for episode 1, papakilala namin sa inyo ang Sanctuary Lord.
Ayun na mga kaibigan, the Sanctuary Lord, one of the biggest objectives sa paglalaro ng MLBB. This guy here actually works much like a minion din naman, tulad ng Lancer, Infantry, at Cannon, but you have to fight him first, no? Before he will join the fight for you. Ayun ang pinakamalaking bahagi ng Lord para sa inyong team, no? This Lord, upon taking him, upon fighting him, will be joining you in pushing a lane. Makikita nyo dito sa ating screen, ladies and gentlemen, that the Lord here has joined the red side team in taking the push against the inhibitor turret of the blue team.
Kaya nakikita na nga natin na ang red side ay ginagamit na ang Lord sa kanilang pag-push. Ang tanong, paano nga ba nila nakuha yan? Saan at tuwing kailan mo makukuha ang Lord? Napakadali lang naman ang sagot. Ang Lord po ay lumalabas either sa taas na part ng jungle or sa babang part ng jungle. Every 9 minutes within the game, magsuspawn ang level 1 na Lord. Ngayon, ang tanong, kukunin mo ba mag-isa o kukunin yung 5? Depende sa kalakasan ng team nyo yan. Kailangan nyo lang mag-ingat kasi ang Lord ay merong mga skills. Yung una dyan ay yung casual spin at yung pangalawa naman ay yung tidal burst. Again, pag napatay nyo yung Lord, nag 9 minutes na, every 4 minutes ng laro, nag-e-enhance yan. Ang tanong, paano pag hindi nyo napatay ng 9 minutes? Kapag nag 12 minutes, biglaan siya magre-respawn mag-isa. Magpapalakas siya, kumbaga. So, kada Lord na kada kuha nyo ay lumalakas.
Kaya naman hindi lang basta pagkuha ng Lord ang kailangan mong konsiderahin. There is of course the damage, the execution spell, and also the positioning. All of which that results to you in taking the Lord, ladies and gentlemen. And remember, after the Lord has been slain, you can have the Lord fight for you na nga. Wherein you can encash and of course lead your team to victory.
Bibigyan kita ng example, Kuya Shin, ng isang napakagandang play na ginawa dito ng Sunsparks laban sa Onyx sa Grand Finals ng MPL Season 5. Pakabuhay lang ni Grid dito at kinukuha na ni Nakiel BJ ng mga kampi niya yung Lord, tapos gusto nang i-contest ng Onyx. Pansinin natin na nandito si kaibigang Wise sa base at alam nila na lugi ang Onyx dito. Pero titingnan natin dito dahil polado na si Nakiel BJ, si Grid, sinubukan niyang kunin si Dilar actually. Pero kung titignan mo si Grid, guys, ayan, kung nakikita niya kulay pula, nag-decide siya na wag na lang natin kunin yung Lord. Psychohin na lang natin yung kalaban and let's play mind games with the Lord. Dahil kung mapapansin nyo, mag-zoom in yung camera dito sa base and kinuha na ni Grid yung opportunity dahil alam niyang naglo-Lord yung mga kalaban niya. Sabi niya, why not? Tapusin ko na lang since nasa Lord sila. So, with that in mind, one thing to take note sa nangyaring play na yon ay ang Lord po ay hindi lang basta-basta pwede mong makunin, pwede mo rin siyang gawing bait or pwede ka mag-strategize ng kahit anuman sa pagkuha ng Lord. Ganun yun kaimportante. Hindi yun mangyayari, hindi mangyayari ang victory ng Sunsparks kung wala yung Lord attempt na kinuha nila.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The very basics of information pagdating sa Sanctuary Lord and of course sa mga advanced tactics that revolves around the Lord of Fight. I am Shibu with the one for an eye.
At ako naman si Manjin at kami ang Manjin Bu Tandem. I hope na magamit nyo yung mga strategies na yan sa mga future rank games nyo or sa mga normal games nyo lang. Once again, this is the MPL Meta.
Hi guys, I'm Shibu with the one for an eye.
At ako naman si Manjin.
At kami ang Manjin Bu Tandem.
And this is second episode of MPL Meta Dive.
Kung saan ang pag-uusapan natin ay ang meta. Meta, tol.
So ano nga ba ang ibig sabihin niyan? Sa mas pinadaling salita, kada laro ay meron tayong mga sikat or mga umuusong strategies na madaling gawin para manalo.
No? So, the biggest indicator of the meta or alam mo yun, parang impacting ng meta would be of the patch
notes.
Presented to us in the patch notes. But presenting the patch notes to you, usually it is divided into 3 segments. No? You have a buff, meaning pinalakas. You have the nerf, meaning pinahina. And you also have some adjustments. No?
Ang magandang talakayan natin dito ay ano-ano nga ba yung mga usong metas per season. Simulan ko na.
Simulan mo na,
Per
Tol.
season ng MPL Season 1, favorite hero ng lahat, Funny. Bakit? Kuya Shinbu, siya lang ang may pinaka-unique na kit sa lahat. Mabilis yung rotation, mabilis nakaka-response, and malakas din yung damage.
I would describe Season 1's meta, aside from the funny, as a meta or a season of kills.
A season of
Kung saan napaka-popular ang mga assassins at hindi ganun kasikat ang mga support. Actually,
talaga.
walang pumipili ng support para Manjin, di ba?
So, ayun nga yung Season 1. Kuya Shin, ano ba yung naging meta ng Season 2?
Of course, the Season 2 meta, paring Manjin, has been characterized of the buffs that was done on the front line and the direct nerfs doon sa mga assassins ng Season 1. Isa sa mga pinakamalaking indicator ng naging meta for Season 2 compared to Season 1 would be of Selena and Kimi.
Yes.
Because they can dish out good damage from a very safe distance.
So, meron kang damage na Kimi na simula hanggang malayo pa lang. Tapos, meron kang 3-second arrow stun.
Yes.
Na nagmula sa Selena, na ikaw na rin nagsabi, pwede ka magtimpla ng kape. Kada tatamaan ka ng pana ni Selena. And isa yun sa mga naging paraan ng team ng Cignal Ultra para manalo ng championship. With that, Kuya Shinbu, after Season 2, nag-evolve na naman yung game. Pumasok yung Season 3.
Nung Season 3, nagkaroon tayo ng kakaibang approach na naman sa meta. Mas lalo ulit binawasan yung damage ng mga burst heroes natin. At din, mga team fights ay mas mahahaba.
Matatagal,
Oo, matatagal. Kasi talagang ang taas na naman ulit ng mga buffs and changes pagdating sa prolonged team fights in the form of fighter.
And mind you, dahil doon sa mga fighter setup at mas matatagal na laban ng mga teams, parang mas naging safer din yung laruan ng mga teams. Mas natuto na sila mag-objectives.
Yes.
And pinakita yun ng Archangel.
Yeah.
Look at this. Ang baba ng score nito, 10 minutes, pero ganyan lang, 12-2. Medyo stamp na kasi to. Pero ng mga bandang early, medyo safe ang laruan nila. You know what, Kuya Shinbu, since siningit mo na yung mga supports, papasok na tayo sa meta ng Season 4. Ano pa ba ang mga kit ng supports na nagpapaganda rin sa kanila? Yung kanilang mga battle spells. At isa sa mga battle spells na gamit nung Season 4 ay ang best battle spell. And look at this, the arrival battle spell. After na pumasok yung battle spell na yan with, actually playoffs din ata, nagkaroon ng update yan Yan din yung naging game changer sa buong playoffs.
And again, I just also want to characterize that Season 4 revolves more on the macro.
Macro playstyle.
Meaning, kinokonsidera na yung iba't ibang bahagi ng mapa.
Season 5, I think, nagkaroon ng parang pinakasikat na meta and unti-unti na rin natututo yung mga players natin from ranked games and yung mga other teams na ito yung gagawin natin itong meta. Ang tinatawag nating funnel strategy. At natutunan ng mga players na paano kaya kung ibigay natin sa isang hero lang lahat ng jungle camps? Makakakuha kaya siya ng mataas na levels kaagad? Makakakuha kaya siya ng napakalakas na power spike kaagad? At dahil nangyaring natutunan nila yon at tinanong nila, yun yung naging strategy na.
Ngayon lang talagang Season 5 nagkaroon ng emphasis on getting that one hero to be really fed and become strong in leading your team to victory.
Ganon na nga guys, nag-evolve ang meta sa buong 5 seasons ng MPL.
Well, that has been the meta review for all our 5 seasons, ladies and gentlemen. And tama nga paring Manjin, things are just getting more and more exciting and legendary for the ongoing meta of MLBB. Once again, kami yung naging host for this segment. I am Shimbu, the one for an
At ako naman si Manjin. And magkita-kita tayo sa susunod na episode ng MPL's Meta Dive.
Hi guys, I'm Shimbu, with the one for an eye.
At ako naman si Manjin.
At kami ang Manjinbu Tandem.
And welcome muli sa MPL's Meta Dive, kung saan this episode, we're gonna teach you the basic fundamentals on how to win.
So, wag na natin patagalin to. Let's get into the very first consideration, which is the hero pool. Bagay na bagay actually, paring Manjin, na maging unang bahagi ito of our discussion kung paano manalo. Kasi ito yung pagpili mo
Oo.
Diba? Ano ang pamato mo, diba?
Oo.
Sino ang gusto mong gamitin? And the thing about hero pool, no, just a quick discussion, alam niyo na yan, napakaraming heroes for ML.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network's speed and strength. Slow means
Game over.
but the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means
Game changing.
choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life?
Simple and smart ako. When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Don't pay cash.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch to
Gillette Mac 3.
You've got
Okay. Target mo siya.
Oo.
No? Of activities inside the game.
Oo. Ay depende din kung sa composition nyo at depende rin
Sa
again
hero, sa
sa
hero
hero
na
mo. So, at ang pinaka-favorite kong checklist sa lahat, Kuya Shinbu, lagi ko to kinikip in mind. Baka makatulong din sa inyo. Kailangan meron ka nung sure win mindset.
Yan, dapat
Yan.
sure win lagi.
Dapat sure win lagi.
Oo. Pero again guys, this is just a sample checklist for you. What we want to emphasize is you can create your own checklist. A very clear example of the checklist is also of that thing with the Claude dati. Yung timers ni Claude,
Oo.
'di ba? Na by this like around 4 minute, 'di ba?
Makuha mo na yung item mo.
4-minute mark or 4 minute and 30 seconds mark, dapat 2 core items ka na kay Claude.
Dapat preparado ka din pagdating sa drafting
Eto na.
phase.
Pero syempre, what we want to present to you here is, of course, the utility or technique that is counter-picking. No?
Yes.
One of the techniques na pwede mong gamitin talaga during drafting, ang pagka-counter-pick. This is the act of choosing a hero with regards to whatever hero was chosen din ng iyong kalaban.
Yep.
No? Accordingly with your team composition and again, against the enemy composition, then you have mastered counter-picking and get a nice tactic that leads you into winning your MLBB match.
Para maging sure win ka,
Sure win no?
at para makuha mo yung mga objectives, meron lang tayong i-remind para sa ating mga audience. Huwag maging toxic.
Yeah.
Kailangan pa ba natin i-explain?
Diba, mga kaibigan? It's about the
Basic lang
mindset,
naman,
no? Kasi, gaya nga ng sinabi ko, no? One of the key factors nga na binanggit natin kanina is to make the right decision. Siyempre, kung hindi ka toxic and you have a clearer mind, then you make the right decision. Ladies and gentlemen.
Yes.
At doon mo makikita kung ano ba sana yung mga dapat ginawa mo pa o yung
Totoo.
ginawa mo rin mismo. And in that way, you learn.
Oo.
And again, every time you learn, doon ka talaga pinaka nananalo.
Minsan,
Kasi mas well-equipped ka pa eh.
Minsan pwedeng nananalo ka na ng nananalo kasi effective talaga yung naaral mo. Like for example, this one,
Gina G mag-adjust itong player na to eh. Hindi toxic.
hindi toxic, hindi
Sherwin.
talaga. Nakapag-review and nakapag-adjust. Yun ang kailangan mong gawin.
Kasi
Oo.
dito mo makikita yung resulta.
Oo.
At ano pa yung mga kailangan mong gawin.
Oo.
Diba? On your next game nga. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been our episode with regards to our topic of how to win. Again, remember all those stuff that we've mentioned and of course further it na mas marami pang bagay. Ang importante is aim for that share win.
Yeah.
Sure win attitude. Mga kaibigan, ako si Shinbu Widowan for a night.
At ako naman, si Manjin. At kami,
Kami ang
ang
Manjin
Manjin
Butante.
Butante. Magkita-kita tayo muli sa susunod na episode ng MPL. Beto tayo.
Hi guys, I'm Shibuya the One for an Eye and welcome to the second episode ng ating Fan Talk. This time with Keeping Up with the Loadies. Ang title natin, no? So yun na nga, mga idols yung kasama natin dito, mga kaibigan. Of course, pinapaunlakan tayo ni Paring Chaku mula sa Execration Wise, of course, of Onic, and of course, Zapnu from Execration din, and sa mga pinakabagong member, mga kaibigan, ng Onic Esports would be Basic. Ladies and gentlemen, so on my first question, no? Unahin na kita, Zap, sa totoo lang. What it's like to become a celebrity?
Dati kasi, syempre, pili yung mga galaw ko eh. Pero ngayon,
Kailangan kontrolado na, no?
kontrolado na yun.
You guys have become the faces of MPL-PH. Pero not just MPL-PH, pero ng mobile gaming industry. With regards to a lot of games in mobile, no? Bakit ML?
Pili ko kasi, kahit saan pwede kong maglaro.
Ngayon ba naglalaro ka pa rin sa PC?
Hindi na.
Dahil sa ML, mas okay yung mobile gaming talaga. What is it na meron yung MLBB na wala yung iba?
Yung sa Pinas siguro yun sa community. Sobrang sikat niya talaga eh. Parang kahit yung lolo mo, kaya yan siguro talaga. Ibig sabihin lang nun, madali siyang laruin talaga.
Can you like share me a weird interaction with the fans, no? Like any moment na parang may fan na lumapit sa'yo.
Yeah, siguro nung nasa Malaysia,
Okay,
nung M1,
okay.
like, galing sa likod may pala tumatakbo, tapos biglang nangyayakap. Pero nagulat lang ako.
Anong yakap?
Nagulat ako, akala ko nakakilala ako. Kasi na-weird yun ako kasi parang first time, may nakagawa na, tapos, ayun, tapos, nagpa-picture.
Ikaw, Zap, ang dami mo fans. Alam mo yan, ang dami mo siguro experience with this.
Yung season 1, siguro season 1.
Okay.
May din, fans din na yung parang siguro nasigaw, yung may pinapakita siyang picture.
Okay.
Sa akin, hindi siya, yung picture kasi medyo yung SPG na picture.
Okay.
Siguro nasigaw, syempre na habang hindi pa nag-start yung game.
Okay. SPG yung picture.
Sa up to ba?
Okay, oo. Ikaw, paring Wise.
Walang weird eh, pero lang, parang di lang ako sanay na yung kunyari pagtas ng game namin, di ba? Tapos parang biglang may magpapa-video greet ganon. Parang para sa akin, ang weird nun kasi hindi ako sanay sa ganon eh.
Ikaw, paring Chuck, no? Aside from your interviews, no? Ano siguro yung parang mga weird interactions mo pa with a fan?
Yung kumain ako sa yung inasal. Tapos, nagpa-picture lahat ng anong tawag dun sa?
Yung crew, yung mga inasal.
Mga sila, 10-15.
Ano yung naramdaman mo nun? I mean, what did you feel? Nakakaya, no? Yeah. Feeling ko kasi naging sikat kayo bago nyo pa nalaman eh. So gusto namin malaman, parang kailan yung time na parang palagay nyo, nag-spark yung kasikatan nyo, yung popularity nyo?
Siguro, dalawang part. Nung una siguro, nung nasa Ghost ako, tapos nag-4v5 kami sa qualifiers para sa M1.
That moment, no?
That moment.
Okay.
Tapos, yung pagpasok ko sa MPL.
What about you, Zap?
Siguro nung nagtapan ako sa Global. Tapos nagtapan ako sa Assassin doon, mga Assassin. Kasi Assassin yung sa Ronan doon na nakalala. Tapos nung nalaman ko talaga na medyo famous na yung ganun. Nung nagkaroon na kami sa stage ng MPL Season 1, grabe yung supporta nila.
What about you, Wise?
Feeling ko yung yung MPL Season 5 lang. Pero nung sa Season 5, parang feeling ko napatunayan na namin na hindi kami tsamba.
Magaling talaga.
Talagang worth it kami sa spot na to.
Oo.
Tapos yun,
And how is your relationship with your fans? No? And I think it's more on the positive side naman. So all I want, pwede nyo na rin silang pasalamatan or message for them. Lalo pa kami in this season 6.
Salamat sa pagsuporta guys sa akin. Gagalingan ko pa.
Ayun,
nice. Yung sa mga stream ko, may mga talaga, may mga kilala ka na nandun lagi pag stream mo, gano'n. Thank you sa mga taong
Ganun ka-solid, no?
Ganun ka-solid. Pati yung mga nagsisend ng stars. Yan. Thank you. Sana supportahan nyo pa kami sa MPL Season 6.
Ikaw, Zap.
Yun, sa akin, nandun eh. Alam niyo naman yun, simula Season 1 hanggang Season 6. Nandiyan pa rin kayo, syempre. Maraming salamat sa support.
What about you, Basic? Para sa mga fans mo.
Masaya, tapos kulitan, gano'n. Lalo na yung mga nag-stay from, like, yung mga fans ko ng US, hanggang ngayon nanonood pa din.
Ladies and gentlemen, that has been the conclusion of the second episode ng ating Fan Talk titled Keeping Up with the Loddies. Maraming salamat sa mga players and teams na syempre sumama dito sa ating interview at sa mga fans nila. I am Shinbu with a 1 for an I at kita-kita tayo sa MPL-PH Season 6.
Let's get this over with. I'm starting to get bored.
Mega kill!
I am only a shepherd.
Monster kill! An enemy has been slain.
May the holy light.
An enemy has been slain.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
This godly power.
What is this?
Yu Zhang has combined the reverse scale and the primordial spirit. He cannot leave here.
The Black Dragon has returned. No one, nothing, can stop me now.
Let's take him from the side! Now!
Death to all who oppose me.
No!
So this is what I'm truly capable of.
Wake up! Yu Zhang! How is this possible?
You are getting rusty, brother.
No! How did it end up like this? No!
Welcome to reality, girl. Where the strongest rules them all.
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
In hopes of stopping the Guardian Dragons from fully regaining their strength, Kraken sent his minions to attack the Dragon Sanctuary. The shield protecting the sanctuary was growing weak. Attack after attack, the Guardian Dragons barely had the power to guide the Dragon Warriors. How could a warrior from the Northern Vale enter the sanctuary, and what would await ahead?
Your team destroyed a turret! Mega kill! Double kill! Your team destroyed a turret! Mega kill! Double kill! Triple kill! Legendary!
Download for free Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Killing spree! Double kill!
Download for free. Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Philippines. Now in Season 6, we are your casters. I'm Shinbui the One, for and I, your anchor, of course with my partner analyst here, Wolf. And of course, the biggest thanks to our sponsors. We got our official telco partner that is Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 gigabyte games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Dial *123# and choose Giga Games 99.
MPL-PH Season 6 also brought to us by our official sponsor, Realme. Realme is celebrating their first Realme Fan Fest and hashtag Dare to be Realme campaign. If you want to know more, visit their official page at fb.com/RealmePhilippines.
We got our official sponsor, Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Hashtag Shave the Day with Gillette.
I also like to thank our partner in Esports, Paymaya. Get 5% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via Paymaya, the better way to pay. The promo runs until September 15, and you can get free 50 pesos credits from Paymaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Just upgrade and add money to your account and get the reward and instantly use it to level up your game with Paymaya.
Of course, we got our partner in Esports. Check out MLBB's channel in TikTok Live to get legendary prizes. And of course, goodies from ML. We also got our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, Here Like a Pro, and MPL-PH Season 6 is powered by Moonton.
All right, and
Day 3. Yeah, Day 3, Week 3.
Week 3 of Day 3. We have a triple header once again, but we also would like to say that the two matches, the second and the third ones, are going to be heated up. This time, however, Blue Fire versus Cignal, it's not as powerful when it comes to its grandeur when the second series and third series, but I think it's gonna be close. We were talking about this during the break, and we thought that both of these teams, because they have something, they performed badly in the past weeks. We kind of feel that this time when they face each other, it might be close.
We have two teams that came in as new teams here for the regular season of MPL. We got NXP and we got Cignal. There is that hype of Cignal being a very threatening team.
That's
knocking down lots of popular names even during the off season of MPL. All right, a lot of teams just acknowledge them as a very visible threat, more so if they entered the MPL regular season. But when week 2 came in, when the 10-ban system came in, consecutive losses actually marred the record here of the Cignal Ultra squad.
That's right,
ladies and gentlemen, to the point that fans have been questioning, is the comeback halted? What happened to Cignal Ultra? There are really starting doubts for Cignal Ultra right now, whereas for the Blue Fire squad, it is clearly established with only just sitting at the lowest right now of both groups here, with only just 1 point for its aggregated points. All series matches actually losing for that part, and Cignal Ultra with just 1 win.
And not only that, Blue Fire has only literally one game win out of their 9 games that they played. 9 games,
yes.
And that is incredibly bad. You cannot find any way for you to reset mentally when you start like this. But honestly, for Blue Fire, they need to start. They cannot wait for the midterm of the MPL-PH Season 6.
Yes.
Every single day for you, when you wake up, your team. If you're coaching Blue Fire, if you're managing Blue Fire, you hype up everybody every single day because
that is true.
You need to wake up.
You need to bounce back. It is actually written on the whiteboard, and I think reminders board of the Blue Fire as we see that to their live feed on their boot camp. But indeed, there is a very, very heavy demand here for Blue Fire. Remember that within their group, look at that. Look at that.
Yeah.
Within their group, the next one would be 6 points in terms of a lead. Next to Blue Fire, though, is Cignal Ultra if we're accounting for the overall standings here.
Yep.
And this is a very nice opportunity to actually rev up, come back steadily at least, maybe try to target and re-establish your confidence by defeating a not really so well-performing team.
Now, do you know what they say about conquering the slumps? You find your small victories. If you are in a slump, you find ways for you to be reminded of what winning is and what a winning mentality is.
Indeed.
And you start small. You find something that will make your team get back in the groove. And Cignal Ultra is it's an organization with a coach, with the coaching staff complete, and it's not like winning is not part of the mantra of this team, of that, not part of the culture of the team. I think Cignal Ultra, maybe they've just had a bad week, perhaps. 4 losses out of 4 games last week after the 10-ban system. I honestly felt that Cignal Ultra is one of those teams that will have their edge in 10-ban setup.
Indeed.
I honestly thought that.
Yeah,
but
I honestly thought that way as well.
Seeing them perform last week, we kind of felt that maybe Cignal Ultra, they weren't prepared, or at least maybe something happened along the way during the week that all of the members, even the drafter himself, is having a bad time. And I guess that this is the most ample time to wake up for Cignal Ultra and
The
Blue Fire
drafting pattern is also in parallel as with Onyx. You know, with the tendency, I'm not sure if this is really an actual tendency, but for the most part, it is always the Imba DJ hero that is picked last.
That's right.
And normally, if you don't really have a very big pool of hero, having the one who is picked last is the one that suffers the most in the 10-ban system.
Yeah. Well, mostly the main problem with that is if you normally if you do that kind of drafting style, you prioritize your course. But let's see about this
Bloopers.
video.
Yeah.
Yung pina-challenge talaga na huwag ka susuko kung may gusto kang gawin sa buhay mo. Hindi mo siya mamadaliin kasi ang pinaka-challenge talaga dyan is hindi naman yung mga kalaban mo, hindi yung mga nasa paligid mo, kundi yung sarili mo lang. Kung paano mo ipuprove yung sarili mo na kaya mo.
Yung mag-adjust ka sa routine mo. Kasi dati, nagagawa mo yung gusto mo sa oras. Ngayon, sked by sked na.
Yung pinakamahirap na parte sa akin, speaking pro, siguro paano mo i-handle yung mga tao sa paligid mo. Siyempre, maraming taong umaasa rin sa'yo. Ang hirap din mag-disappoint ng mga tao na naniniwala sa'yo.
Okay lang matalo kahit sandaang beses pa yan. Basta importante nag-i-improve.
You are watching the video really. Like,
yeah, this is the second time I've seen it, but
yeah, and it's the second time I've seen it, but still, even watching it still has the same effect. Like, you don't really necessarily grin after watching that. It's something like you'd make a sound of
yeah, Blue Fire.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay to lose and lose. But maybe not right now. Not right now in the MPL because we are about to enter the 4th week. We are currently in 3rd week, or this is the last day of the 3rd week. The 4th week marks the half.
Yeah.
The half week of the whole regular season.
The midterms.
The midterms basically. And you want to rack up those points. You want to start at least some sort of passing or like a base point or some deposited points for the midterms. Ladies and gentlemen, I got Secret Show Unseen, Kripzo, Fuzaken, and Lims. With Fuzaken yet to play on this lineup. Indeed, yesterday, Blue Fire actually suffered another 2-0 loss for a series. Some very interesting picks, especially, and some interesting engages, especially coming in from Cho. And right now, the same thing can be said for Blue Fire. You need to step up. You need to get these wins now.
So what I felt about watching that video for the second time, kind of realized this, that perhaps Blue Fire needs more than just a drafting coach or a gameplay coach. I think they badly need something like, the general term here in the Philippines is called the life coach. But I guess it's more about the outside of the game mentality, because it kind of felt like the way that the way that they're answering these questions through the interviews, it seems like they are disheartened, or more like they don't know what the approach is for a team that wants to win.
Yeah.
Because it's one thing that here's the thing, right? For the longest time, every single motivational speaker tells us that you should fail first before you
you should fail first.
Be successful.
Yes.
And you need to improve every time, that you learn from your mistakes. The question is, where is that learning part? I think that's where the disconnect happens. And probably that's what the Blue Fire absolutely needs.
And I worry about the fact of doing the same thing over and over again, If you're speaking of motivational speaker, well, he's not a motivational speaker, but he's a well-known individual. You know, Albert Einstein did mention that doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results is insanity. So, right now we got a Cignal Ultra Squad in DJ Chujin, Rhea, Ben Sanity, Hades, and Yeb Meister. The losses experienced on their previous match did take a toll on the running KDA. Ladies and gentlemen, they actually sit at the number 9 spot if we're counting for the whole 10 teams here in our regular season. And Cignal Ultra, it is going to be a very, very big statement of what happened to them if ever they lost this against Blue Fire. This should be used for them. This should be used by them to actually get back their confidence. This is rebuilding. This is a game that, you know, is designed to rebuild the confidence of these two teams.
You know what, Imba DJ, before their back-to-back losses, he was the highest KDA rate of a support. And you know that he plays well. His KDA rate as a support is above 5. And whoever it is that he is paired against when it comes to the head-to-head matches pales in comparison, because generally tank supports or mage supports, they die a lot. Imba DJ is a more calculated one. Then last week he decided, okay, after being a very conservative mage support, I'm gonna play Diggy back-to-back. And the feeding Diggy strategy did fail.
In a very confusing manner.
In a very confusing manner.
I mean, yeah, we're not really confused, but on the way, like, what is Imba DJ's direction really on playing the feed Diggy strategy? Because for some part, he was feeding and he got countered easily by just one player there. I think it was a Cho. I'm not so sure who it is exactly. But I think it was with BSB.
It was Heath.
It was Heath. He actually went into the turret so that the kill will be given towards the Diggy and the bounty will be reset. You know, the kill bounty will be reset for the Diggy. And there is that. For some part, like for a few minutes of the Diggy feed strategy, he is not feeding. He's actually playing it defensively. So it looks like it's not anymore a feed Diggy strategy. It just looks like a behind Diggy strategy, you know.
And it's not a tactical feeding per se, but it's just feeding.
Yeah.
Anyways, we have Blue Fire versus Cignal. Unique heroes picked for both teams are quite the same. One thing I want to take note about Cignal is they have a big priority when it comes to taking the big objectives.
Yeah.
Like the turrets and the turtles. However,
but that is still very small. I mean,
it is increased very small.
This is the guys, again, make no mistake in reading the stats. The bars indicate comparative stats. Comparative stats, that's what the bars are there for. But look at the numbers on the side. Those are very small. Like basically you get 0.43. That's less than 1 turtle per game. That's less than 1 lord per game.
That's right.
Right?
So what happens is that Cignal, they only get at most one in every one of the 3 turtles in every game. And Blue Fire at least gets one at least per game. And I think that's
kind of more than one even for per game. So
I think that's more positive in a way.
I think that's, I mean, if we're sitting on a 1.22 turtle slane per game, I think that's good. I honestly think that getting around 1 to 2 on the turtle slane per game stat is already good enough. Like you secure 2 turtles per game, that should be good. You know, maybe 1.5.
I never thought that Cignal Ultra has a very uniquely high team damage per minute, which kind of makes me feel that they want to team fight. And then I look back, Cignal is a team that likes to either poke or team fight. They always have put bodies in front of their opponents. The way that they are taking objectives is not more on the aura side of things that they go split the map. Cignal Ultra is more like, let's group up with our timings and then let's push with it. Sometimes for the best or the better, sometimes for the bad, but that is Cignal Ultra. That is their style of play, and we can honestly say that it works. If it works, it works. Nevertheless, it's Hades versus Chu. Now, I kind of want to talk about this. Chu. This guy is incredibly good, mechanically skilled. He's probably also high when it comes to in-game knowledge, and I always felt that Chu is more like a misplaced player. Imagine being put in a team that with a winning mentality or a winning record.
It's
Chu
possible.
Might really pop off.
It's possible, but there are some very visible mistakes from Chu from yesterday's match.
That's
one would be
also true.
first of picking the Freya. There is an ongoing bug, yes. For the Freya, they said it can be abused, but I didn't see any abuse in that game. I feel like the Freya was the one that was abused really in the game yesterday.
If anything, man, it's
especially with the jumps on the Freya that he did yesterday.
They were abused by
Yeah.
their opponents,
Yeah.
man. Blue Fire. And unfortunately, they lost badly because of that.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, I think that Chu is a very good player, but now Hades is more of a calculated one. His KDA is quite in the the average. It's just 4 flat, and he played 4 heroes in 7 games. That's still okay. And the thing with Hades is that he also almost always likes to carry his team.
Yeah.
But not in a flash away like that of H2O and Cartesi or JP, for example.
Yeah.
Hades is more like, okay, I'm strong
Complementary,
now.
probably
Exactly,
complementary.
very
That's the word,
complementary.
yeah,
Like,
complementary.
he's saying, okay, I'm strong now. I have these items. Let's group up. Let's either kill or push.
Yeah.
That's how he tries to do it.
Yeah, and although I feel like if I'm gonna be asked, like, who is the most threatening player from Cignal Ultra, I actually would account for Hades over
Definitely.
Imba DJ. Imba DJ is very threatening on very specific heroes, I feel. Right? You got
That's
Valier, alright? Farsa, right?
That's right.
But beyond that, I mean, Hades, I'm just accounting for his performance on YSS, Lancelot, Ling. I have no problems. I have no problem. But these are the matches that I've witnessed since the qualifiers. On yesterday's matches, the previous matches of Cignal Ultra, it's just pretty fair, you know. Not so bad for Hades, but I kind of but feel it's maybe because of that very unique tactic that was employed by Cignal Ultra. They didn't really went for their standard approach.
Yeah.
Their supports, which sometimes is the main enabler for their team, get gimped, get limited because of the 10-ban system. And that's what I feel. That's what I think why Hades is not really was not allowed to really pop off.
Yeah. Speaking of Cignal Ultra, here they are, and then Blue Fire. It's a little bit of a dance there, and a little bit of positive note to say that it is Blue Fire.
Yeah.
And I hope that translates into their team game. And Secret just looks like a very tired guy.
Yeah.
We've seen Secret a lot ever since the start of MPL4. And he used to be that guy who looks like he's very radiant, he's glowing, but now he looks tired,
Looks
man.
tired, actually.
Yeah.
Looks tired.
Can't blame him, though.
Limbs looks really young. And if I'm not mistaken, we have an autoban.
Oh, yeah.
For today's
Esmeralda.
matches, guys. Just to remind you, Esmeralda is, as of today, auto-banned. There is an ongoing bug for her. And actually, it impacts heavily Limbs. Blue Fire. They love picking the Esmeralda.
Yeah,
they
they
even
love
love
it.
banning the Esmeralda. That's
No.
mainly onto the side of Limbs.
Me and Rockhart, one of our co-casters, now casting for the Filipino coverage alongside Manjin. Me and Rockhart, we were talking about on the way to the studio. We're talking about what could be the impact of Esmeralda, and I felt that it's not about the team's strategies, but it's more about these heroes that will really open up. Particularly, my favorite, Uranus. Imagine, since the Esmeralda is automatically banned, Uranus should also be automatically banned.
Yeah.
Because what's stopping Uranus now? And
Yeah.
your Yuzong, your Khalids, but mainly
It's still Esmeralda. Yeah, on textbook.
I mean the
right?
Uranus. I mean,
Yeah.
so I think that teams, especially the teams in the red side, will almost automatically ban the Uranus. Otherwise, there's not much to answer. Xborg and Valir used to be the answers to Uranus, but they're so weak right now in the meta that this juggernaut of a hero will easily get into successful timings if he is picked up.
I think the preference right now, right, for the fighter position, if I'm not mistaken, is some sort of dueling capacity.
Yeah.
You can really just duel with your autos and some skills are really.
Yeah.
And very good lane transition skills. For example, the Khalids, the Khalid surfboard, not
Yeah,
to
the
mention the
surfboard.
Raging Sandstorm. You get the Black Dragon form on the Yuzong. And if you cannot translate lanes easily, you translate between lanes easily, then at least have very strong pressure within the lane in the form of a Uranus,
That's right.
So, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have our draft in. Blue Fire versus Cignal Ultra. Blue Fire will be on the blue side. The red side would be of Cignal Ultra. Again, guys, Esmeralda, no need to ban her. No need to pick her. She is on auto-ban status as of today.
You can see the side of Cignal Ultra right now. They are playing on the red side, banning the Selena first. And probably Blue Fire will consider banning out the Farsa if they're not going to take it as their first pick, because obviously Cignal Ultra really loves that. And that is the only hero that I feel that Cignal Ultra will first pick for Imba DJ, because Imba DJ normally, the Imba DJ hero normally is on the second phase.
Yeah.
But when we're talking about Farsa being available, that's almost automatically picked by Cignal Ultra. I like this. Atlas and Kufra ban already for Blue Fire.
Yeah, they're targeting actually Bensanity here.
That's right.
And if I'm gonna be doing it, I would also try to target Bensanity. I don't think it's really rewarding to target Hades. And after Bensanity, maybe start targeting Imba DJ again.
That's right.
That would be it.
And what I like about the 10-ban system is that targeted bans are easily done, executed. Because again, you can have a target ban in the first phase, and then you can also have a target ban in the second phase. And it really is a technique that teams should acclimate themselves. And there's the Uranus ban, as expected. I think
we're going to have Farsa, Yuzong, Khalid available on the pool. Those are the running supposed to be first
Power
rotation
picks.
bans for these teams. Let's see. There are still 2 remaining bans right now.
Okay, looking at Blue Fire, might be considering banning the Farsa this time.
Yeah.
While Cignal Ultra, it's gonna be up to them what they will open
Khalid,
up.
yeah.
Here's
That
the thing,
depends on
right? If you don't ban any of those heroes, you give one to Blue Fire, and then you take the other. For example, if Yuzong is gonna be picked up by Blue Fire, Cignal Ultra will back-to-back pick the Farsa and the Khalid. And I like this ban on the Ling. One of Hades' specials in Cignal Ultra's side.
But I think Blue Fire is opening too much right now. There's also the availability of the Thams. There's also still the Cho.
Yeah.
There's even a Hilda, honestly. Well, let's see here.
Also
Yuzong leaves Khalid open for the side of Blue Fire, but that gives the Farsa to be available for Cignal
That's
Ultra.
right. And Blue Fire might be considering something that's entirely different from what we just say, like, well, maybe get the Thams now for Blue Fire, knowing that it is one of the heroes that you can never really go wrong as a first pick.
Indeed.
But definitely Khalid is a top priority for both teams now.
Well, see, they're taking their time actually in locking in.
Okay.
Quite the decision revolving around Blue Fire here.
Yep. They're taking their time. It's gonna be either Khalid or Farsa or Thams.
Yeah, I think it's Khalid or Farsa.
Yep. No.
They went for the Farsa. They denied.
Deny pick it.
All right. So probably Khalid Cho or maybe not Cho. Probably.
Yeah, I think Khalid and Cho is
Khalid
a good
and Cho,
back-to-back
right?
show.
Yeah, something very safe. You know, could just be given towards Bensanity.
That's
quite
right.
Flexible.
It's either a Bensanity hero or a Tujin hero.
Yeah.
That's Cho. So it's a very good opener for sure. And I don't think that Cignal Ultra should be giving away both the Khalid and the Farsa to Blue Fire.
Yes, yes.
That'll be
Or
too
any
much.
of that, honestly.
Yeah, or any.
Yeah. But of course, there's gonna be the Thams to be available for Blue Fire side.
Instead, they go Hilda. So Hilda Khalid instead of
they
the
decided for the Hilda Khalid. That gives the Thams. That leaves the Thams open.
For Blue Fire and the Cho as well.
Yeah.
I can't remember what Blue Fire's priorities will be when it comes to their tanks.
I just realized Hilda is high priority by Cignal Ultra. You want to deny that against Kripzu.
Yeah.
Kripzu did have a very memorable play on the Hilda.
And also Blue Fire already banned out 2 tanks, and that means that the tank pool is already incredibly low now.
Yeah. I think limbs on Thams, they really need to get that limbs on Thams. For the tank pool, maybe they just save it for later. Maybe they just go for the high loss later and start securing probably their core. They went with something really stable. Liam is gonna be handed with an X-Borg. Cho is gonna be there. Cignal Ultra. They still don't want to show their Their Imba DJ hero.
Or their Imba DJ hero. So we talked about how they will try to hide this, and the fact that Farsa is already picked by Bluefire means that you have the choice to hide that Imba DJ hero. Now, for Cignal Ultra, they can actually get the carry now.
Yeah.
Something like your Yisun Shin or your Lancelot, and then just completely take away other cores from Bluefire so that there's not much that Bluefire can get. Because if you're looking at the first 3 picks of Bluefire, this is more of the utility heroes.
Do you know who's the coach of Cignal Ultra?
No, I don't know the name, but it should be Yeb Meister. So you go Valir now for
Yeb
Cignal
Meister.
Ultra.
Oh,
No, but
that
Yeb
the
Meister
6-man?
is the
The
6-man.
6-man, yeah.
So no, here's the.
I thought
here's
it's Juan Carlos Labajo.
I honestly thought too.
You know the singer.
Yeah.
On that part.
The moon.
Yeah, the moon. This is good. Now I love this. Changes. Because if you don't do something different, if you keep doing something over and over, you're gonna expect something different. That's insanity. Like I said, start picking, start securing your Imba DJ hero
That's
early.
right.
Do not Valier on Imba DJ, very threatening.
Yeah. One of the players who can honestly play the
it,
Valir in a
yeah.
very different
In a
manner.
very strong manner. It makes me excited, you know, seeing finally got Imba DJ. We won't be seeing Imba DJ on a Digi, on Weird Heroes, or
On a
Estes.
Hylos or
you know,
something else. Nevertheless, Bluefire, they have the choice now to ban the cores.
Yes.
But I think
this
Cignal will definitely ban a hero that will be a problem for their carry. For
Yeah.
example, if they want to go for Yisun Shin, they're gonna ban Roger and Lancelot for sure. So that 4th slot that Cignal Ultra is eyeing at, that will be a carry, 100%.
I
That's a
love
bold
your
claim.
I love
That's a
your
bold
mention.
claim.
Yeah, I love your mention of 100%. When you mentioned 100%, let's see here. Bluefire is now targeting the side lane here of Cignal Ultra. I'm actually considering if Agatat Kacha would be a viable ban as well by Bluefire, or as Cignal Ultra. They will start targeting cores. They want to make sure it will still be a very heavy struggle here for Chu. Maybe force him into picking Freya, you know.
Yeah.
But let us see. There's still a lot of heroes in the pool. Look at that. Cignal Ultra opening up. They are leaving the Roger and the YSS still open for this game.
That means that Bluefire might be concerned now to banning either the YSS or the Roger.
Yeah. Nonetheless, Cignal Ultra, you might be correct on your 100% fourth pick here.
Yeah, it's a fourth pick
because
core.
Cignal Ultra is opening a lot of picks here, and they're confident that we will get first dibs.
Yeah,
we'll get first dibs on the remaining cores.
Well,
And you know, I just realized,
if
they pick YSS, they could easily choose the Roger. If ever Bluefire will default to, they could easily pick the Gatot Kacha if ever Bluefire will default to Roger.
Yeah. That's what I feel. That could be there. Oh, that's a nice ban actually.
Yeah.
I really like that Tham's ban from Bluefire. It kind of prompts Cignal Ultra. So this might be either the carry or specifically get the Gatot Kacha. Since Alice is already banned as well as the Thams, there's not much you can get from the side lanes apart from that big guy.
Gatots, right?
Gatot.
So that actually increase the priority of securing the side lane.
If Cignal Ultra goes for the Gatot Kacha, I'll not be surprised if they pick the Harith. Like if they last pick the Harith for their team.
Oh yes, and Hades, he can play that. I did saw it.
Yeah, it
On
could
his
be good.
hands,
It could
man.
be really good. Hayabusa instead, but it's still a carry. At least I'm correct with my 100%
very good.
prediction.
Very good with your bold claim. Fourth pick, 100%.
Yeah.
You're actually like shying away on your bold claim earlier by saying Gatot Kacha
Yeah.
will be chosen. But now Bluefire can actually take. I'm not sure though on the Gatot Kacha. I might recommend the Hylos even for this.
For Cignal Ultra, you mean? Sorry,
for
Bluefire.
Bluefire, yes.
I
But
think Hylas is good.
Yeah.
Maybe the only problem that Hylas will have is that
or the Valier.
But that would be amazing against your Khalid,
For
against
Hilda,
your. So it's Balmond once again, our
much
favorite,
better,
our personal favorite. Shinbu.
from yesterday. Let's see the core of Bluefire will be. Let's see. There we go. I thought a wild Freya will appear again. Oh, not
gonna
anymore.
happen.
Something more stable for Bluefire, ladies and gentlemen.
kind of makes me think that Cignal Ultra has a free Gatot Catch a game now.
Yeah, I love it. I love it when players are dancing in front of their live feed, you know. It's a lucky charm. Yesterday, it was NXP that danced in their live feed. They lost 2-0.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Particularly, maybe the problem is they didn't post it in TikTok. If they posted it,
yeah. Maybe that's where the true lucky charm lies. All right, Cignal Ultra, we're waiting out for their side lane here. I think Gatot Kacha, that might be it, but you know, all melee, it fall heavily really for Imba DJ to fulfill the range role. Very interesting on the Hayabusa pick. You know, you got YS to be available, but
wow. Okay, a little bit of a switch up now. It's the Jawhead. I guess this is a Cignal Ultra special, one of their favorites, specifically on Rhea. And maybe Rhea saying, okay, maybe the Gadot's good, maybe something else like the Chango silent or Lunok silent could be good, but I really love Jawhead.
Might be okay, but in terms of scaling, technically Roger can duel anyone right now.
Yeah.
In against Cignal Ultra's side, this is a nice opportunity by Blue Fire. Honestly, in terms of draft, you can start disabling the Hayabusa. Make sure you fall behind in farm.
I think that it's kind of a gamble for Cignal Ultra to go for the Joy. They're thinking, okay, there are safer picks that can be good for us, like the particularly Gatot Kacha. But if we pop off with this Joy, we all of a sudden channel the spirit of the Jawhead God on Rhea. It could be good. It's gonna be able to make it hard for the Farsa to work, or maybe the Roger could be easily be dealt with, but it's a gamble nonetheless for Cignal Ultra.
Let us see, ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 1 of the very first series between Blue Fire and Cignal Ultra. Again, these two teams are the teams that sits at the bottom rankings right now of our regular season standing. And this is a match that is designed to rebuild their confidence. Look at that. That's going to be Rhea. Very quick on the invasion to be done against the orange buff of Blue Fire.
Yeah,
and Joy is going to be good for that.
So instead of picking up the boots, he picked up the Hunter's Knife, which is again more EXP that you get from jungle and also more damage. And normally, teams that will go for that invade on the orange buff, like the very first move that it will do, they go boots so that they can reach it. But this is Joy. Joy is quicker to his I mean, he can get to that part of the map so easily. And he also went for the Hunter Knife. Then, if you're noticing, there's a little bit of aggressiveness in the middle so that the Roger will not have a good time. And Cignal Ultra, I like this. We're seeing a move, a tactical move from Cignal Ultra that it seems like they rehearsed so well.
Yeah. Seems they're really going all in with the aggression here against Blue Fire. I'm actually curious where the pause is hailing from. My best bet would be on Blue Fire side, as they've been marred by pause since yesterday. But let's see. Let's just wait for them, guys.
What was it, Blue Fire?
It was Blue Fire since yesterday.
The one with a heated
without
phone.
overheating phone. Yeah,
that happens. Use real meme, guys.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
All right. So Cignal, actually curious if the Jawhead completed the mission.
Probably. He's level 2 now, so he probably did.
Yeah, I think he did. All right. No, not even gonna be requiring a retribution here for Rhea. Look at Cignal here. Look at Cignal here. He got Ben Sanity. He's just re-upping the shield and tries to get the poke against against Blue Fire, and Blue Fire is not fighting it. You know, they already lost control of their own buff. There's gonna be the dive. Look at Ben Sanity.
And that's bad news now. That's Roger. Even
Shield.
if Ben Sanity,
of course, there's gonna be the shield. Of course, for the
I was gonna say that even if he died there, it's okay because already got the stack and he killed the Roger. And
another shield. There we go. And there's that. There we go. There you go. There's the flicker.
All of a sudden, he had 3 people commit to him. And the Hayabusa is gonna get the nice rotation onto that crab, and all's good in the hood for Cignal Ultra.
Very, very interesting. Side lane Roger. Ladies and gentlemen, I just realized Hades here going all in towards Crypto as Hades already quickly unlock his Ogi Shadow kill. Side lane Roger, funnel Balmond.
Are you
Yes.
actually, am I seeing this correctly?
Yes, you got Cho on the Balmond. He actually went for the mid lane. Or I
What?
think they shifted now. They're sending limbs on the mid lane. Very unique rotations here for limbs. It's the Roger started up top. I saw the Roger up top. Cho was dancing around.
Roger is non-factor at this point. Level 3 at 2 minutes and 30. You've already lost control of both of your buffs. I would definitely say that Blue Fire didn't have a buff in the first rotation, and that's incredibly bad. Now Hades is almost level 6. Not forcing the Firaga armor tumble, but it's okay.
Very interesting on how they allocate these players, right? I mean, Cho yesterday was playing Freya in the mid. Liams has always been on the side lane, Esmeralda. And now he is on the Roger. There's gonna be secret. There is gonna be the dive of Rhea. Fully completing that with the smart missiles. Maybe doesn't even need that. An auto attack after that ejector. 0-4. Wow.
If there's anything, Rhea is one of the most skilled and most calculated joint players out there. Keeps you in trouble. Insanity having to run away. And finally, a punishment from Blue Fire.
Oh my god. What is happening here?
And the bottom lane is already pushed down, Shinbu. That's already so good for Hades. Discount the death of Bensanity as well as, well, only Bensanity and some of the hard farms on Tsujin. This Hades Hayabusa, no matter what we say, it's incredibly strong now.
Yeah. Yeah, Heptasis. I'm waiting for a Heptasis actually.
4-minute Heptasis, right?
Yeah, I'm actually waiting for the 4-minute Heptasis, and you know, there's gonna be the signal for Hades to start one-shotting everyone. He went in, goes to unseen, and there goes Cho. Quad Shadow, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, Ogi Shadow kill. Yeah. At least there's enough durability for Cho on that fight to walk away. And yeah, they get zoned out again of their own buff. Great timer on the buff. Yep. Actually, the buff is already up. That's going to be the purple buff. It's members of Cignal, Imba DJ, and Ben Sanity's regular position, as they know that the top lane is getting pushed by Chujin and Hades.
Oh, I like this a lot from Cignal Ultra. They're also taking the turrets easily. Two turrets by 4 minutes 30 seconds mark. It means that you also get gold on your supports, which means that the supports will also pack up a punch. And that's going to be incredibly bad for Blue Fire now. Rhea is also having a field day onto the bottom lane.
Indeed. I'm starting to feel awkward whenever I see players dancing in front of their camera. It's like an expression of, you know, removing anxiety.
Oh, man.
But it doesn't remove the actual mistakes in the game.
It attracts a lot of...
It's like a signal. It's actually a signal of, you know, trying to be... in a very confident mood, probably, you know, but that's still what happens in the game. What happens in the game.
Yeah,
and everything is so bad on the side of Blue Fire here.
Okay, so let's see the decision making from Blue Fire. Is their draft bad? I don't think so. They have their win conditions, and particularly anchored in the early game. In more specific terms, it's the first 8 minutes of the game that they need to control. They cannot let go of the control of the game.
Blue Fire has Varsa, right?
They have Varsa as well. They have the ways to do it. They have the draft to win in the early stages of the game.
They can fight they can fight Blue Fire on the purple buff, honestly. Yeah,
that's right. So what was the problem for Blue Fire? First is they were positioned. I think that the fact that this Hilda was picked by Cignal Ultra, it allowed the red team to be aggressive, because what Bensati continuously does is to put the members of Blue Fire low, and that's exactly what happened in the first purple buff take. And I think that the bonus round for Cignal Ultra was Reyes moves. Without that aggressive invade from the Zoid and this reset, for example,
that is already big.
It's incredibly the small plays that make big impacts for Cignal Ultra.
Yeah. Again, guys, 3 seconds, 5 seconds delay in MLBB, already big.
That's a lifetime already.
Yeah.
Especially for the course.
Especially for course, yes. As you can see that, again, the core of the enemy will start rotating. It's about racing and getting that edge in terms of gold, securing our items very quickly. But the best part here is there are some stoppers for a game, and that would be of inner turret push and sometimes inhibitor turret push.
I can see onto the bottom side, Rhea, this is the spot. Nice
Flicker.
Is it
There's the
for
flicker.
Chu?
That is a very nice dodge by Chu.
Yeah. Also using the ultimate just to clear the wave. And then-
Haven't seen any ultimate from Unseen, honestly.
Yep.
Like, by this time, some familiar Farsa player. Wow, there's a face check. By this time, some familiar Farsa player, maybe they have landed around 20 plus ults already by this time. Just how much they spam
Oh,
it.
no.
And yeah, got caught by Hades, not even allowed to actually cast his own ult.
Not even the wings by wings.
Not
And
even the wings,
Unseen
the
is,
wings. Ladies and gentlemen, good thing there's no flicker here for Rhea. And yeah, they're gonna go, the Cignal Ultra's gonna be rotating here. I'm not so sure though. I think yeah, they were going for the buff reset. Alright.
Look at the positioning from Bensanti. He's just making it sure that he either catches the attention of Bluefire or he prevents Bluefire from positioning well. Formation is key for Bluefire, especially in the early stages of the game.
There we go. Finally, an ultimate from Unseen, ladies and gentlemen. Last Insanity on the brush. And yeah, not catching the DJ here. There's gonna be Liams dueling with Chujin. There's regeneration available for Chujin, and just Bensanity trying to find an opportunity to go for the dive along with the Hayabusa here.
Now Unseen as well as the gang there gonna be having to defend the top lane as well as the mid lane. They're trying their best. They spin around and use their ultimate just for the minions, and you understand why they're doing it. The next point of contention now, Mr. Shinbu, is this orange buff onto the bottom side.
I don't think so. I think this is a loss already. I really think this is, I mean, the way things are happening right now. Finally, we're seeing ultimates from Unseen.
And this is the problem for Bluefire. They really badly need to control the first 8 minutes of the game. And it's the complete opposite now. 22.7 thousand for Cignal Ultra, only about 16,000 for Bluefire.
Okay, it is a very, very slim chance of hope here for Bluefire. They have wave clear. They have decent wave clear on Unseen. But the problem is, the one who's the most fed onto the other side is the one that hunts Unseen best. It would be of the Hayabusa. You know, I can bet that Unseen will fall down on just one Ogi Shadow kill as long as the damage is isolated. My oh my, we are still even on a turtle timer, ladies and gentlemen. You know what, the 8-minute mark. It's too much here.
It's really too much, and
it's too much lead.
Now, what can Bluefire do differently? First is that I think that they need to be decisive. If they want to field this Roger or any other type of an early game composition, they need to understand that they badly need to win, that they have to do everything just to take a hold of the early stages of the game. I think that we've only seen Roger win late games scenario with Execration, but apart from that, Roger and his damage output is incredibly hampered in the early stages, in the late stages of the game.
Even Crypto on this show actually, I'm not seeing any show na hide onto the side because Hayabusa can easily go in. Killing spree, Ogi Shadow kill, look at the damage he has dealt. He is hitting 4 members there and he's still able to chunk out 25% health each.
And Bluefire, the rest of the gang, they had to just go back to their fountain just to heal up, and you can see that it's impossible for Bluefire to position themselves around this. Hades is just literally walking top lane, and
wow, they're leaving Hades here up top, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, we gotta pause for this game. Oh my, the lead is so brutal. That's around 12,000 on the gold lead, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, Cignal Ultra is, I'm not sure if they are devouring. I think they are feasting over Bluefire here. It's like
they have quenched it. Yeah,
you know, it's like Bluefire is serving themselves over Cignal Ultra.
Yeah, this is Cignal Ultra, the fire truck. The fire truck of Cignal Ultra is there, and they're just what's the term? They're just fighting the Bluefire, and they're just taking the. There's this really literally not even an ember now for Bluefire. Not even the slightest hint of heat from Bluefire.
Honestly. How many kills? 1, 2?
Not so sure, honestly.
Lost track,
but
honestly, ladies and
doesn't
gentlemen.
really matter that much.
I'm not so sure if the confidence of Cignal Ultra is returned.
I
For
think
this game.
they probably need more.
They probably
but
need-
then again, like I told you, man, if you're on a slump, you find your small
It's
victories.
still points. All right, you still okay.
You need to find your small victories. You need to
Okay.
remember what
Alright.
it feels like to be winning.
Okay,
And
all
then
right.
you try to take it back slowly and
Alright.
steadily.
Yeah.
Then finally you're
I'm
back in
looking
the
at
groove.
Cignal Ultra. They also look depressed for Blue Fire. You know.
Yeah. They're like,
my.
are you okay, boys?
Are you okay, boys?
You're our friends. But
Yeah. Yeah. All right. You got here somewhere in the mid. Kripzu able to get the catch. There's gonna be the stun towards Rhea. Was able to flicker
One
out.
death, one
Limps dive in. There's the turret to be completed. Chujin for the side. There's still 20 seconds on the timers of the Lord. At least we have something methodical that will happen here, and that would be of Cignal. Oh no.
No. Okay. Just as you say that.
Yeah. There's Hades killing Unseen here.
And
Oh,
then
very close to his
transfers
own
into
base.
the orange buff to take it.
Yep.
See ya.
Yeah, that's
Hades is.
how far it is. And that's how Hades, how Unseen is so close towards Hades. Yeah.
And Bensati just standing in what we call the smart position.
Yeah.
That's what you
For
do with
the
your
logo.
turks. That's the Kufra position as well.
Yeah. Wow. All what you can see for Hades side. Ladies and gentlemen, well, we got here Rhea being wise, started onto the Lord. You know, one of the biggest disappointments if you lose this kind of game. You know, I'm not so sure what kind of miracle.
Yeah.
You know, in so many religions in the world.
Yep.
What religion will provide a miracle to save Blue Fire here? Because I can imagine one right now.
I think Cignal Ultra needs to turn off their brains for about 2 minutes or even more. About 5 minutes perhaps. And then probably Blue Fire can win this game.
Probably.
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 Because
whoa, we have a replay. Oh, well, yeah, we got a replay. Yeah, the Hades. Yeah. Look at how far it is, yeah. Yeah.
He shaved the day in there.
Shaved the day. Ladies and gentlemen. Well, we have to have an instant replay, I think, per game. So there you have it. Chujin.
The quota has been met.
Yeah, Chujin is there. There's going to be Haze onto the side. There's still one artillery minion. Nice wave clear coming in from Unseen. But of course, we just have to be waiting for the Lord on the side of Cignal. That's the Lord push already.
It's all, yeah, it was the Lord for
alright,
sure.
alright,
With all due fairness.
Good defense. Good defense.
We were distracted of the replay that we
replay.
forgot. The Lord was already marching in the middle.
Of course, instant replay.
That's what they call the Gillette shave the day moments.
Is this the highest goal bid we've witnessed in MPL? There's a possibility, right?
12,000?
One-sided?
Maybe not, actually.
There is more one-sided games.
Yeah,
What
we
about
saw
the
a
Blacklist
14-0.
NXP?
We saw a
Yeah,
14-0, so...
Yeah, I think we saw that. Yeah, yeah.
At least there's two for Blue
I
Fire.
wonder, though, who will get a silver performance rating here for Blue Fire.
It's probably
Limbs.
Yeah, probably
Possible.
Limbs.
Right.
So what you do for Blue Fire now? Okay, guys, let's not get the silver. Let's not get the chocolate.
Yeah.
At least let's get something,
Yeah,
or maybe not die now. Limbs is saying,
probably at
I
least
cannot die. I cannot die.
Probably get one silver. I think you need to get one silver at least so that, you know.
All right.
Making this less shameful as it is, ladies and gentlemen. There is the push steadily done in. Unseen has to fall back onto his own base. Wave clear is being done perfectly by the members here of Blue Fire. Whereas Cignal Ultra, they're just being patient.
Yeah.
You know, and Rhea not making any explosive play as well.
And look at Cignal Ultra. This is important if you're ahead.
Yeah, just be careful.
If you cannot siege, but you know that you're ahead, try to just take away some farm from your opponents. Let them get the wave minions, but don't let them get the
don't let
jungle.
them farm. Yeah. All right, there is gonna be Rhea. Forcing his way towards Unseen. Everyone is collapsing towards Rhea, but of course there's gonna be the backup coming in from Ben. Sanity, nice kick by Kripzu. That is a 1 for non-trade. So that's an all-in win for the members of Blue Fire. And also Hades decided they didn't want to go for the push.
Yeah.
Blue Fire will be stalling this one out. This might be it. This is the one that Blue Fire is mentioning and showing heart for the game.
Yeah.
And defending this totally. This is totally okay because right now, I think there is a very nice wave clear to the side of Blue Fire, and there is a requirement for Cignal Ultra to actually go for the Luminous Lord. But going out on the base like this, maybe Blue Fire wants to finish the game as well. So that's why they pop out of their own base. They're doing well under their own base, not outside. Let us see here. Even without any minion wave, Ogi Shadow Kill hurts a lot. Got the kill. Oh no, Immortality pop against Secret. One is left for dead. Chujin that is. 2 members actually off on the base here of Blue Fire. 20 seconds on the Luminous Lord. Yeah. Blue Fire is seeing a very, very small ray of hope here.
You know what makes me think that Blue Fire, if they do win this for a comeback victory, that is the hardest recovery of mental state ever.
Indeed.
I think that they might feel less confident, but if Hades is this confident against them, it's not the best. Not the best of the message now for Blue Fire for sure. Nevertheless, there's the next Lord for Cignal Ultra. It's gonna be easily be taken by Hades solo, so it seems.
Hades is just doing solo for the Lord. The Lord is already, I think, Blue Fire already heard of that Lord. They're now converging here for the side lane. How many health bars on the Lord left? There's still one last. I'm gonna be securing this. Yeah, there you go.
Easy. There's Retribution to finish it off. And the next Lord push, is it going to be the nail biter now? The final nail in the coffin of Blue Fire. Coming out from Cignal Ultra. Let's see, a very early one, however.
It's pop out, right?
Yeah, it's very early,
early spawn.
But it's okay. Maybe Cignal Ultra saying, okay.
Yeah. Maybe the Lord knows it as well.
Yeah, I just want to finish this, guys. Let's get this over with.
What's up? Maybe that's what the Lord is.
Let's finish this.
No, enough of this.
Enough of this. I'm getting out of my cage.
Says the Lord. It's a very early spawn. Less than 5 seconds, I think.
Exactly.
Well, let us see. There is going to be the final wings. I know, Feathered Airstrike to be used. Secret below half health. Last Insanity already burned out to the side. And there's going to be it. Hades diving in with the Ogi. Shadow Kill. Catches on to Unseen. But that doesn't matter. You just focus on the base. And indeed, with the Luminous Lord, Cignal Ultra closes this one in easily. A victory.
Oh, it's not a draft victory for Cignal Ultra by all means. We're already saying that there are both...
The draft is good on Blue Fire.
Yeah, they have win conditions on both their side, but the first moves, the chess opening, if we're going to say it about Cignal Ultra, it's way too perfect. The opening from Rhea, the aggressiveness from Bensanity on the Hilda, Rhea's aggressiveness on the Joy to steal that buff, and then eventually all of them synchronized together to take over the early game because of they know the fact that they need to stop the Roger, and boy they did.
You just cannot hope for the best.
Yeah,
if it comes down to MPL,
that's right.
You really have to prepare, prepare, be ready to be eaten alive. We're making these metaphors here because I kind of but feel that. I'm not so sure if really Blue Fire comes prepared here for MPL. I think this is too much already on that side.
Man,
I can distinguish it. I'm a fan of BSB.
Yeah.
They are actually losing a lot.
Yeah. But they're good.
But they are, you see the difference, right? In the games, they're not underperforming. Even their 2-0s, it's not so bad. Well, they're losing heart so far, in their most recent matches. But on their 2-1s, especially on heavyweight teams, right?
Yeah.
It's BSB. I mean, it's an underdog team. An underdog team, guys, is different from an unprepared team.
That's perfect. Well put. And I think that Blue Fire is the latter, unfortunately.
Let's see the insights coming in from resident analyst Butters.
One of this best of 3 series between Blue Fire and Cignal Ultra. Now, for Blue Fire, they were doing great dun sa mga simulang parts ng game, dun sa early phases ng game. But what went wrong? That is the question that we're going to try to answer dito sa segment natin ito. Looking at Cignal, ultra pa rin ang kanilang pag-setup dito. And I think one of the main things that you have to take into consideration is lahat ng annoying heroes nakuha dito sa side ng Cignal Ultra. They have the Khalid, they have the Hilda, and they have the Valir. I'll emphasize on that a bit more a bit later. Pero tingnan muna natin yung mga items nila dito. Okay, Unseen dito actually has a good item set kung nakikita niyo, may Clock of Destiny siya, may Winter Truncheon siya, and that is supposed to be the items na talagang kukunin ni Unseen dito. He needs to deal as much damage as possible, kaya tumagal din yung game. Remember, mahirap talaga mag-push papasok ng base kapag ka merong isang Farsa because it only takes 1 to 2 skills or a Feathered Airstrike to clear the minions down. And that's the thing, hindi niya kailangan lumapit. What she has to do is use her ultimate or kumuha siya ng magandang pwesto, clear niya yung waves, tapos mag-bird form siya palabas. Although I'm actually seeing here a lot of items coming out from Imba DJ going for a Divine Glaive, and this is really not really weird, but at the same time, really smart play coming out for him. Kumbaga, alam niya that they needed the extra damage, and if ever they had he has a clear range dito sa may Farsa, he will use it. Pero most of the time, he will be pushing back. Ito sila Lims, sila Chu, at si Secret. Pati si Cripso, sama din natin kasi yun lang talaga yung pinakahabol niya dito. And I would like to emphasize that this Jawhead pick is really good going to the backlines kasi papansin naman dito for the side of Cignal Ultra, they don't really have that well, they have the Hayabusa, but still it won't really be enough kapag si Unseen na, nag-collapse na sila kay Unseen. So that is one of the things na kailangan natin pag-usapan. Mamaya, let's head on to our post-match data. So, look at the damage output for these three heroes. For these two people pala, 61,000 for Imba DJ, 84,000 para kay KD. So why am I pointing this out? The thing about it is, Valer, Hilda, and yung Khalid natin dito, this is going to be one of the things na sobrang hirap i-contest into the early game. Why? They are going to be very aggressive. Etong dalawang setup na to, it enabled actually Cignal Ultra. Yung connection na yan, it enabled Cignal Ultra to get the jungle as early as possible and ma-invade pa nila yung kabilang team. 2 minutes and 30 seconds in, nandun na sila sa kabila and they actually stole yung mga buffs dito ng side ng Blue Fire. So, it really made sense for them to actually do it just because sila yung merong priority sa mga ganitong bagay. Bakit nga ba nila ginawa yon? It's because Unseen still needs to get level 4. So, the earlier that you can go for the invade, na hindi pa level 4 si Unseen at hindi niya pa nakukuha yung Feathered Airstrike, the better. Kasi hindi niya kayo mapapunish todo-todo. And if you would look at Blue Fire's lineup dito, wala din sila talaga yung AOE stunts na kakailanganin nila. But then again, Jawhead dito. It's the things about the Jawhead talaga kasi na sobrang galing niya in terms of skirmish, in terms of 1v1 duel. It's a really hard hero to take down. And at the same time dito, hindi rin pwede magpalagay sa alanganin dito yung Balmond. Because Balmond, as we all know, has one way in but no way out. And that's the thing. You choose the dash. Kung palapit ba or palabas. Kasi if you use it to go in, it's either you win the fight or mawawala ka na lang talaga bigla sa mapa. But we will head on to our highlights of the game brought to you by our official tournament telco partner, Smart. And look at this aggression coming out from this team. Talagang pinupush nila yung boundaries dito ng Blue Fire to the point na talagang pumapasok sila and they want to stop Unseen as much as possible from dealing as much damage as she can. The thing about it is, kung papasin niyo dito kung paano nila pinapwesto yung sarili nila sa mapa, even si Rhea, nandun siya sa may kabilang side ng map. I don't know if you can see it, but he's there. And how they went on with the siege, ladies and gentlemen, ito yung sa mga pinakamahirap na bagay na gawin kapag may isang Farsa or may X-Borg dito sa kabila. It's really hard to push. They went for the second Lord to get this. This isn't really Cignal Ultra saying na hindi namin kaya tapusin yung game. They could have actually risked it, but it was a smart move for them to actually go for the Luminous Lord kasi mas magiging safe sila in terms of pushing that certain segment. And tatandaan natin, it's still a risk, pero may tinatawag din tayong calculated risk kasi. As long as you can get a higher percentage of safety na maayos yung mga bagay-bagay and ma-execute mo yung bagay ng tama, and that's the better way to put it. Hades will be the MVP of the game. Well-deserved. 5-0-2. A lot of things going on for him. And sobrang aggressive niya din. He uses the shadow kill para mahuli lang din yung mga tao dito onto the side of Blue Fire. If hindi gumana, then he will just go out. And that's the thing. Nalaman dito ng, well, they have the show on the other side. Pero kasi si Hades dito, hindi din siya magpapahuli ng buhay. So as long as that Way of the Dragon is way out of Hades, hindi din siya mamumblema talaga na maging aggressive in the first place as long as may vision siya at may information siya kung nasaan si Crypt Zoo. So that is it for game number 1. Patience is a virtue. Giveaway code nandiyan sa baba, and dahil patient kayo na nakinig sa lahat ng nasabi ko, meron kayong giveaway code. At meron pa kayo isang giveaway code dahil madaming sumali sa Mythical Raffle Draw. And inaanyayahan ko kayo ulit na sumali for next week. Nabigyan na natin yung skin package natin yesterday. 4 na skin sila man nun. It was for Gusion, Lancelot, I forgot the other. Pero madami-dami yun. Even the Hellcurt was there as well. So, Mythical Raffle Draw, this is for week 4. Sagutan nyo yan. You need to get that. And kapag nakasagot kayo ng 5 straight, you automatically qualify for a bigger raffle. Napapag-usapan natin in a later date. So, ladies and gentlemen, di ko napapatagalin to. Casters, take the floor.
All right, game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let us see what kind of miracle will happen for this game number 2. We keep on mentioning since the early days, early games, early weeks, Blue Fire needs to step up. Maybe they cannot. Maybe that's the thing. Well, we'll see what will unfold. You know, I'm just now banking. I'm not banking on the teams anymore. I'm just banking on the idea that anything can happen in a game.
You know what? We were talking with Manjin, our co-caster, casting now for the Filipino coverage, and he said, it's just blue, no fire.
Yeah. You know, I can relate this to one of my friends. I actually have a friend. His name is Bill.
Yeah.
He's one of the worst person I know.
Yes.
You know,
I agree. To that,
I agree. With the worst stories I've ever heard.
I agree.
And even though he is such a really, really like, despicable guy, there are some good moments for him. You know, there are some good moments for my friend there.
Yeah.
So, and those kind of good moments, they surprise you, you know? They surprise you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you just, don't force your way.
Yeah.
Don't force your way with life, maybe.
No.
Like,
just
manage your expectations and just
do
let it come to you. Let life come to you.
Today,
whatever happens.
Happens.
Right?
Yesterday is history.
Tomorrow is a mystery. Today is a gift. That's why it is called present, guys. So
remember that.
You need a lot of patience to actually see this kind of game in the MPL. Ladies and gentlemen, shout out to my friend Vil.
Yep.
Hopefully you become a better person.
Hopefully he becomes a better person indeed.
Yes.
A big shout out to one of our friends, Estrado.
Yes.
One of the he sees the
one
good
of the top
in life.
English commentators actually in the country. Biggest shoutouts to Illustrado, who's really good friends with taxi drivers.
Yes.
I would tell you.
He loves all these taxis, and there it is, our biggest friend. The
one I told is the one who's really despicable.
The most despicable
my friend Vil,
ever, Vil.
Yeah. Yes.
But here's the thing, he's our friend nonetheless.
Yeah, he's a friend nonetheless.
He's a friend.
He's a friend nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen. And
okay.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. You know, you don't get to choose your friends. You don't get to choose your.
Unfortunately, you don't get.
Yeah. Right. So there is that.
Okay. What they can get to choose is what their poison is.
All right. So bringing down this draft. I'm not so sure. The draft earlier by Blue Fire, it is not bad. It was a good draft.
Yeah.
The performance, it was so bad. Now, I'm not looking anymore into the Blue Fire's draft, honestly. When I'm looking out, because I'm not so sure if they even have a pocket pick here. Limbs is not even on the camera right now.
Yeah.
So right now, what I'm looking at is if Cignal Ultra will let their guard down.
Yeah.
Because even still, if you are facing the bottom team, this is still MPL, and you should always have your guard up.
Yeah.
Right? As a team, especially if you're the team.
Cignal Ultra now, they had their Farsa banned against them. That means that Cignal Ultra now have a choice. Are they going to just let go of the Uranus so that Blue Fire will be hard pressed to ban it out? And I think that there's not much that you can take from the previous game that you're afraid now to let Blue Fire take it. Maybe Hilda, perhaps, so because they don't have the back-to-back picks anymore.
Yeah, I would suggest the Cignal Ultra ban on the Hilda.
Valier, okay.
And the Valier. They're eyeing on securing the Uranus. Right?
Yeah, so Blue Fire definitely needs to ban that out.
Yeah.
But that means that Cignal Ultra will just prioritize getting the Khalid.
Khalid, yeah.
Or the Hilda. Why not? Because Ben Sanity actually played so well with it.
Well, yeah. I think the pattern here would be Cignal Uranus. Blue Fire would be Hilda Khalid, doing Hilda Khalid. So, Blue Fire might be banning something open here. Probably should ban an Atlas. Oh, I forgot! They might go Atlas Khalid priority, you know? If you're accounting for preference here. If you're accounting for preference here, right?
So it's going to be Uranus now for Blue Fire. Should be, unless they have some crazier ideas. So it's Ling instead.
That leaves the Uranus for Cignal Ultra. Or maybe an Atlas. That depends really on what priority. Because even if Blue Fire chooses the Uranus or Khalid, they cannot choose both maybe. They decided for the Uranus. Alright, they're giving out the Atlas. But the thing here is Blue Fire might prioritize the Hilda instead of the Atlas. So, Hilda Khalid or Atlas Khalid.
Or a combination of both. It's a toss-up between Atlas, Khalid, as well as the Hilda. Unless they have prepared for something else, and though, there it is, the Khalid.
DJ Khalid.
So it's either Atlas or Hilda now for Blue Fire.
Come on.
But Cignal Ultra, what is now left for Imba DJ? Is there... Oh, you can go Cyclops anyways. You have plenty of other reasons to check. So it's an early Lancelot now for Cignal Ultra.
Honestly, it's okay. No problem.
Yeah. So what do you now do
but
with
the Cyclops makes more sense.
Cyclops. Now, Cyclops, Atlas, perfect for Cignal Ultra. You can last pick anything that you like.
Yeah.
For sure.
That would work. Atlas would be secured, clearly. Cyclops might be saved here, but
for last pick.
But Blue Fire can still target some Imba DJ hero here in the form of Loyi.
Oh, that's also true. Atlas Loyi is gonna be deadly.
Yeah.
So, Cignal Ultra might consider. There it is, the Hilda that we're talking about.
Alright, so they're denying it against Crypt Zoo. Are they going to show the Imba DJ hero, which worked for them early when they decided to have it secured? Going with the side lane, Chujin Cho probably here, or side lane Cho, right? I got the Hilda already. Alright.
Okay, so Blue Fire now needs to secure maybe the Thams or something.
Cignal is letting go of the Atlas, right?
Yeah. I guess perhaps they want to be more aggressive. They are independent of those big team fight clashes, big ticket team fights. They want to go for the pickoffs, and Hilda obviously one of the heroes that can apply that. So the big thing that you can get from Hilda is that harass potential. Atlas cannot do that. Atlas cannot literally go in the face of your opponents and just try to deal the damage because he may be tanky, but his damage output is not that high. Hilda, on the flip side, is doing that. No big ultimates that can stun your opponents, no big count controls, but nonetheless, that harass is so much important. So you go Balmond now for Blue Fires so that at least you have that way to take down those big heroes from Cignal Ultra.
Yeah. My question, Wolf, is Balmond like a natural Deadly Blade holder?
No, he's
not really, right?
No.
You'd want some more durable items on Balmond quickly, right?
You go Cursed Helmet. But then again, Khalid is a big Deadly Blade.
Deadly Blade holder. Alright.
You ban Course now if you're Blue Fire, Cignal Ultra.
Yeah.
They can now ban out Thams. No. They don't need the side laners now. I guess they ban Atlas for their side or... I think Atlas would be the best.
should ban Atlas for this side.
So
Still no tank support, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Atlas, you can maybe start... What else? What tank? I'm not sure if you should go for the ban on the Hylos, but I think Atlas should just go for the ban on the Atlas clearly. Should be a no-brainer on that part.
No-brainer. if you're Blue Fire considering a ban on another core, perhaps
Core.
something like Yisin
YSS,
or Hayabusa that we saw earlier.
Yeah.
Or maybe they heavily consider the Alice ban like they did in the previous game.
Yeah.
Because it also is valid for Cignal Ultra. Can't imagine how strong their lineup will be. But
they will have a Cho support and
Yeah.
Hilda support if they went for the Alice.
That's also true.
Unless they do our original Zen Esports signatured Alice funnel.
Oh God.
Oh God.
The nightmares, they keep coming back. The nightmares come back.
Imagine playing that.
The nightmares, man. So it's Busa.
Hayabusa.
Yeah,
Alright.
it's
Going for the Hayabusa
expected.
ban. Cignal Ultra. They can still target one side lane. They can, no. They can still... okay. The support. They can still target utility supports here.
Okay. What else is there? Oh, okay.
Chango?
Yeah, Chango is
Chango ban,
great.
right?
A great ban.
Yeah.
The Kagura as well.
Kagura. I would choose... but I don't see Blue Fire playing Kagura. But yeah, Kagura should, make sense.
Or maybe in the next... Oh, no. Sorry. The side laners are already taken. So I think that something like a Chango, there it is. Chango or Kagura, the only choices now for Blue Fire. Is Blue Fire going to show their carry now? I think so.
I mean,
sorry, they already saw
have
the Lancelot.
Yes.
So this is the tank.
Yeah,
or-
actually, the two supports are missing for Blue Fire here.
I honestly think that they should snatch the Cyclops because Cyclops on Cignal Ultra Sun is going to be really, really strong.
But the problem is it can be zoned out heavily by the Uranus. But yeah, at least a deny pick.
Yeah, it's a deny
and
pick.
it also limits the carry option of Cignal Ultra.
That's right.
Because right now, well, you can traceless the... Can you traceless the...
What do you mean?
properly timed, right? Use the traceless on dodging the lockdown of the star power
I think
lockdown.
you cannot ever
Dodge the star power lockdown, right?
Lockdown because that's the idea of the... I mean, Purify can work, but... So there it is. The
They went with
Kagura,
the Kagura,
that we
alright.
expected. And Cignal Ultra now might consider... I will be really surprised if they go Sicilian, but... It's not a far-fetched idea for Cignal or knowing them.
Yes.
But I think Cyclops makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. What about Loyi? But I'm not so sure.
Oh yeah,
Loyi.
And then you pair it up with something like Yisin Shin as your core, and all of a sudden you're incredibly strong in the late game.
Yeah,
it's good.
Louis and
I will what if this is a Bruno Rafa once again from the Cignal Ultra?
That's not problem. No problem. Well, you got Rafaela YSS.
It's almost...
Yeah, Imba DJ Hero.
Man!
Imba DJ Hero. Rafaela.
Oh man, put it in the books, man.
Yeah.
Cignal Ultra already won this.
Yeah.
What can you pick for Blue Fire?
When you're always casting for Cignal Ultra,
Yeah.
you always have a nice rollout the
Yeah.
draft.
I love these guys, man. It's not like I came from this organization
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah, Rafaela.
I think you go Baksha for Blue Fire.
Yeah.
Nothing else will mend your problems.
Should be Baksha. Should be Baksha.
Should
No
be
other
Bak-
way.
No other way for you to...
Unless you see something very unique. Very, very unique. Let's see, ladies and gentlemen.
There
we
is.
go. We got the
Okay.
Baksha, ladies and
Okay.
gents.
At
All
least
right.
it's
safe.
Safe. It's a... We
Stable.
are...
Makes sense.
There's a lot of sense
Yeah.
that we're seeing. It's
Yeah.
okay.
Totally good.
No sudden Nakai
Yeah.
or anything else.
Nothing to see.
Nothing to see.
We're all good. We're all
We're
good,
good.
ladies and gentlemen. We're all good. All right.
Balance has been restored on Earth.
Yeah. For the draft, I thought we would be seeing something out of this world as usual. I thought losing is not yet enough, So at least get it on the draft properly. We're getting the draft now. We have a very balanced draft, ladies and gentlemen. I'm voting for Cignal Ultra here.
I love that you say, this is a bad draft, whatever, but Cignal will win this.
Yeah.
That's after seeing game number 1, this is how
Seeing
confident we are. And this is us hoping still that there is a miracle that can happen in the side of Blue Fire.
We're gonna be
hopefully.
frank. The only exciting thing here is if Blue Fire wins.
Yeah.
The only exciting thing here is
That's
if
right.
Blue Fire wins right now because there are so many votes, so many proofs, so many tangible records that they are indeed is the bottom team right now
Yeah.
here at the MPL. Good catch.
Oh, nice dodge in there.
Yeah.
But
that was very close, you know.
Yeah,
That would have
this
been
is
beautiful,
good.
really. I'm not sure though if it is enough for the kill. Probably.
So the problem that I have with it is that Blue Fire is forced to. It's actually Chu who received the damage, while Cignal Ultra was embodied.
Blood floods. Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah, man. We got Secret here. Explosive play. He's going in. He wants to target Ben Sanity. There's another shield up top. I think there's a flicker available. Yeah, there's a
really
flicker.
hurts.
Yeah, flicker in by Secret. He wants to go for the chase down. Nice, complete kill. And now the next target would be Imba DJ sustaining it. At least, not much is lost against Blue Fire. Actually, Cignal Ultra is kind of being complacent on that part because they're not focusing on the buff. They're actually focusing on getting kills.
You know why? Because they're stopping Chu from actually getting levels. This is the only time when Chu gets level 2.
Yeah.
Finally gets to level 3 at 1 minute 30 seconds in. But look at Hades already popping the ultimate.
Yeah, already popping the Mountain Shocker. That actually hit Cho. Oh, very close, honestly. A bit. On that purple buff security.
Oh, man. And now the problem is orange buff is going to be always threatened by Cignal Ultra.
Yes, especially on Ben Sanity's side. Level 3 is still the number besides Cho's name. Chujin here. 2 members allocated towards his side. That gives freedom for Ben Sanity to be very disruptive here.
Goodness.
Onto the side.
Okay.
That is very bad.
Is rough.
That is so bad. We got his some shields on. Next brush.
Ah! Okay. Okay.
All right. Okay.
okay. Balance is restored once again.
It's very good. This is gonna be nice.
Oh God.
Well, there is a big quick pick there by Hades. Maybe some members of Cignal Ultra may play around, but not Hades. Hades means business.
That definitely is.
Yeah.
Ben Sanity, in all fairness of what he's doing, it's actually a tactical aggressiveness.
Yeah, aggressiveness. Still okay. Okay.
The best case scenario for Ben Sanity is to not die.
Yeah.
But even if he dies, the fact that he is putting
the
attention, right? He gets the attention. Is also putting the Lancelot low.
Because again, that allows Hades to actually rotate. Really wrong up top. And Hades here sits at 2-0-0. That is already a big headline here, especially on a comp with the Rafaela.
Yeah. Another orange buff going to be taken by Blue Fire.
Yep.
So Phantom Execution to secure it. Imba DJ and the gang is still in here. And levels, the EXP is actually really high now for Cignal Ultra.
Gold lead, not really that high. It's just 1K almost. To the side of Cignal Ultra, but very early.
That's 3 minutes, man.
Yeah,
1,000
early.
lead
1,000
in 3 minutes. That's a mountain to climb.
And honestly, it's a very early attack for the turtle. Very quick kill onto the turtle and a very quick pick done in onto the face of that Lancelot. Cho down quickly from the way of the dragon, dropped in by Rhea. There's gonna be a collapse happening on down for the purple buff, and that's gonna be Secret staying into the front line. Iba DJ forced to flicker out. Duel here done by Isin, and there's gonna be the traces done by Hades. Shifts his ankle breaker there, but that scene commits to go for the dive. He went for the knockup, he went for the stun. Follow up done as well by Kribzu, and a kill is done for the main carry here of Cignal. We got 4-4 here, and good answer.
I really like the answer
of,
from Blue Fire.
Yeah.
That was amazing response from Blue Fire. They already lost their core, but they said, okay, we can still fight this. The members of Cignal Ultra have dove deeply in our own jungle.
Yeah.
That also means that mostly means that you have little damage to their HP, so that you can close it out in the end. And I call it the exit frags.
Yeah.
When a team that was aggressive trying to invade gets a kill and they try to exit that area, you can kill them afterwards.
And on the Baksha, there are no heavy counters on Baksha.
Yeah.
On Kribzu.
Yep.
Kribzu is always disruptive, especially in getting frontline vision for his teams. This can actually rebuild momentum for Blue Fire. And that's what we want. Because that is very, very far from what is the established expectations for this team.
That's right.
Right? So let's see. If this keeps up, it will be nice, especially if we see Hades getting shutted down.
Yeah.
Maybe 1 or 2 more.
Yeah, that's right. But nevertheless, I kind of want to see the gold now for each member. But I can honestly bet that this is a big lead for Yi Sun Chin. This is the first death on Yi Sun Chin. Lancelot was already stopped on his tracks. And the fact that there's a lot of there's already Turtle, right, that was available for our Geese and Chin, and the fact that the majority of time where Lancelot was just taking some harass from Hilda while that was happening, Geese and Chin was just farming from the other part of the map, and it really makes it so that Hades has a big advantage over Chu. Just looking at the levels, it's a one big level.
Yeah, 1.3k. Hold it there. Ben Sanity, always just going in. I mean, no problem on that part. Will he tag the brush though? No, he won't. It's already a killing spree. Down for the Kagura. Now, what can they do with the health reduction done against Chu? Let's see here. He's going to be recalling. And moving up top. Chujin knows this. No one will back up for Unseen and also Liams. They have the numbers advantage technically here. Now, Imba DJ. Alright, Imba DJ is just going to be there. I just realized that Imba DJ's hero, Rafaela, is also a good holder of the Necklace of Durance.
Yeah, that's
can
right.
easily land the Necklace of Durance debuff against targets there.
Crypto trying to just dish a damage. I like this. I like the fact that Crypto on this Kagura is 3-0 and 2. All of the kills in the side of Blue Fire is facilitated by this Crypto Kagura. And what's that what you like? Confidence
Max
boost on
range.
your one of veterans heroes, and Crypto, however, is going to be shut down, and that's the first stack for Ben Sanity.
Hilda is really strong, right? No, for a support. No, right?
Indeed. Oh, look. Okay, that was
Let's see.
scary.
There's still okay. That was secured by Cho. That's gonna be Imba DJ sustaining Ben Sanity. Unseen is kind of overstaying. Maybe maybe he's the one trying to get attention here by the members of Cignal Ultra. And actually, the Balmond is there to respond. If there is one who also means business onto the side of Cignal Ultra, that would be of Rhea, I think.
Yeah.
Rhea is not sleeping up yet. He actually made his own big play.
Yeah.
Just by dropping that kick very quick. The first kill actually done towards Chu.
Okay, so this
Imba
means
DJ.
Imba DJ is quite aggressive. Nice stun, by the way.
Yeah.
That rebounding stun coming up from the Rafaela. Normally, it's incredibly hard to land. Oh! Ankle breaker?
Yeah, he was attempting for an ankle breaker.
Okay, okay.
Not really.
You can ankle
Not
break
much.
against the AoE, the big circle AoE of Akali.
Yeah, of Khalid. He has a very nice range, honestly.
Yeah,
and
that's
he
right.
can actually hit from the back and from front and back. So there is that 5-6, ladies and gentlemen. Tricky golded here by Cignal Ultra. Blue Fire is was able to answer with kills of their own.
Yeah.
But the problem is the map control. Clearly.
Yeah.
This is why there is the 1-3-1. This is why you want to disrupt the main carries, because it's not really the kills at the end of the day. It's always the pressure that you
That's
really
right.
establish for the game.
And it seems like when it comes to the pressure, Cignal Ultra were really masterful with it. Even in game number 1 and now in game number 2. Maybe a little bit of a slip up because Blue Fire is actually banking on the Baksha as well as the Kagura on trying to stop the aggressiveness of Cignal Ultra. Nevertheless, it's still Hades, the big headline now for Cignal Ultra, having a significant lead when it comes to gold as well as EXP from Chu. He's level 11, while Chu is just level 9 on this Lancelot.
Yeah. Got here Ben Sanity onto the side. Few hits landed on to Secret. Unseen here sits at half health almost. Well, I think Cignal Ultra is now starting to be more careful and calculating and actually engaging Blue Fire here. Even Ben Sanity is not diving too much and not even showing himself onto the middle of the turrets here. Imba DJ down for the front line. That's always the Imba DJ play. Squishy support in the front line.
Yeah.
Easily baits in, easily gets the kill towards Secret and Unseen.
Yeah, I think anybody who sees support in the front lines will always automatically think, okay, let's dive that guy, let's dive that aggressiveness, but a little bit of positioning from Imba DJ, and this is one of his signature heroes. Now, Chu, gonna be in
no
trouble.
reset! No reset! Did he have the reset on puncture? No, he didn't.
Oh,
I think he didn't, right?
Yeah, he didn't. Because he sliced through members.
Two members. Alright.
Which is already counted as one. Again,
I
I think we saw this yesterday as well
Yeah.
when some people baited when they see some a Lancelot trying to puncture, they just group up together and all of a sudden you don't have a second puncture afterwards. Or a
That's the
third one.
problem, yeah. Again, guys, if you're fighting a Lancelot, group together, especially when he punctures in. No more secondary puncture, and there's where the true strength of the Lancelot lies. Let's see under the Gillette instant replay. No, that's actually the bait.
Yeah, the bait plays coming up from Imba
Imba
DJ.
Yeah,
They line up
follow through.
together, and this is just free kills for Hades. I wonder if there's any Durance or Deadly Blade for Cignal Ultra, because that means that Unseen will be a non-factor in the next few minutes if Imba DJ already scored that Durance.
Yeah. Imba DJ got a few hit there. Cho goes in with his own puncture. Route on the Kripzu. No, wasn't even given any chance to swap in to his Rosho Umbrella.
Yeah.
Yeah. Going for the push. Yeah. That's
not much to say, honestly.
The turrets are all up for the side of Cignal Ultra. This is starting to be a one-sided game. Kills, yes. But again, MLBB, MPL is more than that really. It's map control. There is the Durance very late on Imba DJ. But honestly, didn't prioritize it.
But look at the burst now. And Unseen does have the revitalize, but with the Durance available for Cignal Ultra, that means that they'll take more.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, 3 kills for Cignal Ultra.
Like I said, the one who means business here, it's not just Hades, it's also Rhea, you know? Explosive play onto the kick, Phantom Execution, used to retreat, and that's it. That's gonna be it. The members of Cignal Ultra bagging in an inhibitor chariot. They won't be messing around. Have an artillery minion. And artillery minions in MLBB are actually quite tanky.
Yeah.
Should be enough to destroy the base. And ladies and gentlemen, we got a 2-0 here for the win of Cignal Ultra. Confidence is gained.
There it is.
And they are the ones dancing now.
Who's dancing now?
Yeah.
It's Cignal Ultra. What a wonderful display of their signature strategies. The only reason why we are predicting these picks from Cignal Ultra is because we know how Cignal Ultra wants to operate.
Yes.
And that Rafaela plus
Valier as well on game number 1. Imba DJ. Back to his roots.
Back to his roots. Back to that support roots that really attracted the attention of analysts,
of
of
analysts, of
coaches.
people that characterize Cignal Ultra as a clear threat.
Yeah.
It's Imba DJ on those kind of heroes. Not Diggy.
Yeah.
Not Diggy.
Not tactically feeding against your opponents.
No.
Tactical drafts. That's what you need, not feeding.
Yeah.
That's what Cignal Ultra does, and they're very good at it.
Yes. And Blue Fire, miracle.
They need a miracle.
That is a brutal amount of practice, a brutal amount of wake-up call.
Yeah.
That is what is needed right now for Blue Fire. You're still in the MPL. You know, we're entering halfway.
Yeah.
If you're a pro player, would you just want your story to end like this, right?
Not at all.
No, not at all. You know, you have to fight until the end. A great comeback is supposed to be set here for Blue Fire. There is only one way to do it. I mean, these are pro teams. This is the pinnacle of MLBB Esports, of Mobile Legends pro teams here in the Philippines. And it's always a privilege to be a part of the MPL and also the greatest challenge, a very big challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, let's see the insights coming in from resident analyst Butters for this game.
3, Cignal Ultra getting that 2-0, mabilis na mabilis versus Blue Fire. Blue Fire was doing great. But the thing is, ano nga ba yung nangyari dito sa side ng Blue Fire kaya nag-collapse sila in terms of transitioning into the mid-game? If you would look at this, Blue Fire knew that they had this certain advantage over Cignal Ultra pagdating sa early game just because they had the backsha and they had Kripso here with an aggressive Kagura na pwede mag-in and out and it deals certain amount of damage lang din as a support. But for the side of Cignal, Ben Sanity and Imba DJ, this is actually one strategy or one combination na I think it works, but it solely remains on the hands of the Hilda how he, alam mo yun, kung paano niya i-handle yung mga bagay-bagay. Kasi Imba DJ, for as long as hindi niya masyado nakukuha yung level 3 or level 4, he's solely going to be on the terms of utility. No stuns, no disables until mahit niya agad yung level 4. So, yung ginawa ng Blue Fire dito, Blue Fire was trying to get a lot of kills early on pa lang. Pero, they did not really control anything on the map. If you would look at the items dito for Imba DJ, he didn't even get to the next level ng mask. He just stopped there on the Iron Mask and that's it. They didn't even need to do anything. Sila Tsujin dito, sila Rhea, they did a great job holding on to their lanes. They did not really just, give it up ng ganun lang, kabilis. But still, Hades dito with another phenomenal performance. Chu, I'm actually surprised na ganito yung nangyari sa kanya because the thing is, Chu is a very consistent player in terms of getting the farm, getting everything that he needs. Pero kasi, nung time na nagkaroon na ng control yung Cignal Ultra dito, wala na siyang breathing space to farm. Let's check yung post-match data natin to see kung ilan nga ba ang na-deal na damage dito ng side ng Blue Fire at ng Cignal Ultra. If you would see this, there is actually no tower damage here for the side of Blue Fire. Wala po silang natamaan na torre halos according to the stats na nandito. And that is actually a very unusual setup na nanalo kayo ng early game. You got a lot of kills but you didn't really convert it into the turrets. But Cignal Ultra dito, they had this thing in mind. Napapatagalin lang natin ng onte and it really did pay off. Yung Rhea dito, just dealing a lot of damage sa Torre and pinapakita lang ni Rhea dito that patience is actually a virtue. Hindi siya gaano ka-explosive nung early game. He just went for the farm and he just stick with his lane. Kaya niya kumuha ng kills but the thing is, alam niya na dual presence ang hinahabol niya dito sa show and he just went for that. Turtles lane, 3. Towers destroyed, 8. Cignal Ultra dito, they really had a good time ng game number 2. Let's head on to the highlights of the game, shall we? The official tournament telco partner, Smart, sila nagdala sa inyo neto. Cignal Ultra, if you would actually see this, they were actually just going in. But the main thing na kailangan natin tignan dito is babawi ang Blue Fire dito. Just because the certain innate capability dito nila Imba DJ to just deal a lot of damage isn't really enough para ma-sustain nila to. Pero yung Secret dito, kinda stepping out of his boundaries. Sila Crips dito na nagkaroon ng medyo collapse in terms of getting those kills for the side of Cignal Ultra. Actually, maganda pa nga yung setup dito ng Cignal Ultra because they're actually getting the kills. They're actually winning a bit of the skirmish and they're getting the... Alam mo yun, in terms of having that certain setup pagdating dun sa may early game, they should not have won anything doon just because of the setup na nagkaroon sila. But still, they did get a bit of gold and a bit of farm and it just led papunta doon sa pagkapanalo nila. So, now, Hades dito, Yisun Shin, 615. Man, this guy, na-enable na po siya dito, ladies and gentlemen. And that is one of the things that you really have to look out for. Hades dito, this guy is by far, masasabi ko, hindi enough yung hype para dito sa taon to. Hades dito, he's just looking really strong right now. Even though nagkaroon ng onting blunders dun sa previous week, but right now, Hades is looking really good. And tingnan natin kung ano pa magagawa niya papunta ng week number 4. Hades dito is your MVP of the game. And I think we are going to have our interview in just a bit, ladies and gentlemen. And that's one of the things na kailangan nyo abangan. Nandito na pala ang captain na kalmado, Imba DJ. Kamusta?
Okay lang naman po. Kalmado lang.
Kalmado lang. So, kamusta naman ang week number 3 para sa inyo? Mas naging smooth ba? Ano ba yung mga bagay na hinanda nyo?
Mas naging smooth nga po kaysa sa last week. Kinapapa namin yung 10 bans. Pero ngayon medyo okay na po.
So, as a captain, ano yung tingin mo naging problema nyo nung week number 2?
Siguro po nanibago lang kami sa 10 bans draft. Doon po.
So, as a team, ano yung ginawa nyo para maayos yun? Did you set scrims agad talaga na sinabi mo, after netong larong to, mag-scrim tayo agad? Ganun ba yung ginawa mo or may iba ka bang approach na ginawa?
Ganun po yung ginawa namin nila, coach. Tapos yun po, nireview rin po talaga namin yung drafting para sa mga next na laban.
And sobrang experience mo in terms of MOBAs, alam ko, Imba DJ, there is a thing about yung mga setup nyo na medyo nagiging unusual siya. At sobrang creative kasi ng Cignal Ultra. Yun yung nagugustuhan ko sa inyo. Meron pa ba kayong mga hindi nilalabas? Yun lang yung gusto ko tanungin. Oo o hindi lang. May mga hindi pa ba kayong nilalabas sa strategy na gagamitin nyo pa sa mga susunod na linggo?
Meron pa po, meron pa.
Kung bibilangin, mabibilang ba sa kamay o hindi? Mabibilang sa kamay o hindi? Feeling ko hindi. Feeling ko hindi.
Di ka masabi.
Okay. So, Imba DJ, kalmadong captain, shoutouts.
Yes,
Shoutout sa fans, sa family and friends, sa team mo. Ikaw na bahala. message mo pa rin sa
Yan,
kanila.
Shoutout nga pala sa lahat ng sumusuporta. Unang-unang papasalamat ako kay Lord. Shoutout sa teammates ko, sa management, sa mga taga sa amin, sa Imba Nation, at sa girlfriend ko, si Cherry Kilapin, my loves. Shoutout sa inyong lahat. Kalmado lang tayo ngayong hapon.
Kalmado lang. Ang Cignal Ultra, maraming salamat, Imba DJ, ang kapitan.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Netong team na to, kalmado lang siya. Walang ka-high five sa katawan, hindi man lang nagdiwang. And that is going to be it for our series number 1. And we have hotter series pagdating ng mas mainit pang series at mas init lang ang araw natin ngayon. Giveaway code, it's going to be there. Right there. Ladies and gentlemen, meron pa tayong isa. Kasi madaming sumali yesterday sa Mythical Raffle Draw. That is going to be your bonus giveaway code. Patambay lang natin ng konti. We are going to head on doon sa sinasabi kong Mythical Raffle Draw. Napanood mo ba kahapon yung ginawa nating draw? Yung namigay tayo ng 4 na skin sa 5 tao. Then that's going to be the skin package na kailangan na inaabangan nyo. Nag-iiba-iba yan every week. So, if you wanna join, punta kayo doon sa link na nakita nyo. And just participate. Tingnan natin kung anong madadala sa inyo ng week number 4. But that is it for series number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, maraming salamat sa panonood. Magbabalik kami for series number 2. Pero bago lahat, papasalamatan muna natin ang ating sponsors, the official tournament telco partner, Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 GB games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Dial *123# now and choose Giga Games 99. Our official sponsor, Realme. Realme is celebrating their first Realme Fan Fest and #Dare to be Realme campaign. Visit their official page at fb.com/Realme Philippines to know more. Official sponsor, syempre natin, isa pa, Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. #Shave the day with Gillette. Partner in Esports, going to be PayMaya. Get 5% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15 and get free 50 peso credit from PayMaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Just upgrade and add money to your account to get the reward. Instantly use the 50 pesos reward to level up your gaming by buying gaming pins in PayMaya. Siyempre, nandito pa rin yung isang partner in esports natin, TikTok. Search MLBB or Mobile Legends sa TikTok to watch legendary videos. Again, MLBB or Mobile Legends TikTok to watch Mobile Legends video tips, tricks. Nandiyan na lahat yan. We have our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. And of course, this is all powered by Moonton. And that is it for us, series number 1. We'll be wrapping up series number 1 para ibalik kayo papunta na series number 2. Hindi ko na alam kung ano nangyayari, but alamin ko muna. Pero ito muna, yung Realme top 5 plays of series number 1. Magbabalik kami.
Are you game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network's speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Don't pay cash.
Pay Maya.
Para may balik bayad ka.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
To Gillette Mac 3.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme Dare to Leap.
Hi guys, I'm Shimbu with the one for an eye.
At ako naman, si Manjin.
At kami ang Manjin-Bu Tandem.
And welcome muli sa MPL's Meta Dive, kung saan this episode, we're gonna teach you the basic fundamentals on how to win.
So, wag na natin patagalin to. Let's get into the very first consideration, which is the hero pool. Bagay na bagay actually, paring Manjin, na maging unang bahagi ito of our discussion kung paano manalo. Kasi ito yung pagpili mo eh.
Oo.
Diba? Ano ang pamato mo, diba?
Oo.
Sino ang gusto mong gamitin? And the thing about hero pool, no, just a quick discussion, alam niyo na yan, napakaraming heroes for MLBB. But what hero, which hero, or heroes fits your playstyle? Ano ba gusto mo?
Like for example, Shinbu, ako favorite ko yung mga heroes na laging nasa likod at laging safe. Medyo bida-bida kasi ako minsan. Kaya gusto ko yung mga marksman. Tawag ko marksman Jin sa sarili ko. So favorite ko ang carry, favorite ko ang Kimi. By the way, just to remind everyone, kada hero ay merong level ng difficulty.
Yes.
So kapag start mo pa lang ng Mobile Legends, ay meron ka mga beginner heroes na beginner friendly gamitin. Kumbaga, madali lang pindutin. We have Mia, we have Layla, diba, sa mga umpisa, Saver.
Oh, so fundamentally, ladies and gentlemen, again, ang pagpili ng hero is your very first step talaga
There you go.
into getting that win for MLBB. Kasi yun yung una mong pamato eh.
Yun na nga.
And it is very broad. Napakaraming discussion with regards to heroes in terms of class, in terms of difficulty of use. Pero the bottom line is you have to choose.
Siyempre, after mong mamili ng heroes, pasok na tayo. So, susunod nating discussion.
Setting up the emblems.
Setting up the emblems. Kapag naglalaro ka, siyempre, meron tayo mga tinatawag na talents, and emblems na pwedeng magpalakas sa sarili mo at pwede ring makatulong sa game mo.
Yeah, pero hindi lang basta dagdag stats or numbers ang binibigay din ng mga emblems, mga kaibigan. There are also some aspects of your hero and with regards to gameplay na naapektuhan din nila.
Papasok tayo dyan, Kuya Shinbu, dahil gusto ko lang din i-remind ang everyone na per emblem, meron ding mga designated roles kasi ang mga heroes natin na pwedeng makatulong sa'yo sa pag-set up ng emblem.
Now, for the progression of your MLBB account, kailangan mong ipag-ipunan ang pagbuo ng mga emblems mo. Again, you need a magic dust and gold and even emblem fragments to get access through this. So, hindi lang basta hero din ang gusto mong pag-ipunan using your battle points, but also your emblem.
Papasok tuloy tayo ngayon sa patch notes na naman.
Yan.
Which is napag-usapan natin last episode, yung tinatawag nating meta. Siyempre, alam mo na yung hero mo, alam mo na rin yung emblem mo, pero baka mamaya may binago pala.
Yun. Nagbabago yan. Pwedeng magbago yan.
Kailangan mong i-take note, sino-sino ba yung mga heroes na binuff?
Yes.
Na pinalakas? Sino-sino ba yung mga heroes na ninerf, pinahina, at meron bang mga binago? And all of that, you will take in consideration. So ayun nga, Kuya Shinbu, nakuha mo na yung hero mo, emblems mo, and nakapag-prepare ka na. Ngayon, ano ang gagawin mo entering the game? Yan ang question. Ang sa pinakauna dyan, checklist.
Okay. Target mo siya. No? Of activities inside the game.
Ay depende din kung sa composition nyo at depende rin
Sa
again
hero,
sa hero mo. So, at ang pinaka-favorite kong checklist sa lahat, Kuya Shinbu, lagi ko to kinikip in mind. Baka makatulong din sa inyo. Kailangan meron ka nung sure win mindset.
Dapat sure win lagi.
Dapat sure win lagi.
Pero again guys, this is just a sample checklist for you. What we want to emphasize is you can create your own checklist. A very clear example of the checklist is also of that thing with the Claude dati. Yung timers ni Claude, 'di ba? Na by this like around 4 minutes, diba?
Makuha mo na yung item mo.
4-minute mark or 4 minute and 30 seconds mark, dapat 2 core items ka na kay Claude.
Dapat preparado ka din pagdating sa drafting phase.
Pero syempre, what we want to present to you here is, of course, the utility or technique that is counter-picking.
Yes.
No? One of the techniques na pwede mong gamitin talaga during drafting, ang pagka-counter-pick. This is the act of choosing a hero with regards to whatever hero was chosen din ng iyong kalaban. No? Accordingly with your team composition and again, against the enemy composition, then you have mastered counter-picking and get a nice tactic that leads you into winning your MLBB match.
Para maging sure win ka.
Sure win no?
At para makuha mo yung mga objectives, meron lang tayong i-remind para sa ating mga audience. Huwag maging toxic. Kailangan pa ba natin i-explain?
Mga kaibigan, it's about the mindset, no? Kasi, gaya nga ng sinabi ko, no? One of the key factors nga na binanggit natin kanina is to make the right decision. Siyempre, kung hindi ka toxic and you have a clearer mind, then you make the right decision. Ladies and gentlemen. At doon mo makikita kung ano ba sana yung mga dapat ginawa mo pa o yung ginawa mo rin mismo. And in that way, you learn. And again, every time you learn, doon ka talaga pinaka-nananalo.
Minsan,
kasi mas well-equipped ka pa eh.
Minsan pwedeng nananalo ka na ng nananalo kasi effective talaga yung naaral mo. Like for example, this one,
G mag-adjust itong player na to. Hindi toxic.
Hindi toxic. Hindi
Sherwin.
talaga. Nakapag-review and nakapag-adjust. Yun ang kailangan mong gawin.
Kasi dito mo makikita yung resulta. At ano pa yung mga kailangan mong gawin. Diba? On your next game nga. Ladies and gentlemen, that has been our episode with regards to our topic of how to win. Again, remember all those stuff that we've mentioned and of course further it na mas marami pang bagay. Ang importante is aim for that share win. Sure win attitude. Mga kaibigan, ako si Shinbu with the one for a night.
At ako naman, si Manjin. At kami ang Manjin Butante. Magkita-kita tayo muli sa susunod na episode ng MPL. Beto tayo.
Hi guys, welcome to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Philippines. Now it's Season 6. We're going to be your casters. I'm your anchor, Shinbu with the one for an eye with my partner, analyst here, Wolf. Of course, we'd like to take the biggest shoutouts to our sponsors, our official telco partner, Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you enter the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 GB games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Dial star 123 hash and choose Giga Games 99.
Of course, MPL-PH Season 6 also wants to thank our official sponsor, Realme. Realme is celebrating their first Realme Fan Fest and hashtag Dare to Be Realme campaign. If you want to know more, just visit their page at fb.com/RealmePhilippines.
We also got our official sponsor, Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor or Vector 3 Razor or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Hashtag Shave the Day with Gillette.
Our partner in esports, PayMaya, get 5% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15, and you can get free 50 pesos credits from PayMaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Just upgrade an odd monitor account to get the reward and instantly use your 50 pesos reward to level up your game with PayMaya.
Our partner in esports, we got TikTok Live. Glean legendary goodies from MLBB if you follow the MLBB channel on TikTok Live. We also got our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G. Here like a pro, and the MPL-PH Season 6 is powered by Moonton.
It's the matches, the featured matches. Second series of the day. It's Aura going up against Omega. This is their first time seeing each other. And we know that historically, Omega is taking games away from Aura PH, but not an entire series. This is such a scary feat, however, for Omega, knowing that the performance of Aura PH from yesterday was incredibly high. It's top-notch. It seems like it's enough experimenting, enough fun times for Aura PH. It's business time after that win.
It's an Aura PH who looks like it is set to target the top.
Yeah.
It's like the Aura PH we've known who has become the back-to-back champion.
That's right.
It was a very visible match and quite an explosive one, especially on JP's handle on that Claude, as they have defeated one of the biggest crowd favorite here, honestly, the NXP.
No. And we thought that Aura PH, after their loss against Bren Esports, was a 2-0 devastating one. And you kind of make yourself think, is this actually Bren's time? Or is it more about Aura PH not acclimated to the professional level, since their wins in their first week was more of an even one? They lose games from teams that they should not be losing from because of their championship form. And then lo and behold, yesterday, when they showed up against NXP, it's an entirely not new, but a championship form. That's
championship form, the form, right?
It's the form that really went back.
Yeah, that is the one you'd want to characterize the teams. More than the stats, honestly, it's the way they approach the games. No stickers, no recalls, no BMs, no taunts. The rotations are fluid.
Yeah.
And the risks are still risks, nonetheless. You know, risky plays, but they are committed. They are committed. That one is for sure.
That's right. Whew. And obviously, we're gonna see Aura PH, and we might see something different, because this is Omega that we're talking about. This is a team that's entirely different from NXP, the way they prepared. Now Omega kind of needs to get back, because their loss against Onyx PH was a little bit weird. We were having fun of it a little bit yesterday, but I hope that this is entirely different from Omega.
Is this the second time they're gonna be facing each other?
I think this is the first.
Let's check Aura's video here.
Hit nung natalo kami nung championship ng Onyx pa ako. Tapos ako yung nasisisi ng tao. So, ang daming nagsasabi na yung laro ni Grid hindi pang MPL, gano'n.
Ang mahirap sa pagiging pro player, yung di ko po na yung nakakasama yung baby ko, tsaka yung wife ko. Uwi po ako sa baby ko. Minsan di niya na po nakikilala.
Yung pinakamahirap na parts na pagiging pro player is yung pagsabayan yung studies and yung passion ko. Kailangan kong ibigay yung isa doon, yung either MPL or yung study ko.
Pagka nagpatawa siya, biglang mag-cheer up, then happy na lahat. Ayun, sana all.
That is some Oscar level performance there by Raflisha, honestly. On that dramatic shot of
that's
actually
right.
having to sacrifice studies. I really don't believe it. I really don't buy it, honestly. It's saying Raflisha here. You know, the guy who's dubbed to be the most troll.
Yeah, the
a
troll
champion
guy.
troll.
Yeah.
In his own right. For the ranks of Aura PH, again, that's Captain Raflisha. We mentioned Kel, VJ, Kiluwash, Greed, JP, and Renzo. Renzo here finally have his own KDA to feature as his debut arrived yesterday in quite an explosive manner, quite
That is-
impactful on the side lane Thams.
Yeah.
And yeah, allowed them to get their 2-0 yesterday.
You know what? Coach Arcadia from RPH posted a status
Saw it.
yesterday. And
Saw
you
it.
saw it's that Renzo has always been part of the team, that he's not quote-unquote a six-man. And technically he is, but any team, he says, Coach Arcadia says that any team should be utilizing their six-man, that he is part of the team no matter what. I think that we saw the first activatable six-man from MPL season 5 when it was on from Onyx PH. Renzo only played once,
Yeah.
but for Onyx PH, it was part of their strategy because their playstyle shifts when Fuzaken goes in or
Yes.
when Jay goes in.
Yeah,
and that's
and-
interesting to me to say.
And the playstyle didn't shift that much
Yeah.
for Aura PH, honestly. I feel like the playstyle is enabled more.
Exactly.
With Renzo
I
playing.
want to
in-
talk about that later,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
yeah,
we'll expand that later.
for sure.
That is for sure. And of course, RPH will be facing quite a formidable foe right now who's also taking their own form, Omega PH.
So yung biggest challenge ko is yung studies kasi gusto ng mga parents ko is makapagtapos ako and stop ko yung gaming ko kasi dun daw ako aasenso.
Siguro yung pressure na rin dahil syempre may mga sponsor kayo parang may ina-expect sila sa inyong mga results.
Siguro yung yung hindi mo nakakasama talaga yung magulang. Sa akin talagang simula nung 2018 nagsimula MPL talagang sa isang taon 3 to 5 times ko lang sila nakikita.
Pag-interview po. Kasi po, camera shy po ako, tsaka po, mahina ako sa mga on the spot na tanong. Walang po, tsaka hyper po lagi.
And Omega, the greatest challenge so far is interviews more than anything else.
Yeah.
That's Kenji Heath, Hajizi Toshi, Hayes, and Kurt Teasy. One of the strongest teams out there when they were built. And then looking at MPL Season 5 before the start of the season, you're going to say that Omega had their chances in the previous season. For now, they have lost one of their star members. Their Cartesi is already part of Bren Esports MPL Season 5. Now they are fielding Hajizi, an equally good player back in MPL Season 5. But now it's going to be totally different. We know that Kenji has been one of the rock solid foundations of Omega for the longest time, but they decided it's time to give in for new talent, and that is Curtisi.
Curtisi actually rocking the better KDA rate for Kenji, but I feel like we still have a relatively small sample size here.
Yeah.
And normally utilization of 6-man between teams. Guys, I would agree with Coach Arcade here. I think you should start changing your views with regards to 6-man, because there are indeed some teams who has this fluidity in utilizing their
That's right.
6-man. Like totally they can put in their 6-man in and out. For the most part, the most effective teams who utilize the 6-man is for the purpose that the 6-man saves the energy of whoever is being subbed, right?
It's not just
like sports, honestly.
That's like sports, yeah. So it's not like you're getting this 6-man because the main guys aren't available. Your starting lineup is available. No, it's not that. You have to plan for it. You know how to utilize that. Because for the longest time in the previous seasons, for example, when the 6-men play, there's a significant drop in the performance level of teams. I think that even top teams putting in their 6-man from previous seasons will definitely see it's apparent that their playstyle has dwindled down. But now it should not be the case, because what you need to do is always utilize your 6-man, even in practices, in scrims, in your training sessions, because when you plug them in, they should be performing well. Now, let's talk about the curious case of 6 men here for both Omega and Aura PH, because I think that Aura PH's decision yesterday for plugging in Renzo was very important for the whole scene. Here's why. Because Aura PH is a championship team. Renzo is also part of the championship team of season 4.
Season 4, yes.
Now, you have KelVJ, we call him the king, a very explosive player. And all of a sudden, why is it that Aura PH looked better when Renzo was in it?
Yeah.
And my answer is, it's not the meta that will allow KelVJ and JP together. Why?
Yeah.
Because I still believe that in this meta game that we're playing, there should only be one carry, and the others should be just catalyst on being the carry.
Yes. Again, when we say the carry, it's about someone who really executes the enemy heroes, who really takes fight. Yeah, you get objectives, but the idea is for you to snowball.
Exactly.
When you say the catalyst, it is of the side laners, it is of the playmaking supports. But on the side laners, it's actually the one who establishes pressure. And yesterday, Renzo, my oh my, he is indeed headlining pressure against their opponent. So now we have our head-to-head here, Aura versus Omega, ladies and gentlemen. Can actually see that our score bars are swinging back and forth. So this is actually pretty juicy to digest because they have very competitive KDA points right now. If you look at the numbers onto the side, accounting for the unique hero peaks, that is quite close. Games played, let's not look at that first, but let's look at the KDA average. KDA average now fits better onto the side of Omega. Again, this is the one I want to go first because this is the one that was destroyed by Raflisha. So let's not account again for that. So let's go for the team damage per minute. That is edging onto the side of Omega.
Yeah.
All right?
And my explanation for that is Aura PH, when they decide that they go the Aura PH way, it's either they focus on taking the invades or they go for split pushes. I think that they're one of the teams that you can really write about when you're writing a book about split pushing. That's how masterful they are, because it's not just straight up one guy going into the side lanes and just deciding to just push and not be mindful of the overall goal of the game. But Aura PH is very smart about it, and that's probably why their team damage per minute is significantly lower as compared to Omega. Omega, a team that we know wants to group up. They are very good when it comes to team fights and good when it comes to orchestrating it. It's just a matter of what their decisions might be. I think that for Omega, the skill is there, the cleverness is there, but sometimes their decision making is very questionable.
Indeed.
Particularly the previous series that we watched.
Indeed. Also, they have a very, very close Lord count between these two teams. I think this is quite expected of these two teams because their approach with the Lord are very much controlled.
Yeah.
And actually, with a good sample size, really, I think this is that kind of normalized.
No.
Look at the difference, 0.31, 0.30. Right?
Very
close.
Yeah. And you know what? Sometimes Aura PH already takes down their opponents even before the Lord.
Before the Lord, yeah.
That's right.
That's one.
Okay, now it's Hadjeezy, one of the explosive kids on the block with a really impressive KDA rate of 5.85, which is 5th. We'll talk about this later.
Yeah.
And JP, 3.86. Not that impressive.
Not that impressive. Yeah, we do know, especially on the early performances of Aura. But yesterday, I actually made a clear status that I personally declared JP and Kartz as god carries of the MPL, even now at their prime.
And I will not argue with that.
I think there's just some time for JP where he is in championship form and sometimes when he is not. But I think it's very easy to reactivate for JP.
Because sometimes they put JP in roles that are kind of sacrificial in the end. Like for example, an X-Borg.
X-Borg, honestly. And there's Hadjeezy, honestly, who's really good contender in the carry position here. That's quite high in the KDA.
Here's the thing, right? Maybe the top 4 of the KDA is like 10, 11, and you also have 9 around that area. The 3 leaders when it comes to KDA are looking at Full Clip, you get a Kartz, as well as H2O, and then all of a sudden the 5th place is about 5.85. So what does this tell us? Some teams really do prioritize taking care of their funneled carry.
Yeah.
They are so 4 protect 1 in the nature they're playing Mobile Legends that the stats are padded on just specifically one hero, and there's nothing wrong with that. But for
totally
Omega,
no problem.
For Omega, this is more about a little more equally distributed.
Yeah. I want to describe actually. It also falls on the hero preference. Honestly. All right, let's describe. The number one, I'm not so sure what is the update right now on the current KDA, especially with yesterday's performances. But yesterday, the number one KDA has shown himself, and that would be of H2. The playstyle, of course, of NXP revolves around H2 being stable and getting his farm consistently.
That's right.
But there is one very interesting hero onto the pool of H2 which he plays consistently. Again, all heroes in H2 is always consistent.
Yeah.
And who is that?
It's
Ling. Not just Ling. It's actually YSS.
Oh, YSS and Ling, yeah.
Now, the thing about YSS is actually a big KDA booster.
Yeah.
Because he has a very, very nice kit in terms of kill participation. The thing about Aura, the thing why JP has quite the low kill participation is he doesn't fully utilize the Ling. It's actually very rare. There are actually like a pretty equal or fair chances of success on JP's Ling, JP's YSS compared to his Ling, who's more aggressive.
But you automatically ban JP Ling.
You automatically ban JP Ling. That's the thing. And even JP is someone who's really willing to roll, not necessarily with the YSS, but on more aggressive carries like Roger, right? So my take here is that because of JP's non-preference, I would dare say, on the Ling, that's where the KDA boost is not. That's where the KDA boost may not be lacking or is absent for JP. Not to mention there are actually so many killers onto the side of Aura.
Yeah,
especially Grid.
They also
got KLVJ back then. Right?
Yeah, that's an interesting thought, right? Because Aura-PH, they aren't like, okay, we have to put all of our kills on this specific hero. No, make your plays outside. Play around Kiluwash, play around Renzio or KLVJ, for example. Or
top
play
teams,
around me.
Top teams have very deadly support players, honestly. That's why there is that heavy flare for Cignal Ultra earlier. You have to account for Bren. Bren has a few.
I am so excited about it because that was such a big point that you mentioned. I mean, all of a sudden we see Few as a support, and he's gonna be battling against Greed, against your top aggressive supports, right?
Yes, right.
And I'm sure that will be a sight to see.
Yeah, it will be a sight to see. Earlier there will be a battle that's between Etomax and Few. Honestly, right?
That will be later for Execration.
It's another roller coaster match. I'm sure it's Execration. So it's what is it? Is it the stability or the strong form of Bren?
Yeah.
Or will Execration Execration is just crazy, man. You know.
Like I told
it's
you,
hard to describe.
It's you're better off not expecting anything
on
than expecting something for Execration.
Yeah, whether it's good or bad.
It's like going into the movie theater without looking at the title of the movie.
Yeah.
You don't know what's gonna happen.
Who made that one Inception? Who made the movie Inception?
Christopher Nolan.
Chris, your favorite director.
That's right.
It's actually watching a Christopher Nolan movie.
That's absolutely right. And then they toy with your emotions, and all of a sudden,
you don't know what's up. You don't know what happens even in the ending. Sometimes the last part of the movie is like the most interesting part, and that's sometimes what happens with Execration. Right? Crazy.
Plot twist. Anyways, Aura-PH versus Omega, we head into the draft, and it's going to be Kufra and Thams as the first man for Aura-PH. I would just like to remind everyone that Esmeralda could not be picked or banned.
Yeah, she is on autoban status right now.
Hilda.
Let's see here. Aura-PH is going to be removing the Hilda towards Heat. There is a very nice respect on Heat right now. Even Raflisha utilizes the Hilda. He is willing to let go of that. But that leaves the Atlas, Uranus, and Farsa open right now. Also, there is the Khalid.
Look at Aura-PH. They're like, okay, let's ban Hilda. Let's toy with the mind of Omega, forcing them to ban Diggy. Because them banning the Hilda is them telling us,
Diggy is still possible.
Diggy, we are
anytime. It's still an obvious threat on Aura. A very irritating threat, honestly.
So I believe that we are seeing Renzio now still playing for Aura-PH. There's a Khalid ban instead of the Uranus.
Didn't take the bait.
Yeah.
Alright. So Uranus probably?
Yeah, Uranus.
For Renzo. Or Thams? Let's see.
Thams is already banned.
Uranus.
I think Uranus just is...
Or Farsa.
I don't think you ever pass on the Uranus.
I just realized Greed actually likes his hero getting picked a little bit late. Right?
Yeah, like your Kagura, like your Selena.
Sometimes fourth or third pick.
You go Cho Yi Jin for Omega.
Something stable for Omega.
Very stable indeed. Now Aura PH going for Farsa for sure.
There we go.
Instantly picked. And are you gonna go for the Reflesha hero now for Aura PH, or
Atlas?
are you gonna go something like no, I think Aura PH likes to play their carry in this position, so they go Baksha instead.
Alright.
Pretty standard now for
Yeah.
Aura PH. Reflesh is one of those Baksha players that are incredibly successful with the hero.
Yeah.
Rarely do we see Baksha being successful, but if it's played by Aura PH and Reflesha, they can do it.
It's very classic here for Aura. They even have their banner in.
Yeah.
They even have their banner actually visible on their player camera.
That's right.
I'm curious about their gaming chair.
It's
also
Color.
brand. It's color orange. It's kind of
They are from a very, how do I say this, prominent
organization. Right?
So
it's very possible.
You're gonna use it. And so there's the Lancelot man coming out from Omega. These teams are very quick at picking their heroes. I mean, if you
Triangle pick is so good for Omega here.
Oh yeah. Here's the
Baksha
thing.
and Uranus.
Back in early January of this year, or actually, no, it's late November. Late of last year, around November, December, we picked Baksha against your Chang'o, your Kimi. But Omega decides if we go for a support Chang'o and you force like burst HP based damage as well as slows from the Chang'o, you're still okay.
Yeah. Again, you just want to capitalize on Chango's very mobility, long range, and very short ultimate. And what you'd want is, again, to utilize that range and that mobility and pressure with the NOD, Necklace of Durance. Man, I'm sounding too redundant here, but yeah, I would say my favorite item in ML.
Durance.
Necklace of Durance. Very cheap. Very
one of the
impacting.
cheapest. And very impactful in almost all TFF because everybody from actually most of the meta heroes that we have rely heavily on sustain.
Shield and sustain. Imagine that. Maybe if it's sustain, okay. But shield, half the shield, right?
Perfect against Renus, perfect against your
Esmeralda, Baksha, any tanks, honestly.
So RPH are looking for a ban on the side lanes, perhaps something like Joy and Xborg into a...
Are they going for Cyclops? Are they going for I don't know, they got the Farsa already, alright.
Mega, what is their pick? They need a side laner now. Or a tank.
Are they going for the Ling?
No, I think they already have the Yi Jin. So Omega, I think, are looking for their tank now.
I'm thinking of Aura. But
Aura.
tank for Omega.
So you go Alice. I like it. Makes a lot of sense now for Omega. Against your...
No Natalia here for the side of Aura.
I think you can go Link for Aura PH, honestly. And then...
You need someone to answer this, Alice.
What's a Renzo hero now?
Yeah.
Balmond is going to be there for Aura PH.
Execute probably, right?
The ultimate. Okay.
Okay.
So it's Roger. Very good in the early game against your Alice, against your Chang'o. It has a big jump as well.
Yeah.
Which can deal well against the Yi Shin.
So can also outplay the Cho with that, honestly.
That's also true.
Roger.
If you're looking at the tank for Omega, I'll be surprised if they go Carmilla. But the Carmilla, one of the teams that can actually run that, but it's not the best. All things considered.
They have enough card control probably by the late game using this Alice, especially if she gets her stacks. Maybe attack Gatot. They could go for Gatot Kacha if they want.
That means that Heath will be attacked. Yeah, Gatot Kacha is good.
Right?
Actually, Gatot Kacha is good. Or
we'll see.
What if they go Masha? That's... Oh, so they go Joyd instead. They mean business, and it's okay. Want to be aggressive, so...
Yeah, they want to actually kill JP as soon as possible. That's the thing.
So if you recall from the first series that we watched, that was Cignal Ultra versus Blue Fire. There was this move that the Jawhead did, which is just to go to the orange buff very quickly to steal that, get your Hunter Knife, and just take it out as soon as possible. And then have your damage dealers like the Cho as well as the Yi Shin to try to take down the Roger. But this is not a team that you can easily do that. This is a different fire. This is an aura fire.
Yeah.
And While it's true that the Roger can be pressured, that he can steal the buffs, I'm sure that Omega will be prepared for it. But I will not be surprised if Omega at least attempts to do that aggressive type of play.
I have a lot of expectations for this game. That is true. Good expectations. Now, we'll have a good match. That is true. You know, they are very strong by default, right? These two teams are established to be strong. But what I like about these two teams is they're getting their groove once again. It's like returning to their champion form here in the regular season. That is recent for Omega in their victories. Also on Aura in their victories as well.
So instead, you're seeing Aura-PH be aggressive because they know that somebody else is starting. So there's no invade whatsoever coming out from Omega. Farsa is going to be up here to kind of spot this one out. Almost stealing that one, but not quite. That means that Aura-PH will have to revert back to just taking this down early on.
This support's always aggressive, right? Yeah. Or even the Farsa being utilized for the invade. Because if you land very lucky hit, that's already totally disruptive. Curse of Crow landed on, fully stand onto hit, and also the energy impact deals so much damage. But no more follow-up damage sufficient enough to get the kill towards hit.
A double Lethal Wonder. Oh, sorry. It's just a single Lethal Wonder for Aura-PH. That will be the best Renzio. In damage against Joy. Joy is a very good 1v1 type of hero. And in the early stages of the game, we know that he can duel in quite a successful one against the Roger because of the smart missiles and the high-end Droid that naturally he goes for.
I misses the all-arrival lineup right now. So far, the running trend, we're just revolving around 4 spell almost, you know. You have Purification. You have Flicker.
Retribution.
You have Retribution. Then sometimes you get Execute, you know, the occasional Execute. Well, sometimes it actually swaps in with Flame Shot, right?
Flame Shot for supports. I think that Purify is an absolute need for marksmen, but when it comes to just for hyper carries, I think that they're better off with the Retribution. So yeah, Arrival is not. I think that the nerve, how big it was during MPL Season 4, how easily picked it was, merit or really demanded Moonton to change it, and the nerf was really bad, so that it can't be used anymore.
Not to mention the idea of the Arrival. I'm not too sure which comes first, but totally it is unneeded now because your side laners has a lot of mobility put into them.
That's also true. That's also true.
And Arrival actually becomes more explosive if you have someone who has a big setup, maybe much like Xborg, who works right now. But Arrival fits very well on heroes such as Terizla, right? The likes of Terizla, something like that. But right now on Uranus, you just continue with your pressure. You know, it's more rewarding, honestly. And actually, again, lane pressure is much more rewarding compared to kills, right?
And we know that economic-wise, you're better off just maintaining the pressure from the waves. And evidently, teams are working around that. That's why you always get to see like Retribution of your teams just trying to prioritize the minions for your cores. And the top teams are usually the teams that know how to abuse it, particularly Bren Esports or Aura-PH, for example. And they're so masterful with it.
I wonder though, what if you got Grid as a 6-man for Bren? Might be, you know, I'm just trying to imagine things.
Oh,
like you'd have a very, very, very strong lineup.
A very deep bench.
You with a very wide pool.
Wide pool of strategies. Right?
Yeah, because you get Grid, you can switch into Few. Any hero that Few is not playing, Grid will be taking, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Few doesn't have the Natalia sometimes, right?
Wow.
First blood there. Nice drop by Hayes, honestly.
Very early level 4 for Hayes. Meant that they landed that, like what you call it, the meteor shower.
Yeah.
Oh, you know. JP, however, is still untouched when it comes to his farming. Top lane Regio is just level 3, so it's finally gets to his level 4. And now this is going to be scary. I like the fact that Omega found their way on putting levels onto the Chang'o.
There's actually some mid interaction happening here. There's a Mountain Shocker drop coming in from Hajizi. Things are a little bit slow. But this might be it. This might be Aura's, you know, when we say champion form. Being just careful, make kills when it mattered, and there you go. Force the flicker out. layering of Lycan pounds on JP.
He knows
So
that.
he knows that the flicker will happen.
So he targeted it right amount of time, even through the wall.
Yeah.
And
He
gets
knows.
This is the JP weekend,
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
it's classic JP instinct is back, man.
Yeah. He loves it.
I mean, if it was me, I would have used the Lycan pounds very, very early.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
very
right.
sure, right?
Oh, look at this! Wow!
Yeah, lots of damage there quickly onto Grid.
Greed, what? That sort of an advanced feathered airstrike allowed them to deal so much damage against Haze. It's actually incredibly smart.
Yeah. Had it been maybe that Kiluos is there, he was able to get a drop of his ultimate, right? Yeah. It's been massive for them. Yeah, Greed is actually waiting for the timing to get his ult down. Once again, round 2. Lots of damage towards Heat. The thing here is, with the drops in health against Omega, I'm not so sure what is being capitalized by Aura. Maybe here in the bot.
Yeah.
Alright.
Do we like the Balmond in this game? We'll see. Maybe let's judge it when the team fights do happen.
You know it, Wolf. We are big critics of the Balmond.
Yeah.
There we go. There's gonna be the switch in.
Ooh.
And it's still within the range of JP. JP game. JP has been waiting
You know what
already.
he did with that retribution coming out from the Raptor Machete? If I'm not mistaken, you kind of slow your opponents down and a smart way to deal with it.
JP was waiting, honestly, on the switch for the first skill.
That's
earlier.
probably why Kiluash also popped the ultimate, because they kind of knew that it will happen.
Yeah, and they burned a lot against Toshi there. He also burned his own flicker on that side brush. Then, you know, the thing about the Lycan Pounce, the thing about the Roger, he has a lot of movement speed, honestly, especially in wolf form, especially when the wolf soul is activated. Let's see here.
Yeah.
Alright, Toshi has to walk away. JP onto the side. That's gonna be hit. Nakabat Kiluwash. Turret is destroyed though. Alright, there's a turret destroyed. Now for the bottom lane. That will be an Aura PH. 1-for-1 in terms of turret trade.
And look at this. Cortese might have just outplayed the Uranus, and did he was able to do so. Renzio getting the brute force breastplate first over anything else.
Yeah.
That to me is interesting, because normally you just go either Oracle or your Enchanted Talisman, but first on the brute force breastplate.
And because of the zone out onto Toshi. Alright. That was really nice there by OMG. Toshi was zoned out, but still GC was able to secure his own turtle buff. I love this. We are seeing two classic MPL carriers fighting it off, but not Kiluwash here. He did land his ultimate. I think, he just dropped his ultimate just to make sure there is big damage drop into the face of a GC.
Yeah. And this means that JP will just revert back to what he does, is farm and farm and farm. And you're going to wonder, when is the big team fight going to happen? With the presence of the Alice onto the bottom lane, I think that Aura-PH will always have to put one hero to clear that one out. That's also true with the top lane. So I think a full-blown 5v5 will happen later,
honestly,
perhaps.
I think it will be later. Honestly, if you're watching an Omega game, expect very calculated and very few kill game.
Yeah, I agree.
It's Omega. And there is that one game where there's just really very few kills. I'm not sure if it's Bren or Omega. I think it's Bren versus Omega. Right?
Yeah, probably Bren versus Omega.
Bren versus Omega. I think it was just a very, very calculated and slow-paced game. I mean, we are not complaining on that part. It's just how these teams really approach it. Because there's a lot of... This team already has an idea of how the layering of spells and hero commitments will go, right?
Kind of... Well,
very dangerous, right? Roughly jump.
Yeah. But into the middle, they finally decide to apply pressure in here. Let's see if the defense will count. Oh!
Yeah, the kick is not landed onto Grid, but still Grid stops his own feathered air strike. Raflisha stays into the side. JP goes in, curls Z with his unstoppable force. Raflisha pushes forward. JP down for the backside. Maybe he can go for another life steal, but he's being mindful ejector to stop JP, making sure that's still a big time. And I think that should be it. Aura calls for a fallback.
What a boss Cortese is. I kind of want to comment on Cortese's performance yesterday. It wasn't impressive, honestly, with the Yu Zhong.
Yeah.
Was so passive, but with this Jawhead, he's
was good.
Really, really aggressive.
Yeah.
And is able to stabilize the top lane while also trying to kill the Uranus, keeping him in check. And that move from Cortese allowed this team to have a little bit of an inch now.
Alright,
Oh.
he was able to complete the kick towards JP, though I think that Lycan spawns him. It still doesn't matter. Hajisi gets the target. Now focus towards Renzo. Raflisha trying to land anyone with his own Turkish presence. Kiluwas goes for the backup. There is going to be Haze. Gets greeted by Greed. Curse of Crow is there. Toshi into the mid. And also with his own ultimate activated, Kiluwas starts the Cyclone Sweep. Toshi with his first kill, he will be swapping out. There's going to be Kurt. The Unstoppable Force once again goes towards Greed. Gets the Cyclone Eye. But they went on reverse direction. And Kiluwas drops the ultimate. That's going to be the Flisha rolling over. They see me rolling. They hate him. Renzo, ladies and gentlemen. And now I think that's it. They will peel off each other. And you can actually see how masterful these two teams are when they do this kind of team fights.
Let's see the replay.
Careful.
Welcome to, finally, let's welcome day 3 of week 3 of the MPL. Such a good display. Nice peel coming out from Heath to find JP. That really spelled the doom of Aura PH. I was surprised, however, that it didn't go wasn't much disaster on Aura PH, I'd say, in that thing, because we know that Aura PH can still recover from that, but nevertheless, an amazing pick-off from Omega.
Yeah, there is a big chunk of damage landed on towards Haze. The first mark of the Curse of Crow attempt didn't, but still, at least it surprises Haze. Kiluwas now with his own Blade of Despair. Very interesting itemization, honestly, but I think it's totally okay, you know? Even with your Cyclone Sweep, you can dish out bonus damages, right?
Man, this is Kiluwas. She loves that Blade of Despair.
Yeah.
I mean, he might not get it first because Cursed Helmet is a requirement for Balmond, but nevertheless, if he gets the chance to take that, he will.
Well, it will be the one taken in by the members of Omega here. No escape on that one.
No.
Yep.
Nice collapse.
He actually received 3 ultimates there.
Yeah.
Unstoppable Force with
Amazing.
the Dragon, yeah. Plus the Meteor Swarm. Meteor Shower. Got 3-4, ladies and gentlemen. I'm actually just enjoying
Wow, I did not notice that. It's just 7 kills in 10 minutes.
7 kills in 10 minutes. We're just enjoying this, guys.
But this is
very low kill count game as expected, but everything is so well calculated. Let's enjoy some more. Let's try to understand this. Again, we will be moving towards the late game. I can expect that. GZ versus JP. The thing here is that there's still a lot of durabilities onto the side of Aura. The only insurance here for Omega is they have good wave clear. They have good big chunk of damage early on. But that depends on between the Farsa and between the Changu who will efficiently drop their own ult. And I would expect also that JP can claw his way onto the fighters of Omega compared to GC who will be landing his arrow and glaive onto the tanks of Aura.
Yeah. Look at this, the side lane, the top lane still not pushed. Aura PH. In fact, there's only 1/3. Push us, Haze!
Steals that one.
Half man, half amazing.
As always, I mean, I've been playing Chango as well. It's really difficult to gauge. And, well, I think JP didn't use his retribution on that part, right?
That's also true.
Yeah.
So, I kind of want to comment on the fact that Aura PH, Omega, might be more comfortable heading into the late game compared to Aura PH. Just because of the fact that they have Yi Shin, such a good scaling hero. They also have
not good. Not good.
Not good for Raflisha for sure.
Yeah.
They also have Chango, who scales better in the late game as well.
Actually, that was not good supposed to be for Omega. They're focusing too much on Raflisha. Leaves open for JP. JP is fully committing. Let's see here. 2v1 situation. And GC under the chase down. JP should be dead here. If there is a miracle play, then he's deserving to be called the God Care here. He worked for the wraparound. Ladies and gentlemen, like and pause. There is going to be it. Renzo backing on. And still, Greed is on his way. He knows that is it for him. That is it for his teammates. Honestly, 4-for-1 exchange. I'm not so sure where the mistake is committed, but I feel like it is committed after Raflisha is dead. They should have responded towards Raflisha a little bit earlier. Greed did miss his ultimate on following up with Raflisha, and it's not just the carry that Omega secured. It's also the Lord.
Yeah, and that was really bad for Omega. This is where the disaster happens because of the fact that Raflisha is already dead to rights.
Yeah.
And they tried to fight against it. Kiluwas was immediately bursted down by Omega.
Yeah.
And to make matters worse, JP chased the Chango. Haze is gonna be happy being chased down like that.
Yeah.
There's not a stun.
Courtesy has a very wise cut, actually.
That is also true. That is also true.
Yeah, he actually fully went down. But
And
this time,
another peel.
Yeah, hits commits, but there's just only Hajizi. Actually, hit is gonna be left for dead here.
What?
It's too deep. It's too deep.
Yeah,
That is the truth. And the thing here is JP. That is still a Roger. Life still would be big on that guy if ever he gets killed.
Yeah.
Next and next.
You
I
saw
think-
that earlier when
Yeah?
he took down Hayes, and he all of a sudden
His
goes
sniper
back
is
to full. but-
Yeah, with a killing spree, not to
Killing
mention,
spree,
right?
That's right.
Are they going to force their way in? This is very risky. Toshi dives in. That's very, very risky. Oh my god, what he's doing is gone, man.
Is he gone? That's he missed it.
I missed it though. That's one. Raflisha here soaks up a lot of damage coming in from Omega. Toshi was allowed to actually switch back up top. Omega here, indeed in top shape, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh wow. That a lot of very weird interactions there for both teams, but I guess it's the pressure that really brings them to make those mistakes. And you have to take note, both of the teams are incredibly good. They are top 4, I think, top 4.
Yeah,
for
within the
both
top
teams.
4, yes.
It's okay. I kind of want to say that Aura-PH cannot afford to do any mistakes now because, like I said, when it comes to late game scalability, Omega will flourish. Why? 1, because they have Yi and Shin. 2, they have Chango on a support role that when he gets at least 2 or 3 items, Chango is gonna hurt like a truck.
Yes, as long as you don't target Chango, as long as nobody's touching Chango.
Yeah, and even if you target the Chango, you dive too deep already. and
Yes,
you're already set for
yes.
days.
Yes.
It's a checkmate, honestly. That's why the Chango support should always be considered by teams now. Even you, my friend.
I'm using Chango.
yeah, I know.
Yeah, along with the YSS of Manjin. It's just our carries are so bad, you know.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
There's not much to explain.
Not
I
much to
mean,
explain, yeah.
If you're looking at Aura-PH and you're saying that they're losing because of these things, for Zen Esports, it's just one thing. Our carries aren't that good, unfortunately.
Yeah, our carry is not that good. It's one of the worst. One of the worst, honestly, guys.
I don't really. I want to go back to the time where we decided to
The rules, right?
To
Right.
let that guy
Be
be
the
our
carry.
carry.
I think he's the one who volunteered.
Probably no, because he made the team.
Yeah,
He
and-
made the team,
yeah,
so we had no choice.
And
that was why.
For some reason, we just agreed. Well, big mistake. All right,
Oh,
so we are back into the game, guys. 6,000 on the gold lead here by Omega. Let's look for the deal breakers here. Right now, Omega is on the driver's seat of this running game. Toshi is so disruptive. Actually, I love this itemization from Toshi. Look at that. He is the one who also held onto that NOD. Not the Chango, honestly. So, the thing about Toshi is when he dives in, everyone will go all in onto him because the idea of the Alice is you want to burst him. Burst her very, very quick. And that leaves the necklace of Duran's debuff onto so many targets. And it can allow Hayes to follow up. Hayes is going all in on the damage. Because he knows that, he's double down. He's going double down on the damage. Because he knows that, if he drops his own ultimate, his job is done.
I want to comment on the fact that it was a wipeout, almost wipeout for Omega. It was a kill on the Lord, but no inhibitor turret went down. This is mainly because of the fact that Farsa at least was given a chance to scale. Lack of Destiny is available as well as Transitions. So that meant that the damage is wave clear, is going to be enough. Despite the fact that Aura-PH fields...
I love this. I love the timing on this. Yeah, because Kurtzy is about to go back, about to actually make the flank onto the backside, and that's it. He catches Greed. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be the full kill done in by Omega against the members here of Aura. Who will be the next victim? It's going to be on Renzo. Raflisha soaking up a lot of damage, but using his 30% just to go for the wave clear. But there is still one artillery here. Down for the bot. Alright, not going to be enough. Hit overextends by a bit. Minion is closer on the bot. There are one being ushered for the mid. JP is gone. Renju is there. Grid is also gone. I think that's it for this inhib. They need to cut their losses. Aura-PH. They've decided to give it away. The mid lane inhibitor chariot. Everyone went in for the bottom lane inhibitor chariot. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. Just like that. Masterful shot calling, I would dare say, onto the side of the Omega. We didn't get the opportunity, Wolf, to actually go for the replay of that play of that part, but the cut of Kurtz on the back that was very well called.
Man, that technical pause might have just been a tactical pause, man. I'm not saying that it is. I'm just saying that the way on how Omega orchestrated that wonderful move against Aura-PH, that meant that they put they just literally won that game. So what they did was it was literally a repeat. It happened before.
Yeah.
The round of buffs before that happened when they tried to peel for JP, and Heath was successful in doing it. Heath, by the way, is my personal MVP of the game. But nevertheless, he proved to us that he was able and capable of doing it. It's just that they were taken out the first time. The second time they did it, everybody was already there. So
Yes.
the fact when Heath initiated and peeled through to pick off JP, this time they were prepared and everything went in shambles for Aura-PH afterwards.
Yeah, especially for the pickup that was done onto that purple buff. Ladies and gentlemen, the thing here is that even with the 1-0 onto Omega, this is a game that could easily go to a game number 3.
Absolutely.
And we are left blank to go onto game number 2 because there's so many options onto the running draft.
Yeah.
Let's see the insights from our resident analyst, Butters.
And they did just that. Vision is key to everything na ginagawa dito ng Team Omega. But right now, let's check kung ano nga ba yung mga naging items dito ng ating mga players. To be honest, I really like how both teams played this. Sabihin na natin dito, alright, yes, they lost, but hindi nawala sa utak nila yung dapat nilang gawin. Okay, why Omega won? Look at the items here for Hayes. He got a lot of stuff going on for him. You have the glowing wand, you have the ice queen wand, and you have the holy crystal. So this is one farmed Chang'o. Mas nauna nakuha ni Chang'o yung kanyang level 4 kesa kay Greed. So that means yung naging idea dito ng Omega is let's press the issue agad kapag nakuha ni Hayes yung level 4. Mas binigyan nila ng priority, and that only meant that Greed, mahuhuli siya by just a quarter or 1/4 XP bar lang. Yun lang yung mangyayari, and they went straight for him agad-agad. And what happened, na medyo na-delay si Greed doon. He still got to level 4 though, pero meron ng chip in the shoulder dito yung Aura. What was the chip in the shoulder? A bit of objectives, nakuha yung blue din nila. So, if you think about it, there are a lot of stuff going on din para kay Toshi dito. I just think that this Alice pick really made yung life dito ni Kilowash, Raflesia, and Renjo's a bit tougher in a way. Kasi the moment that they see the Alice, it's not all about the ultimate eh. It's all about the zoning potential. Kasi ayaw mo din naman dumikit sa kanya. Yes, it doesn't really hurt kapag kadating ng mga early game to mid game, but the fact na umaabot na sila ng late game doon, it's going to be a bit more scary for the side of Aura kapag nagkabigayan na. And Hajizi dito, I cannot emphasize how well he played and how well he timed those Mountain Shockers. Kumbaga, yun nga sinabi ni Manjin, tsaka ni Rockhart, and the other casters as well, Wolf and Shinbo, they really just went for the vision. They always knew kung saan aatakihin dito. Yung side ng Aura, and si Heath even used that to his advantage. Lagi siya nakaabante kasi the moment na makita niya na walang tao doon sa mga certain areas na kailangan nang doon siya, he always went there and he always went for the brush. Let's head on to our highlights of the game. And, well, not highlights of the game, but post-match data. I'm sorry about this. I'm sorry about that, rather. If you think about it, the damage output for both of these teams, nasa equal lang sila. I'd say mas naging well-divided or well-distributed yung terms of damage for the side of Aura. But the thing is, masyadong nag-shine yung damage output dito ni Haji. Haji dealt 76,000 damage in one game. So that is big for any hero. And especially Yi-Sun Shin. Kasi Yi-Sun Shin has the Mountain Shocker. Kumakalat din yung damage niya. And he can hit multiple people at one time. But the thing about it is, isa pang bagay is look at the damage tank. Toshi and si Heath dito, they really just went for it. Kung napapansin nyo, they always had this thing about going in front, and yun lang yung ginagawa nila. They didn't really care. If you saw the item builds earlier, ang makikita nyo lang naman dun is it's always going to be the toughness boots and the Athena shield na pinapairal ngayon ng mga tanks. And that's the thing. If you're gonna go up up against a Uranus and a Farsa, then that only means na nasa utak mo na dito ay magic damage yung magiging problema ko. At mag-scale pa naman sila Kilowash, mag-scale pa naman si JP. So you can end the game early. So that's about it for our post-match data. Let's head on sa ating replay brought to you by our official tournament telco partner, Smart. And that was the kill na nakuha nila si Greed. Level 3 si Greed nun, didn't really have enough space to get that level 4. But the thing is, mas nakapag-setup na dito yung Omega. And Omega really pushed their buttons. Alam ni Omega kung paano papalakihin pa yung lamang nila. And that's the thing I like about Omega. Yes, sabihin natin textbook sila. Pero once they get that textbook going, at talagang nakuha nila yung pacing na kailangan nila, they really play it well. At kung papansin mo dito, they never back down from a fight. They always went for JP. And ito kasi yung mga problema kapag nangyayari sa Aura PH if ever they fight. JP is actually, sabihin natin, pseudo-fighter na nasa gitna din ng lahat. So that means there is a lot of control going on for him with the ejector, with heat, with the way of the dragon. So paminsan kailangan din maging super cautious ng isang Roger going into those kinds of situations and setups. Hajizi, 4-0-5, not even dying once. A lot of face check, a lot of vision na nagawa doon for his side, and he gave a lot of valuable information. Yun yung isang stat na hindi napapakita dito. On how many times did he give information sa mga kakampi niya na, oy, nandito sila, pwede tayo pumunta sa likod. And not even caring about anything, ladies and gentlemen, tungkol sa magic damage nila. Usually, makikita mo ngayon yung ibang mga course, they would go for Rose Gold Meteor. They would go for Queen's Wings. Sabi ni Haji si dito, hindi naman nila ako maabot eh. And once na naabot nila ako, merong way na, alam mo yun, matanggal sa akin yung aggro na yun, nung kalaban na yun. He just went for the toughness boots and that's about it. And yes, very well played coming out here from Hajizi. And to be honest, there's a lot more things to consider here since si Aura ang kalaban ni Omega dito. Will Aura have a hard time going into game number 2 dahil nga sa nangyari dito? Let's find out. Pero ito muna, giveaway code para sa inyo. We have another one for the Mythical Raffle Draw kasi ang dami nyo sumali kahapon. And thank you for joining. And if you want to join yung pangalawang, yung pang-apat na Mythical Raffle Draw natin na week number 4, you can just hit that link up, puntahan nyo yan, i-type nyo na ngayon, then just go there, answer a bit of questions, answer the form, then you get a chance to win yung skin package. 4 na skins yung nasa loob nung package na yon, may nakakuha kahapon, and malay mo, next week, ikaw na ang magkaroon. Hindi natin papatagalin to. We'll throw it back to our casters. Kayo na bala.
We have a very, very exciting match for today. That is for sure. Even though that's 1-0 in favor of Omega, they are facing Aura PH still, I think, in a very strong form. The match that you witnessed earlier is very, very calculated, I would dare say. And anything can still happen. And although there are some heavy, I think there would be some heavy adjustments that can come in from game number 1 as we enter game number 2. Any thoughts on that? Any possibilities on this game number 2?
Yeah, so I think that Aura PH might shy away from the Balmond. Something like two passive side laners.
Yes.
So you have
maybe
the Uranus.
Kilowash and Choke.
Something like that. I honestly would not be. I will not be surprised if they go something like Xborg or Cho for Kilowash.
Okay, that's one.
That is one thing that they should be choosing. I think the Roger for Aura PH or any early game lineup is okay. Aura PH, we know that they can do that, but I think that they need to empower their side lanes because two passive side laners will not cut it.
Yeah, I see, and I feel like that's on the passive side laners where Omega did capitalize, right?
Yeah, because they equalized it, but at the same time, they also get something as a bonus. Like, after Jawhead that was controlled by Curtizi, very smart about it, very masterful, that he just clears the wave, then goes to participate in fights, and make it impossible for Aura PH to get anything else from the side lanes. And Alice, who, as we know, can traverse the map easily because that's just the nature of the hero. So I think for Aura PH, it's okay to have a passive side laner, but not two of them. I think that they need a playmaker. Na Raflesha and Greed they're okay, but there's a little bit of how do I say this? You feel that their playmaking potential is lacking, despite them fielding an early game based lineup. So I think that that's one thing that Aura PH should be looking to change in game number 2.
All right. So in terms of carry, I mean, no, there's just very limited carries, right?
Yeah.
But I think we are looking into the side lanes here right now.
I think so.
We'll see. Of course, in relation to the side lanes is of how the course will rotate for that part.
Yeah.
Right? Baksha on Raflisha, I think we may have a different play on Raflisha as well. Maybe he can go for some more snappy tanks, I would dare say. Right?
Yeah, his Atlas was available
Atlas,
and he chose not to pick it up.
Yeah,
despite the fact that Omega already showed the Yi Sin Shin.
Yeah. Or actually played some more of a controlled hero approach on that game as well with the Uranus on that part, side lane pressures. I think it's about time that maybe they pulled off something with heavy setups. Maybe they could even do something like Greed being allowed to play on that Kagura or even Natalia.
Yeah.
Right?
You can see now it's Hilda. I like it a lot.
Yeah.
Our pitch are very comfortable with this Hilda, and I guess that the top teams in the MPL-PH Season 6 knows how to utilize this well, and it's really scary to see Aura PH with that invasive type of strategy with this Hilda. And looking at Omega, they felt that, okay, we can actually target Reflesha by taking this Kufra as well as the Hilda away from them.
All right. So we will have one of these two heroes to be available, actually, Wolf, onto the side of the Omega. Whether it is a Yuzong or a Khalid. That's the thing. There are only 2 remaining bans for these two teams, and there are only 1 for each. Actually, Omega can start not touching any of these 2 and secure, surely, the courtesy hero here. Remember that Toshi prefers also the Khalid.
Yeah.
That's the thing. So that's why any of these 2, they would totally play it up.
Yeah.
That leaves, though, the likes of Farsa on Greed. But earlier, though Greed has been impactful on the Farsa, Omega is able to answer. Right?
Yeah. We know that Aura PH really likes those second phase picked heroes for Greed, and it meant for them to be more impactful when it comes to how Greed plays. Like you said, the Farsa of Greed wasn't anything short of wonderful, but it's just that
cool.
I guess that you will look for other opportunities for Greed to really be impactful in fights.
I mean, this is the game earlier is like a game between 2 heavyweight teams. Honestly, it escalated. Very close game.
That's
it escalated. In every lead that was taken, it was capitalized.
Yeah.
And between 2 very good teams, it's really hard to come back. Not because you are playing bad, but because the other team would be maintaining that lead. You know,
that's right.
You know, it's inch by inch. I did feel that the falter of Aura earlier came from that kill onto JP.
Yeah.
But actually on the overchase by JP towards the Chango.
Yeah.
After Affliction got pick off and Aura decided to still play for it. So Omega will not be prioritizing the Khalid. Instead, they want that show on hit. That's Khalid now available for Aura, and Renjo sticks onto the Thamus. We now have 1 active side lane.
Yeah, this is what I like, the combination for Aura PH. And we know, even from MPL Season 5, that Aura PH is a team that will get their first phase picked fighters and go back-to-back with them as well. The side lanes are solid now for Aura PH. Now, Omega, you mentioned this Heath Cho. I still believe that Omega is one of the how to say this? Cho is one of the priorities for Omega because it still is a flex pick. And it won't matter if it's a side lane Cho or a tank Cho. They have proven to be so good with this. So they also put a lot of emphasis on taking the Chango. This time it's again another 3rd pick Chango for Omega. To go with it is the
I think this is too early for Omega. I think this is starting to become too early on Omega. But I think Omega is also starting to force another Baksha on Raflisha.
Yeah.
Maybe just so it lures him away on the Atlas. And they could start allocating their forces or drafting bans and picks towards the core hero, because one of these 2 teams are still lacking hero pick. Or, sorry, a carry pick.
And this is also why the Kufra has been banned out by Omega. They know that they want to keep their squishy mages intact.
Yeah.
Or the PH, I'll not be surprised if they go Atlas or Hylos. Instead, they go Lancelot because they need to be able to pierce down to the backlines.
RPH wants to fight now.
Exactly.
Earlier, Lancelot is more proactive compared to a Roger, without a doubt.
And then now you ban out those cores. Harith, for example, is going to be banned by RPH.
Yes.
Because they know that they had to secure the Lancelot. Not having the Kufra available for Omega meant that RPH will have a free pass to this Lancelot. And I think that they'll also ban something like Kisin Shin.
Yes.
So as that Omega's pool of cores will be significantly shrinked.
I want to see champion form JP on
Yeah,
Lancelot. I honestly want to see champion form.
Let's see.
Because there are two JPs,
Yeah.
right? The chill daddy JP, the chill daddy JP
Yeah.
who's always good, all nice and just enough. Then there is the God mode JP.
Yeah.
In champion form in a Claude.
The Bachelor JP, right? Or maybe not. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Mitch will be angry.
Yeah, Mitch will be angry. Sorry, I said that. But yeah.
I think just watching on the Tagalog stream anyway. Well, we got here the YSS ban, as you mentioned. Now, Omega here will start targeting still maybe a Grid Hero. But the thing of this kind of setup, this is what I like about Aura. This is a very similar card in their tendencies, and that is Kagura still be open, Natalia is open anywhere, right?
For RPH, I think they probably will last pick a Natalia. That could be good.
Yeah, they're trying to observe actually the two picks here from Omega. And yes, a support will be the tank support will be shown here. The Rafflesia hero should be shown here, and I think the Grid hero should be saved for the last because it's usually like a deal breaker pick for Aura, and usually their key to victory.
All things considered, I think RPH will still pick the Baksha. It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But also they can go for something like Hylos or Lolita, but I'm still favoring something like Baksha for RPH. The choices of tanks. If they go Grak, I will lose it, but it will make sense to me. Oh, so it's gonna be a tank Khalid.
Yeah.
And you have the
Rafflesia Khalid.
We'll see. And you have Kiluwash on this X-Borg. This is what we like. Again, an active side lane for Aura PH. Now Omega looking for carry for their team.
Yeah.
Claude is available. And I think that Claude might make sense now, actually.
Yeah.
There's
but
not a
still,
lot of catch on Aura PH.
Yeah. But there's a lot of mobility.
Yeah.
Without a doubt, because of the Harit ban, the options for Hajisi is quite gimp, even with the Claude pick on that part. I'm not sure if how is Ling right now for Hajisi. The old Ling, and they're the ones who went for the Balmond. They decided for the Ling. That's why I'm curious, like,
yeah, you go Cyclops now.
You're
for
going
Aura.
Ling against JP. That's
right.
The thing, he knows that hero so well, and one of the favorite matchups for the Ling is it's Ling and Lancelot, right? It's a very old love story, honestly. So
the better swordsman or what?
Yeah.
So they go Kagura instead, because they need the magic damage for sure, and the control is gonna be there.
They can instantly delete the Django. Who's face checking, honestly.
So earlier, there's a lack of playmaking potential for RPH today. I mean, this game, it's much stronger. The only problem we have with this is that they're facing a very nuki, burst-y kind of lineup from Omega, and they don't have the legitimate tank to supply themselves of any sustain.
And they need to be careful about hit.
Yeah.
I think hit is being underestimated by a lot of players, by a lot of teams.
That's right.
It's been contributory to
Omega.
Omega.
Man, I'm excited for this because it's either Aura PH's lineup will go south so badly, or they will win this in a very creative way. There's only two extremes, only two sides of the coin.
Yeah.
And that's what we're going to see. Omega, however, they have a very standard draft, and not only is it standard, it's one of their favorites to pull off, and they can easily do so.
Yeah.
Not much to expect, but goodness from both these teams. I just hope that Omega PH will be able to stand their ground and overcome this high-tempo play from Aura PH.
And if Omega did get the 2-0 here, against
that's gonna be a big boost to their
big boost to their points, a big boost to your morale, honestly, because right now as we actually enter week number 4. This is the last day, guys. This is week 3, day 3. As we enter week number 4, the top 4 is getting more and more defined. We're getting the contrast of the bottom tier teams and, of course, the upper tier teams.
Yeah.
And if you really want to prove yourself, very easy. You get a series win against the top 3, top 3 if you are within the top 4.
That's right.
You know, and if you are onto the bottom 4, or like let's say bottom 5, a statement you can easily rack up points or make statements by beating top 4 teams, right?
And we badly need it to see Aura PH now. Let's see if they can force a game number 3. And that's not an impossible task. They have been through this stage before. They have been behind before. And Omega, they also were in this spot before, winning game number 1 and then all of a sudden losing the entire series because of it. I think that the history of Omega doing that kind of reverse sweep by reverse the defeat, was also part of MPL Season 5 and now MPL Season 6. We'll see how they will approach this, however, as Omega now on the lead, 1-0 against Aura PH.
Let us see, ladies and gentlemen. We have here a very early security by Hajizi on his own buff. 3 members, 1-3-1 standard onto Aura. And there is, of course, the usual invasion coming in from Grid. They want to corner Grid, probably. Okay, they're safe.
And looking at Grid, he just dealt the damage and he's out of there already.
Yeah. He knows there are 2.
Yeah.
So I think he's not really overcommitting to it. He doesn't want to swap in even with any stun there. 1 hit landed on towards JP. There's a little kite back down from Hayes. But Little Wanderer up on him. There's a very aggressive stance coming in from Aura PH. So this is what they want. They want an early take. They were able to deny the purple against Omega. That's a big win quickly for Aura.
Wow. I was surprised that they did. But I guess this is a sum of small parts that Aura PH did. Some harass. And the fact that they're level 2. JP, the massive push into the middle from Aura PH allowed them to do this. And all of a sudden, Aura PH are leading by an incredible amount.
And honestly, Wolf, I think Aura PH, they're a very, very good team with really nice understanding, especially as enabled by Coach Arcadia.
Yeah.
If you really want to counter the Omega lineup, you just don't want to have that Alice scale.
Yeah.
You capitalize on the fact that Alice is very weak on the early game.
That's right. And Hajizi is gonna do that stain in the wall type of Ling because he doesn't have much play for his. Doesn't have the purple buff as well, which we know that Ling players badly needed.
Big loss for a Ling, that is true.
Nevertheless, they can recuperate in the second round of buffs, and that's one thing that I want to see from Omega. They need to recover from this. And at top lane, a little bit of pressure coming out from JP. Toshi holds his ground. Already level 4. Kiluwash might have overstayed, but the answer is no.
That's it. Yeah, there's still another dive there down by Renzo. So he will be going down 1-for-1 on the trade for the... actually, Kiluwash. 1-for-1 on the trade, ladies and gentlemen. But a kill is given towards JP. Had it been that Hajizi has the energy, maybe he may be able to respond up top, right?
Yeah.
So that's the manifestation of losing your own purple.
That's right.
And now they're starting to really punish Toshi. I think they're really eyeing Toshi here.
Yeah. And top lane, Reflection will be able to defend for a little bit. So here in we go with the second round of buffs. Toshi pops the ultimate as well as the stun, but JP is unthwarted. Probably will just get this orange buff for himself, and indeed he will. Where is the Ling? Hajizi is just level 4 compared to JP's level 6, and if my math is almost always right, and this is looking bad at Hajizi!
Oh no, Hajizi, ladies and gentlemen, gonna be going down, flickered out towards the Cyclone Eye. All that is needed for Felicia. Backing, of course, to his teammates. As they regroup, they take the turtle.
Oh man.
Man, this is very far. Very big adjustment on Aura PH.
That's right.
Here's the thing about champion teams, honestly. For top tier teams, give them a loss, they come back stronger, honestly.
Yeah.
Especially when you give them a loss.
It's like they have that.
This is a champion's habit, right?
Yeah. The way they do it is even in sports.
Very simple, right?
Even in sports, it happens because
they're not. They're not yes, there is momentum for them.
Yeah.
But at the very core, with their discipline and their systems, they're not really dependent on that. They don't care what the fans are saying.
Yeah.
They don't care No. Whatever is the impression on the game, whatever is the lesson of the game, they will pick it up. That's the point there.
And that's also is true with the teams that are very calculating. And
yeah.
Sometimes they just, you know, in boxing you just punch because you just throw a jab because you only want to measure your opponents.
Yeah.
And RPH is, we have weighed Omega. We have measured Omega.
Yes.
And all of a sudden we're leading. We know their nuances. We know now what they want to do.
Yeah.
And we are more than prepared for it.
Yeah, guys, what is it that the RPH now? We will try to share it to you as well, guys. Now, it is gonna be of RPH accelerating the game. They really are accelerating the game. They are trying to capitalize on the handicap that is given towards a Ling if the buff is removed. That's one. And they really don't want to get those stacks in and available for Toshi.
That's right. This means that there it is.
Third wave.
A third wave
of that buff. All denied still onto Omega. You can actually see how Aura is emphasizing on the buff take always against Omega. Although they're not denying the purple buff. Oh, there's going to be the kick towards hit. He burned it very quickly. Renzo burns through. Phantom Execution is wrong on JP. This might be a slip up that Omega can capitalize on. But look at Kiluwash. And they always make sure.
Oh, Hajisi now. It's all about...
That is so bad. I don't think so.
This is all about recovery now for Hajisi. He's doing his best
to mitigate.
We know that this looks bad, but
Yeah.
honestly, this is what's given to him. He cannot show in any other part of the map because our page is well, how to say it? Well armed. Right now, 5 minutes into the game to continuously make it a terrible game for the Ling.
But that is an admittance of, you know, being behind. Of being affected. Clearly, on Hajisi, showing himself to cut the minions like that, his level, the gap there is very far. Look at JP. Champion form again. Level 10, very quickly. He did miss his Phantom Execution though.
Yeah.
On the mid.
Sometimes. Sometimes it's okay, but yeah, championship form JP, that's what we like. And now Hajisi is going to be able to push the...
It's good.
It's good. Now, Shinbo, you were talking about this split pushing Ling.
Yeah.
That's a common... It's a common move and tactic for late game Ling because you know that they can finish the game.
But not for 6 minutes.
Not for a 6 minutes thing. And I wonder when was the last time he laid his eyes on a buff.
On a target. Yeah, on a buff. I think we are onto
already
to the third word that's already denied. Rafflesia
No, man.
in. I actually feel, you know, Khalid's support, Khalid Tang on Rafflesia, fits really well on Rafflesia, honestly. On his playstyle.
Yeah.
I think so.
You see how they trapped the tiger.
Yeah.
There's some flashbacks of a samurai tale about trapping a tiger, and that's what we saw with the aura.
Yeah, that is a nice kick there by Hit.
What a nice
Phantom
kick.
Execution. Went for the puncture. No Phantom Execution yet. There is going to be the finisher, and that's the ultimate on to JP. Meg kill already, even receiving the Way of the Dragon, because there's really no follow-up available for the side of Omega. Going back on the topic of Rafflesia, Khalid works much like the Kufra, you know, in terms of pathing. So maybe this fits the playstyle of Rafflesia. I mean, I have my doubts when we saw it on Chakno.
Yeah.
But on Rafflesia, I think...
Yeah, this is totally different because of the fact that he's playing with his team and he knows what his job is.
Yeah.
Apply vision, just harass the opponents in the early stages of the game, and in the end, just initiate because you don't really want... It's not up to you on how to control the opponents. It's gonna be up to the Kagura, for example. But the fact that you're being a problem to Omega constantly, being that even Hit is forced to use the ultimate on you, that's how you know that a Khalid player is successful.
Look at that, the setup by Rafflesia. Maybe they got a kill under turret onto Ling. Phantom Execution.
Yeah.
You can actually get to the Phantom Execution
JP
unstoppable.
though.
Yeah, there is the dive. Already unstoppable. And they traded the carry for the support. That is a win there by Omega. It's especially when they stop the push of Aura.
I don't like that at all from RPH.
Yeah.
I wonder why they did it. And sometimes you make mistakes if you're so far ahead because you overestimate how strong you are.
Yeah, and that is an outer turret. I think that's too early for a dive.
Hayes, by the way, played that like a boss.
Yeah.
He already popped the Meteor Storm onto the minions, and the effectiveness was doubled because it also hit JP. Nevertheless, that's Endless Battle and Heptasis on the Lancelot. honestly so strong right now for the Lancelot.
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage indeed.
All you need is to add a little Blade of Despair maybe for that. But the Heptasis and the Azure Blade, Endless Battle, or even just an Heptasis and Raptor Machete is already big for that Lancelot. 3-7 for a running game. 4,000, oh no, sorry, 6,000 on the gold lead here of the champion team. That is Aura PH. Indeed, they have downloaded the info and the key strands here of Omega. And what's that? And successfully countered it by this game number 2. JP this time opened up with a fan of execution. Gets greeted quickly by Toshi. Renjo onto the side. That is the 6-man for you, ladies and gentlemen. Without a doubt, clearly a main lineup still for Aura PH.
Finally, though, the Ling gets his purple buff. Toshi trapped once again. Can Reggie survive? Well, Casey gets the immortality in there. But top lane, Kiliwish is already working on the lane push. So Aura PH right now, it's still just 9 minutes. But they're already saying we should be splitting the map now. Nice ultimate from Cortesia. I like that a lot. He gets the orange buff for his team. But Kiliwish is so tanky now.
4v1, let's see here. Rafleisha backing up. Backing up.
Or is he? He's not backing up.
Yeah,
What?
He will commit it. The Raging Sandstorm, ladies and gentlemen. Killua sometimes is this kind of very aggressive plays, honestly. That was from the mid and up top.
And that will not accomplish anything, unfortunately.
Honestly.
Well,
that is the first bad play I've seen in this game. That was on Killua, especially when they can start setting up for the Lord. Why go 4v1?
Yeah.
I mean, your only backup is Rafleisha.
No, you already said that he's backing up, but he's not. He was a raging bull. There it is.
Yeah.
Not gonna stop. Maybe the only thing that it achieved is that it paved the way for a little bit of a jungle take for Aura PH, but apart from that, there's nothing. You have to take note, Omega. You don't have the best late game lineup, but oh, look at this. Had Jeezy. Are they setting up the death brush?
Remember what this can be swinged, honestly.
Yeah, that's right.
You know why?
I agree.
You know why? Toshi still.
Yeah.
This might be the same case as Benecuti's Alice. This can still be swinged if Aura is not careful with this. Unless they continue this catch, maybe punish Girl Z. Rafleisha has an ultimate up, but not gonna be willing to burn it towards Kurtzy. They want to deny the buff here. Against a GC, there is going to be the meteor shower, ladies and gentlemen. Hit focuses on by the members of Aura PH, and Renjo pops his own last insanity tags to Kurtzy and Toshi. Toshi forced to use his own ultimate that gives the signal for Aura to take this Lord.
And here's the thing. I completely agree with you that it can be swung in the favor of Omega because the Ling, the Alice, they're very hard to catch.
Yes.
And there's not a catch on Aura PH that could be good in the late game.
Yes. And Omega can stall. They have a lot of
Meteor
kits,
shower
honestly.
is
Meteor
there.
shower is there. The side lanes will be controlled heavily by Toshi and Hajizi. More so by the late game, it will be of Hajizi just alone. Then Toshi will try to deal with will try to stall the 4v5 against Aura PH. So guys, here's a very big wager again for Omega. Even with that 8k gold lead, Aura is working on a clock, I would say. I'm not saying though that Omega will easily win. I'm just saying that they can scale to make things even. And when things are even, it's actually 50-50 now. I'm not so sure though if Aura will still win or if Omega will still win. Remember though that Hajizi, Ling on the late game kind of plateaus. Right?
Nevertheless, this is a big power spike for Aura PH. Now they are in a position where they are incredibly strong. When they go head on 5v5, it is a collision for Aura Omega. You'll definitely say that Aura is gonna be winning it. But Omega, they have this choice of splitting the map once again. And let's see how they're masterful with it. Because again, this is still Aura PH, Shinbu.
What Aura PH is doing right now is making sure that at least this Lord will bump onto the top lane inhibitor chariot. And there you go. Rafleisha charges in advance. They want to make sure. They want to finish this. They want to make sure that there is at least one door hole into the base here of Omega. Hit is already gone. The next one might be of Kurtzy. But at least the wave clear was done against the Lord. Toshi does his best. Disrupts the backline here. Grid is also clipped and was lashed through by the Ling. GC falls back. Gets stacked still by the Thorn Rose. And still Toshi is still alive, I think. No. Toshi's already gone, and there's gonna be Kurtzy.
Kurtzy also
Kurtzy. was able to get a kill towards Kiluosh at least. So I think that's it. It stops the push of Aura. Only able to tag one inhibitor turret against Omega.
Courtesy, he got the ultimate at the right amount of time. Imagine if he didn't kill Kiluosh. Kiluosh will just lifesteal out and Aura-PH might have fought once again. But a very nice stop from Courtesy. Nevertheless, Aura-PH still gets their mission accomplished top lane. Only losing Greed and Kiluosh.
Yeah.
With the Lord push, they get one inhibitor. Question is this going to be enough?
They need another Lord.
Okay.
I would dare say they would even need at least 2 Lords to finish this game. They need or maybe they could use 1 Lord and to push 2 inhibitors.
Yeah.
But I really don't see the game being ended by Aura without a Lord. It's very difficult.
It's gonna be more difficult as the game goes by, and I kind of wonder that the fact that the split of the fact that Ling is always surviving in these late game team fights, and he's also able to pressure other lanes, makes me think that Aura-PH might be in a little bit of trouble, even though they are incredibly ahead right now. And the fact that they are Aura-PH, this is still Omega. They can eventually win this if they all of a sudden knew how to just stop this continuous push from Aura-PH and punish some outliers, because there's a little bit of split that's happening from Aura-PH as well.
Honestly, Wolf, they can capitalize on the Lord take. They might be able to spot out one target. They may be able to spot out Grid. They may be able to spot out maybe Kiluosh. I think Kiluosh is the one who's more vulnerable on committing the mistakes for this running game.
Yeah.
Even Renji is more stable than Kiluosh in terms of playstyle, which is Renji here is the X-Borg, right?
Yeah.
So, there is one possibility. Look at Aura here. I think they kind of look stressed, even though they have the better control for this running game.
Yeah.
They need to be really careful. They need to be really careful if they want to push this towards a game number 3. 100 second on the Lord timer.
Yeah. So close. It's 6 and 11 when it comes to the scoreline. But the intensity of the match, it's still there. Just because of the fact that these are top teams and the win conditions are slowly changing. That's the meteor now picked up by JP, Rose Gold. And top lane had GCs there, but Kiluosh is going to answer this push, and all is well. Again, not much catch on the side of Aura-PH. That's why it's going to be difficult for them to fight or pick off the members of Omega. So you can see in this replay that we have, Courtesy will all of a sudden gets his ultimate off cooldown and then pops it against the Thams. That's really, really value play coming out from Courtesy.
And there is a little bit of a push here done by RPH, but this is really Lord setup. Everything is Lord setup.
Yeah.
Right now, guys, if you are watching, you are watching this, right? You'd want to look at the mispositions. Not this, Hajizi is safe. You'd want to look at the mispositions, possible mispositions maybe by the fighters, maybe by Heath, that's one, maybe by Kiluosh, maybe by Grid. Because Hajizi would be unkillable. His mindset right now is to get vision, hover around this Lord, control the side lane, and just be a consistent threat. This can something you will only pop out if any of these squishy side laners will be caught, or even including the Kagura. Let's see here. 5 seconds on the Lord.
I think Aura-PH cannot take the Lord if they don't spot where Hajizi is. By the way, what a nice secure from Hazen. They're using the Meteor Shower to take the purple buff, and it's not like Aura-PH are concerned about this, because they will just secure another purple buff for JP in there, which again, this makes
you can see how careful RPH is, right?
Yeah.
It's totally understandable. I would not force my way in if I was RPH as well.
Yeah.
This kind of composition.
Kiluosh, everybody needs to take note of the positioning of Omega now, because Aura-PH, this is not a free Lord at all. Or are they just baiting this? That's the question. Now, Kagura might be in trouble. That's Greed.
Greed in 75% health. What? There is the kill.
No way!
That's it. We didn't see it on camera. There is also the security. A full jump onto hit against JP. And that's without immortality, ladies and gentlemen. So who is going to be the deal breaker here? Toshi down for the back line. That's going to be Kluwash. Grid is done as well. 1-for-1 on the trade. 2-for-2 overall. And I think that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We got a reset in the mid.
Oh my. If JP survived that, that would be the best for RPH.
That should be the game.
I'm actually surprised how Hajizi was there. And again, Hayes showing everybody in the world why the Chango support works.
And this is how two godly teams fight, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we did mention that it is obvious. You saw throughout the game that RPH has taken good control. But it is no surprise they played according to their win conditions.
Yeah.
But a bit short.
Yeah.
On really closing up the game in a very dominating fashion.
Yeah.
I cannot blame them. I cannot
Yeah.
blame them. The game dragged on towards the late game. We are currently in the 17 minutes. Right now, the Alice will start to become a very consistent disruptor because it has very short cooldowns,
That's
has
right.
good mobility. That's the strength of the Alice. It's actually on her scaling, on
Yeah.
her bonus kits.
Man,
Stats that she gets.
18 minutes in, Toshi's impact in Tifa is already being felt.
Yeah.
The fact that RPH are frantically trying to chase him and trying to take down, but the Chango.
This is not
Oh, what?
They
I
need to be careful.
wonder-
There is no wave clear onto the side here of Omega. That might be it. Things are heated up. Hajizi is forced to use his own ultimate. Down for the bottom lane. There's an artillery minion. They could continue to go for the push here. They're forcing towards Toshi, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Greed securing the final kill. And there you go. They want to juggle it. Raflisha taking the turret aggro. And that's how you do it. Maybe they will maintain this one artillery minion in the bot. There is going to be Courtesy. He wants to clear it. But another minion wave might remove the backdoor protection here. And Courtesy pays it with his life. That's going to be hit. He's going to be the next ticket here to survive for the side of Omega. And a minion wave comes in on the top side. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Aura. They want to do this methodically. Maybe not go for the base. Just go for the mid lane inhib. And of course, Hit does what it can to at least keep it. But it's not enough. We have a game 3. Aura pushes this to a 1-1.
And not...
That's it.
That's it. You mean... Or Omega PH.
Yeah,
They made Aura PH work for it.
Yeah.
And honestly, I thought that it's slowly getting in favor of Omega. But one stumble.
Yes.
It's just one stumble
Yes.
that they had to commit, and all of a sudden, everybody's lost. And
just one. You just lose one. You just lose one. It's
Haze.
actually...
Literally just lose
Yeah.
Haze and lose the game. That is how we...
I was not mentioning Haze because I don't expect him to be targeted. Probably it was a flicker play. But
After a while, Aura PH realized that Hajizi wasn't the problem. Toshi wasn't the problem. It's Haze. Because it's true. When they were able to pick up Hajizi, they couldn't finish the match because Haze was able to turn it around. And even in the the base defenses of Omega, it was off of the meteor shower. That's what we're talking about. Aura PH made a perfect early game onto stopping the Ling. If I were to make a video on how to make it a terrible Ling game, this is the perfect sample for it. Because they really made it hard for GZ. Imagine only touching 2 or 3 out of the 12 buffs that they have.
Hajiz is relegated and actually just going for the side lanes.
Yeah.
Nothing
Or
more,
maybe the
nothing less.
wall.
You cannot actually blame him. Let's head into the analysis coming in from Butters.
Estimate the heart of a champion. Yun yung pinakita sa atin dito ng Aura PH. They turned this around and pinakita nila na if Chango was our problem nung game number 1, then what we do is we get a Kagura, mas maging aggressive tayo sa kanila, then we just win the game from there. Although I'm not really saying na nasagot talaga nila totally dito yung Chango ni Haze, but the thing is, it was more bearable dito sa game na to. Now, if you would look at the items dito for both of the teams, I like how Kilowash went straight for, sabihin natin, a damage output thumbs dito. You don't really see that quite often kasi parang lagi mo na lang kinukuha ng brute force breastplate. You would get the other armor kasi looking at the damage output talaga dito ng side ng Omega, they really have to look at the magic damage lang na ginagawa netong side ng Omega. So that's why there's an Athena shield there. And they realized na kailangan talaga nila ng damage because the sustain from Omega is really high. Raflisha dito was even forced to get this Deadly Blade sa side niya. And that is a value item. Dadamputin mo lang siya. You don't really have to, upgrade it anymore sa mas mataas na item. It does its job really well. And it's going to be good item progression kay Ravlisha dito, so we can focus more on the next items na kakailanganin niya. On to the other side. Kurt Easy dito getting that cursed helmet. It gives him extra, minion wave clear. And at the same time, it actually helps Toshi deal as much damage as possible din sa may kabila. So that was the thing about them. Naging combination dito si Kurtzy and si Toshi. While Hajizi will be the cleanup. But at the same time, Haze dito really did well against Aura PH. Ang ginawa nila dito, talagang kapag mag-invade yung Aura PH, it was almost certain na yung Meteor Shower lalabas dito, coming out from Haze. And once na nangyari yun, it will push Aura back. Aura got a lot of map control nung una, but we'll talk about that as we head on sa post-match data natin. Kung papansinin niyo dito yung data natin, this is one of the things na kailangan niyo bantayan is the tower damage. Turret damage here is really good onto the side of JP and Kilowash. And these two players, they really like to push, sabihin na lang natin, to play a bit passive. Dahil nga merong Chang'o dun sa may kabila. You cannot really force, sabihin natin, a 5-man push in front of a Chang'o kasi usually, you'd want the Chang'o to divide yung attention niya na meron sa taas, meron sa baba, at meron din sa may gitna nagpo-push. Because as strong as the Chang'o can defend, kailangan niya pa rin pumili ng lane kung saan siya magko-commit. So that's one of the things that you really have to consider. So ang ginawa dito ng Aura PH, looking at this, split natin. Hindi natin kailangan mag-stick sa isang lane. We can just push it slowly but surely, and they did just that. So looking at the towers destroyed, 2 towers lang ang nakuha dito ng Omega, 10 ang nakuha dito ng Aura. But onto the turtle side, this is very unusual for Omega to actually drop those turtles, lalong-lalo na kapag meron silang ling. And they just gave it out. They knew na nagkaroon talaga sila ng problema into the early game. As early as 5 minutes in, nakuhaan na ng buff dito, ng orange buff dito, yung side ng Omega. So they weren't really equipped to fight that, and especially meron pa silang Alice dito na nag-i-scale. Let's head on to our highlights of the game, brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner ng MPL. This is going to be the aggression coming out here from Aura PH. Pinapakita lang talaga nila na they're not gonna back down from a fight. And looking at it, hindi rin naman talaga umuurong etong Omega. If you want to fight, yes, you can. But the thing about it is, magagawa din kami ng certain rotations. And that's the thing na nangyari dito. At some points, Omega, I think they were very reactive. Bakit reactive? They would actually just go. Teka lang, nagsusulat yung reactive. Why reactive? They would actually just go on the other lanes. Pupunta sila sa may gitna, pupunta sila doon sa may gera, at pipilitin nila ipanalo yon. And that's the thing about it. Kapag sabihin na natin masyado kang reactive in some games, you just lose the essence of comfort for you, and you might find a way na parang alam mo yon, magiging malalagay ka sa discomfort, and you wouldn't really be able to play at your maximum potential kasi lagi ka nga sumasagot doon sa pressure na binabato sa iyo ng kalaban. So JP will be our MVP, and well-deserved. Look at these items na nakakuha niya. Na-explain na natin yan kanina. This is one of the things na talagang kinukuha ngayon ng isang Lancelot na assassin. But look at this. This is very JP. Kung napapansin nyo, kahapon niya pa kinukuha to. I'm not saying that JP is the only one getting it, pero mas usual siya kapag nagagamit ni JP. Rose Gold Meteor, a very good item, especially with all the damage output na nangyayari ngayon, magic damage, and all that stuff. So you really need to, check kung ano nga ba yung mga things na pwede mong kunin for you to get the advantage kahit man lang sa itemization. Okay? So that will be it. And because nagstay kayo doon sa mahaba explanation na binigay ko, there is actually a giveaway code right here for game number 2, and that is going to be yours. Kunin nyo na yan. Bilisan nyo. the thing is, kaya ako kayo pinagmamadali is because meron pa tayong isang bonus giveaway code. And that is for you again kasi nga may 20,000 plus people tayong sumali sa Mythical Raffle Draw. At kung hindi mo alam yung Mythical Raffle Draw, there's the link for week number 4. Nabigay na natin yung for week number 3 yesterday. At malay nyo, kapag sinagutan nyo yan, nag-fill kayo ng forms, you can join yung week number 4, get the skin package. Alam kong gustong-gusto nyo yan. May 5 winners tayo every week. So, keep an eye on that link. Puntahan nyo na at sumali na kayo. So, that is it for our analyst segment. Omega dito, will they be the end of Aura PH dito at tatapusin ba nila to sa game number 3? Or will Aura prove that you can never underestimate the heart of a champion? Casters, your call.
Alright, game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Aura versus Omega. This is a high caliber match without a doubt. But really, the best way to really enjoy this is not necessarily on the team fights because, again, this is characterized on Omega. This is very characteristics of Omega's matches. Even with Bren, we have a very low kill count match. Even on some other esports and some other matches, even on the highest level of play, they have a tendency of really having low kill counts because even at 1 kill, it can make or break a game. And even both teams, they know it already. That's what happened even for game number 2.
That's what we call the breaking the stalemate, right?
Yes, yes.
It's like, I think I've used this before in my analysis session, but it's a tug of war. And the moment that you lose it, the moment you let go a little bit and you slip up, you're going to lose the tug of war. And it's exactly what happened. I also want to comment on the fact that I don't think that nobody ever underestimated the heart of Aura PH being the champions. And even Omega isn't that. Look at how Omega is playing. They're always so careful. Maybe overly careful in this game or maybe not. That's a point of argument in another day. But here in this specific game, Omega did not let up at all. In fact, they're making the right moves against Omega. It's just that this is Aura PH knowing what their opening might be. They know that their opening is to take down the Cignal. The moment that they did and identified that fact and found that opening, they just destroyed the game in a whole.
Yeah. Yes. And here's the thing. Like I said in game number 2, we enter this game number 3. The way you approach this kind of game, you don't default back to any compositions in game number 1. Game number 2, we will be seeing another set of drafts and approach for game number 3 without a doubt.
Exciting, man.
No more Alice, I would dare say. Yeah. Or you can ban it, right? But clearly the Alice is checked already. You could just easily rush it in with the Lancelot. And again, in game number 2, Omega did try to answer by stalling out the game. They had the capacity using the Django. But again, all of that is red. And I think Omega should acknowledge the risk on that kind of draft. That, yes, you can give out the early game to your enemy team. But again, you might have, like, for example, a Ling being relegated on being shotted down early and just go for the side lane split push. And you will just have a composition or situation where it only requires 1 mistake. And you lose.
And you don't want to be in that spot against a team that's very good when it comes to forcing mistakes like that, which is evidently Aura PH is. And Omega, I think that they put a lot of emphasis on the Cignal for good reasons. But probably this game number 3 is not the chance for you to do it. Or maybe at least not the first phase picked Cignal, because clearly Omega knew how to deal with it in the end. And that's also true with the Alice. If they do still want to feel the Alice, it should be like slot number 4, slot number 5, not third picked.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got Aura PH here. We also have Omega. Aura now on the blue, Omega on the red. Outright is still no Hilda. Like always a common factor here for really. Again, guys, if you want to remember a name on Omega side, start remembering the name Heath.
Yes.
Because pro players are acknowledging this guy, the ones closest onto the camera. And that's because of that Hilda ban. You don't see that ban every day on some other teams. It's only just with Omega. Sometimes on Cripsu as well. But yeah, we got Kufra. Alice is now banned by Aura PH. They want to reset everything. They want to reset the whole board just by removing the Alice on Toshi. And yeah, we got Yuzong and Selena. So accounting for the available picks, we will be seeing Farsa, we will be seeing Khalid possibly. Let's see though, that depends on this final ban. Tams is banned, so we also have Uranus, we also have Atlas.
So Uranus, are you gonna pass up on it or a PH?
Yeah.
Will you take the Khalid first? If you're
Khalid
Aura.
tap on Raflesia, right?
Yeah.
I
So
think it's totally okay.
honestly, after all that's been said and done, I think Uranus is still gonna be picked up by RPH. And instead of going for a double passive side lane, maybe this time they will go X-Borg at the first pick. So now I think it's still absolutely Cho Khalid for Omega. I don't see the reason why they will pick differently. So knowing Omega PH's nuances, probably will just take it for themselves. Now Aura PH, knowing that the Farsa is available, maybe they'll get it once again. But instead they go Tham. So Khalid, Cho.
Yeah. Khalid and Cho.
There it
So
is.
there it is. Now, let's see if will the Farsa be defaulted
Yes.
towards Greed. It might be a bit telegraph. I think it's rewarding for Aura. I
Yes.
keep on giving qualms of having last pick support.
Yeah.
On other teams, but not for Aura.
Not for
I
Aura.
think it's totally okay to just delay the Greed
yeah.
hero.
I think you go X-Borg now for Aura PH.
And JP hero.
Yeah.
I think you can also rebuild the JP
Oh, that's
hero
also
here.
true.
Let's see.
Can go. Ling is probably not going to be picked by Aura
No,
PH,
no, no,
but a lot of catch on Omega already.
Just go Lancelot if you
Yeah.
want. You know?
But I'm still feeling that maybe this is the time for them to pick up the X-Borg to go with the Lancelot. Or YSS,
Yeah,
YSS X-Borg. That would be good.
Yeah. I would agree on your export part. I think you should still
Balmond.
That's the problem.
YSS
They start-
No, I think
it's okay. It's starting to be okay.
against
Because
the
no
Khalid.
more Alice against the Khalid.
Against the
Alright.
Khalid. But yeah. No, I think you're right. I think what you just said is completely true. Maybe because of the ban on the Alice, they now feel comfortable that
To
Balmond
go
is
for
here.
passive side lanes again, right? Or
Have to play this actively, this Balmond.
Actively,
Don't put
yeah. Yes,
maybe
right.
put Kiluwash on the Uranus perhaps, and then but Renjo fits. It's a kind of a toss up. As good as Kiluwash is, I think that his talents are wasted on a Balmond.
Yes, I think just give him a more safe hero and play it aggressively.
Yes.
Go Uranus. I think
Yeah.
so. If you want to keep on baiting,
Yeah.
if you want to go being aggressive, getting attention,
Yeah.
go Uranus.
And I don't.
Renjo is much stable.
Yeah. And if you're Kiluwash and you go Uranus,
wow, that's good.
I'll give you the license to take the Blade of Despair just so you can play it. If I'm the coach of Aura PH, okay, no, you have to take this. Fine, I won't care if you pick the Blade of Despair. It's okay.
Just
But the Harith though, the priority.
That was a good answer by Omega.
Yeah. I like it a lot because Aura PH always second phase bans it against Omega, and having this Harith means that you have a lot of objective, a lot of early game pressure as well. I like the ban on this Kagura, limiting the options for Greed himself. Aura, what is their ban? It's Farsa. Okay. Maybe they'll target the mage supports now for Omega.
Oh, see. Yeah. Well, they should be. I mean, that's the only one remaining here. What did you realize?
I think that Aura PH are eyeing for something like Atlas Louis. That would be
nice against the Harith. Yeah.
Exactly. Also, there it is, the Valier.
Oh my God! Greed on Loyi.
Oh, nice ban on the Joy. It makes a lot of sense. Curtizi was immaculate with that, and we know that Renjo won't, or at least the Uranus versus the Joy matchup will not be repeated.
Let's see here.
Wait, I think Aura, they might snatch the Chang'o. If Omega doesn't pick the Chang'o now, Aura PH will definitely take it. So they take the Atlas instead. And I think you go back to Chang'o now. Natalia Diggy! Because the Atlas was picked up by Omega and Aura PH is instant picked on the Diggy.
They took the bait, man. I think it was baited.
It was.
It was baited. You have very stable side lanes. You have a lot of vision on the Diggy. You have a Harith who will be punished a lot. Man, this is threatening. I mean, you could feel the tense here for... I think there's tense there on Omega's
There's
side.
tension, yeah. Now, Omega, are you going for something as weird as a
No Hilda.
An
No
Aljus.
more Hilda.
Are you gonna go Aljus now for Mega? I
Yeah,
don't think
that's
so.
only a side lane remaining here.
I don't think so. Mincitar or I don't know.
Utility support. I mean, you want a Mincitar?
Oh, you go export now.
Oh,
Go safe. You go
no.
safe. The nightmares,
Oh,
man.
man.
The nightmares.
Here we go again.
Is this how it goes? Is this how it goes?
It fits.
All right, so
The
here's
problem.
the thing, man. Even if we are talking about this Diggy being like a weird pick whatsoever, it's actually very good versus
No
the line
matter
of
what,
Omega.
it will work against Omega. Yeah, especially with the Atlas pick.
Against Atlas, against the Cho, against the controls, and it's also a big tempo play. You can use the time ups. I'm not sure if this will be like a feeding Diggy, but Natalia, however, I think that's an important one because Natalia also allows.
Natalia can scale, man.
Natalia can scale.
That's
Only problem I have with this is that there's no legitimate tank for that will help the Yi Shin farm. Nevertheless,
Yeah,
the
that will help
that's probably why they went too passive. Like
yeah,
Uranus and Bamon.
Yeah, you could just have them protect the YSS, you know,
Exactly.
on whatever side is JP farming, ladies and gentlemen. We will see. This is gonna be very interesting. On cameras all up, eyes on Raflisha. That is for sure.
Oh man. Oh. Is this it? Is this it? It seems like it. Oh,
Seems like
Hayes. Hayes Joe though.
Yeah. Hayes is
Hayes
back on
Joe. Okay. So we are back. Remember back then on MPL Season 2 when we go for a tank plus a Cho that's a support on Hayes, and then you also have the Harith that's one thing. And I think that you don't necessarily want to give the kills on Hayes. Nevertheless, a kill on the Natalia. That's not good. This is a very funky early game for sure, and if Renzo dies, this is bad news. But he will get the level 3 shortly. The Flesha trying to go for the steal on this one, and it's unlikely to happen. Alright, so there it is, the kill. And now what MPL-PH will do is what was that? Okay, so they will just establish the lanes. I think that JP's farm on the Yi Shin might be a little bit squandered by Omega because of the fact that there's Natalia and Diggy. And JP will not be accelerating as fast as compared to other games. But the thing is, speed is always relative. And as long as Hajizi is also being harassed by Raflesha, I think they're okay. Okay, go greed. And this is something that we have expected. Tactical feeding DG, nevertheless.
So they're continuing it, right?
Yeah.
Well, what is the status right now for the running back? There is the target of Hajizi. It's actually gonna be Greed getting a quick tab on Hajizi. Man, that's very quick. Although Hajizi did get some kill, that's 2-1-2 already. And look at JP here. That is the plan. This is a very, very easy to understand plan onto the side of for the side of or a PH, you know. Just have that Yusun Shin keep on farming. Just have the Diggy keep on disrupting. And the kills. The kill and the plays here would come from Greed.
Yeah.
Man. Now they got pressure. Yeah. Raflisha is there. Without a doubt.
Yeah. So Orenzo with the flicker against Cartesi. Nice move.
And it's a
Very
problem.
nice move.
No, the Cho, everyone is busy in protecting Hajizi here.
I cannot emphasize on how bad it is for a Hadith to
And
be
look at
like
that.
this.
Look at that. It's always like...
Oh, what?
That's how...
We're speechless, man. He even... JP, what? I can't. I've lost the ability to describe how MPL-PH is so good at
Yeah,
this.
man. Well, it's very basic. After Raflisha is up, they got vision. They know where Hajizi will come.
Yeah.
Mountain Shocker.
Mountain
Grid
Shocker.
will cut. And that's it. Very
Natalia-
advanced setup, man. How can you escape? Level 6 JP, level 4 Hajizi. Oh, no.
Kiluwash even uses the ultimate, and
oh my god.
this is where Uncle Roger says, "Hiya."
This is how a champion team works, you know. They work to perfection.
Arcadia, what a
Nothing.
guy. This is
Yeah.
There's nothing
You
else.
got GP snowballing. You get the side lane split pushing as well.
There's nothing
You
else.
know, the thing is, we saw it. Yes, we are reacting. It's just that it's so amazing to look at. We will know how will this work. You know, side lane pressure is complete, right? And Hajizi is gone, man.
Raflesha is...
oh no. Oh no.
Oh man.
Oh.
If anything, Raflesha knows that he can bully Hajizi for sure.
Yeah.
And Renzio having the free pass on the Uranus.
When you fall to the Digi tactic, man.
I believe that Natalia is such a good flavor. Extra
instead of the
for this.
Selena, right?
Instead of the Selena.
Previously, it was the Selena, and then you could go with the Natalia.
Yeah. It's really smart.
Yeah.
Because it acts the same way. Instead, it's physical. And there's no stun. And
Hajizi.
yeah. Kill. Oh my goodness.
Yep. There we go. Mountain Shocker.
And a double
He
kill.
even got a double kill. Heroflesh is still alive.
Yep. And then you
This
just
is
flex.
this is starting. To
I
become
like
a
that he
one-sided
used
game.
that how they said it, one of the classic stickers that it's just a flex that it's still very annoying. You see a Diggy doing that to you with a sticker.
Is that the tank? The one with the tank? The Bellat? Right?
No, it's just it's just a flexing like a guy with the muscles, and it's literally just free. And
this game is over.
Yeah, and mental recovery.
Yeah, it's very hard to recover.
Mental recovery is impossible.
Your carry shot it down, and you're dealing with the YSS, and you're not even the Uranus here. I mean, they're not even making rotation for the Uranus. How do you make a rotation against a Digi? Digi is unstoppable.
This kind of makes me think that the loss in game number 1 is also planned because they almost picked the same thing and just banned the Alice and they're okay already.
And the best part is Digi is still not banned on MPL.
Yeah.
That's the best part.
Esmeralda beat him
Esmeralda got the ban before Digi.
Digi needs to have a bug before he is banned from MPL, but yeah.
That's how a champion team works.
Yeah. 12 deaths and a smiling face for Raflesha. And then comes
Hajizi.
JP.
I mean,
Hayes
I mean, I won't blame Hajizi here. I just won't blame Hajizi here.
It's not Hajizi's fault.
Yeah, it's
Heath. Let's go.
You can actually you know why the members of Aura why they clap hands.
Yeah.
Why
they know.
They know it's over by that moment when the Atlas got picked.
It's checkmate already. Yeah. The moment that they saw, as greed is also a problem for this Omega squad.
And look at JP, he's farming. Look at JP. He's not farming on the other side. He's farming on, on his own jungle.
He's a dad. He knows what his duty is. He knows. I still need to give and I still need to provide, guys.
Yeah.
All right, do your thing. Do your thing. I need to provide. I need to provide.
To be chill, honestly, you know. Yeah.
Blade of Despair. Oh man.
Look at that GC 3.3.
Oh my goodness.
My goodness. Man.
The side lanes have more farm.
Yeah.
Compared to
the
the
GC.
Arif. Oh, look at this time journey for the
Of course.
Fatal Links.
Of course.
Telegraphed.
Yeah, mega kill.
Okay.
Let's see here. A GC with his two fed, JP.
Oh, there
GC diving in with his own summon first. Yeah.
Hi, yeah.
Yeah, Felicia is there. He's gonna go there.
And you still...
Oh my god.
Still have so much damage from
so horrific.
JP.
So horrific to look at.
Yeah.
I mean...
It's...
Omega does not deserve this.
Yeah, that's true. Omega
does
not deserve this.
It's a very good tactic. It is.
Not even that, man.
But the problem is...
The setup is just so good from Aura-PH.
Yeah.
They lost game 1.
Yeah.
Game 3, they banned the same way. They picked the same way. And then all of a sudden, there's Diggy. If you recall, in game number 1, we mentioned that Diggy might be picked because of the Hilda ban.
Yes.
And then the moment Omega picks up the Atlas, instantly Aura-PH says, okay, it's time. There's no stopping us. The stars have aligned. Raflesha get back
that
on
is
the
the
egg.
Arcadia drafting.
The Arcadia drafting, man.
They actually shoot the Diggy onto the last two
That's
along with the Natalia. It's over by then. It's just so perfect. You have Harit. Like I said, when you see the face on the live feed of Omega when he saw the Diggy pick.
They're frantic. They don't know what's the answer. What do you do? Xborg is a good hero, but it will not solve your problems. I mean, the only problem that they can't solve is Raflesha, and
It's too
That's
much.
all that they needed. Look
It's
at that
too much.
jump from JP to the
I'm
backline,
very
some fade
sure.
away.
I mean, the novelty of the DG is already gone, but I'm very sure we'll have a lot of this time serious discussion about the DG pick.
Yeah, it's
This is.
If a team can do it like this, there it is, right? That's a basic emote. That's a basic sticker. And Fish is flexing it. Like,
Manjin is going crazy. I can hear him in the Tagalog broadcast. I mean,
it's the complete opposite here because we
know
we are shocked, disgusted, and amazed at the same time, all at the same time.
Yeah. But we know it. We know it from the draft. It is. There's no other way, guys. We would tell you there is no other way how will this pan out.
What a good fatal links, though.
Look at the fatal links, but it doesn't matter. Look at JP. You just want to watch out for JP. Traceless onto JP. He will re-engage onto Haze. Did a flicker in. JP purify. That's the god mechanics, ladies and gentlemen. He may have the perfect match, but look at JP here. He got all the free hits that he need in the world. Renju is there. There is the Zaman Force. Everything is sustaining. Already playing. They're not even focusing onto the base. They're focusing onto the targets here, onto the red health bars of Omega, OMG, and there is another DG that was chosen here. Ladies and gentlemen, we're still another minion wave. They're just ringing around the base, and this is a very, very speechless game, I would say. Or this is supposed to be a high-tier match game. A high-stakes game. And it was won during the draft. I would say it was won during the draft.
What a math. There will be a lot of lessons to be learned from this.
That was
Arcadia showing us,
guys,
how to be a good coach, how to be a good drafter, how you prepared for this. And even
and how you bait.
And how
you bait the pick. How you bait the pick. Guys, again, maybe what your takeaway here is, oh, go Diggy, go Natalia. It's all good. It's all okay. No, guys,
It's not as easy as that.
Yeah, drafting sequence, all right? Account for drafting sequence. There are a lot of analysts there. They're just accounting for just the draft or for the picks. Know the drafting sequence. The drafting sequence there was really on point. The last two picks, Diggy Natalia fits perfectly because of the Atlas reveal.
Yeah.
And because of the third pick, Harit.
And you will wonder, why the hell would Aura-PH let go of the Atlas to the opposing team when they had all the chances
we even
in the
don't
world
know
to take it?
We even don't know it. We thought that it should be a Rafflesia Atlas.
Exactly. And then the snag and instant pick, the setup, not even from that game alone, but also from game number 2 and game number 1, on how they build up the story. It's just well orchestrated, man.
Yeah, this is MPL, man.
This is MPL.
And this is yes, we have the narrative, we have the preparations, we know the caliber of these two teams, but there are just some certain instances where something unique will present itself to you. A massive outplay just yesterday.
That's right.
Coming from a deficit of 10,000 gold lead, and of course a comeback done in by Execration and NXP on one is one of the most highest viewership episode that we have. And now we got the Diggy reintroduced once again, but really in a very perfect manner. I'm not looking at the Diggy anymore. I'm looking at the Natalia.
That's right.
And against the Harit, what will the Harit ever do? Right? Let us see the insights here coming in from Butters. What a game.
Ladies and gentlemen, ang tumapos sa kung ano mang meron pwedeng tapusin sa Omega, and that is going to be itlog para sa pagbabago. And that is a very, if I say so myself, anticlimactic end to a beautiful series. Dinala nila tayo hanggang game number 3. And there were some lapses na nangyari, the drafting here. Nakalimutan nila na may Diggy pa pala dito for the side of Aura-PH, and they pulled the trigger. And this is what I like about Aura-PH. Even if nagamit na nila yon, and it is to be expected from them, they would never back down from a challenge. I would like to make a point na yung items dito lahat ng Omega, those are valid picks, but the thing is, you can never outrun etong ginagawa ni Rafflesia talaga. Yung in-explain ni Manjin kanina and ni Rockhart and the other casters, si Wolf at Shinbu, I'll try to dive into that in just a bit. But if you would look at the items of greed here, 723, 6,000 gold on his belt, Heptasis. He can literally kill anyone, except the Atlas, rather, onto the side of Omega. And this is the only time where the KDA will lie And 20 kills for Omega, 15 kills for the side of Aura. But the thing is, probably 8 of those kills or 17 of those kills on the side of Omega, did it really have any bearing? Well, probably 11 kasi tumitigil yung gold natin kapag ka nasa... okay. Mga 10. Nasa ganon. But yeah, I like the builds here for the side of Aura. They actually went for the brute force breastplate here for Renjo and Kilowash, and they really just wanted to end the game early. And that's the thing about this Digi strat. Binibigyan kanya ng way na matapos yung game agad-agad just by annoying these heroes. And bakit nga ba naging sobrang valid nito? Let's head straight to our post-match data. Pag-usapan pa natin kung ano nga ba ang binibigay ng Digi at ng Natalia. Napaka-dependent ng isang Harriet sa purple buff, as we all know. And to be honest, just having Raflesia there with Retribution, he should be accounted for agad-agad. Kailangan mo siya i-take down, kailangan mo siya ma-zone out. And the Digi doesn't really care. You will use resources on the Digi para lang lagi siyang ma-take down. And that's the thing. There are a lot of annoying things in ML, pero this takes the cake. Ito na yung pinakamataas. At bakit nga ba sinabi dito na si Greed ay isa sa mga talagang nagpapanalo dito sa side ng Aura? I just think that the vision na nabibigay talaga ng Digi at ni Natalia, it really gives a lot of emphasis dito for the side of Aura PH. Why? Kapag nakita ni Raflesia at nabatuhan niya ng time bombs, bababa yung buhay. What does Greed do? Pupuntahan niya yun, he tries to get the kill. And that really, sabihin na lang natin, nag-add up yun na ma-take down dito yung mga important heroes sa side ng Omega. And vision is everything. Vision is half the battle, and information, knowing your enemy, where your enemy is, it's really going to put you at a very good spot to win the game. Look at the towers destroyed, 10-0. Turtles Lane, 3-0. And that's the power of the vision game dito that was done by the side of Aura PH. Sadly, we did see Hayes with the show. If this was a normal game, kung normal game to, that could have been a great performance coming out from him. But right now, all the shenanigans happening dito sa MPL-PH, this is going to be a trend, and this is going to continue until the end of probably MPL Season 6. Tignan natin. Let's head on sa ating official tournament telco partner Smart. This is the highlights of the game brought to you by them. Okay? So, if you are going to see the aggression here by the side of Aura PH, they really go out at it. Hindi sila nagpapatinag. Simulang-simula pa lang Raflesia dito, putting his body on the line dito, at talagang kinukulit niya lang. Look at Natalia dito. Kapag ka naiwan na or kapag ka sinozone out na si Digi, what does Natalia do? Pinupuntahan niya na si Harith, and Harith has a hard time. Kasi, to be honest, kesa umiikot na lang kayo dun sa mga ibang lanes or sa ibang jungle para kunin yung mga jungle monsters mo na dapat sa'yo naman, what happens is, laging nasa utak mo na merong Digi na pwede mag-retribution, laging may Digi na pwede mang-agaw, at laging may Digi na manghulit sa'yo. So that is going to be a big problem, and that's what happened. And 0, 17, 10, dalawang beses yung na ginagawa tong strategy na to, and my goodness, KDA mo Raflesia, it's gonna go down. It's gonna dip, but you did get another win. So that is very important. Gusto ko sana i-drawing si Digi, kaso nandiyan na si Digi. So, alam niyo na yon. Pero sige, try ko ba? Parang ayoko na eh. Masaya na kayo doon sa Dragon. Pero sige, try natin. Ito yung manok. Yan. Parang pangit ng drawing ko. Yan. Manok yan, manok. Ba't ganun? Parang tanggal. So, yan. Si Digi yan, mga kaibigan. Lagyan natin ng star. Yan yung... ayoko na. Okay na yan. Okay na yan. Hindi ko nalalagyan ng kahit ano. And that is a Digi na nandito sa may gilid. And kailangan nyo pigilan to. Let's head on to our interview. At bakit ko nga ba dinrawing yung bombang yan? Kasi andito yung pasimuno ng lahat ng nangyayaring digi dito sa kabila. Raflesia, kamusta? Chan, kamusta?
Goods lang. Medyo nagulat kami kasi nilabas na naman yung strat na gano'n. Hindi rin namin na-expect na ilalabas namin ngayon yun eh.
Well, nag-Atlas naman sila. And tingin ko, yun yung isa sa mga bagay na tinitignan nyo eh. Pagka pipiliin siya. Congratulations on that series win. Were you expecting to have a hard time? Or nag-expect ba kayo na mahihirapan din kayo sa Omega?
Oo, syempre kasi nakita namin yung laban nila sa kahapon. Tapos nakita namin na pinahirapan din nila yung ano ba laban nila? Onyx, ayun. Pinahirapan nila kahapon. Which is 2-1 din. Kaya pinagandaan din talaga namin sila ngayon.
So, Chan, Raflesia, Chan tuloy yun, Chan. Raflesia, ano nga ba yung mga bagay na iniisip nyo or pinagdadaanan nyo para masabi na, nakita ko to sa rank game, baka pwede natin gamitin sa pro scene. Kasi yung ginagawa nyo ngayon, parang hirap niya i-translate sa pro scene eh, pero you guys make it look so easy. Ano nga ba yung pumapasok sa utak ng Aura-PH? Ba't nila na pull off yung mga ganitong bagay?
Una siguro namin tinitignan kung kaya ba gawin sa kalaban yung ganong play. Tapos yung pangalawa is kung kaya ba namin gawin as a team. Tapos nililinis na lang namin yung play, ginagawa namin lahat ng dapat gawin kapag ganong strategy kami.
And last question ko na to, gusto ko lang tanong, etong setup nyo ba na Renjo, nagpapalitan si Renjo tsaka si Kel VJ, mag-stick ba to until the end of Season 6?
For now, hindi ko masasabi kung anong plano namin kasi naghahanap din kami ng ibang strategy eh. Kung ba ganun, paiba-iba talaga kami ng player. Kaya switching sila ngayon.
So, Raflesia, shout out sa fans, shout out sa family, message mo na rin sa kanila. Go ahead.
Shoutout kay Boss Chris ng Aura, shoutout kay Boss Jerry, kay Boss Alvin, shoutout sa kanila. Shoutout sa family ko, sa friends namin, sa lahat ng fans ng Aura-PH. Thank you sa pagsuporta sa amin. And especially shoutout sa mother ko and sa ate ko, tapos sa girlfriend ko, si Rizzy.
Shoutout kay Rizzy. And Chan, sunod na lang. Ako na bahala sa'yo, ha? Congrats. So that is the captain of Aura-PH. And bagong sapatos na naman dahil may na-shoutout na naman. Shoutout kay Boss Jerry Ocampo at Alvin Beltran. Shoutout sa inyong dalawa. And that is going to be it. Ladies and gentlemen, giveaway code must give away pa dito kay Digi na dinrowing ko. Parang kill lang din yan. Kunin nyo na. And meron pa tayong isa dahil nakita tayo ng Digi at maraming sumali doon sa may mythical raffle draw na ginawa natin. And this is going to be fun kasi pa-move na tayo sa ating susunod na match. Pero before that, papaalala ko lang sa inyo kasi meron pa tayo mythical raffle draw for next week. So this is for next week. Kung gusto mo panalunan yung skins na napanalunan ng mga tao kahapon, that is a skin package of 4. Puntahan yung link na to. This is for week number 4. Sagutan nyo yung dapat sagutan and be part of that mythical raffle draw. And we have to wrap up things dito sa mga bagay-bagay. Tagalin na nga natin si Digi. Okay na yan, Digi. Okay na yan. We have to wrap up things. So, before that, we would like to thank our sponsors, our official tournament telco partner, Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 GB games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Dial *123# now and choose Giga Games 99. Official sponsor natin, Realme. Realme is celebrating their first Realme Fan Fest and #Dare to be Realme campaign. Visit their official page at fb.com/Realme Philippines to know more. Official sponsor Gillette, syempre. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, and Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. #Shave the day with Gillette. Partner in Esports, Pay Maya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via Pay Maya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15 and get free 50 peso credit from Paymaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Just upgrade and add money to your account to get the reward. Instantly use that 50 pesos to level up your gaming by buying gaming pins in Paymaya. Partner in esports, TikTok. Search MLBB or Mobile Legends sa TikTok para mapanood nyo yung mga legendary videos. Again, please search MLBB or Mobile Legends in TikTok to watch legendary videos. Tips, tricks, lahat na dyan na yan. Official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. And this tournament is of course powered by Moonton. And we are heading to our next star match, and this is going to be one for the old timers. Nandito ka na ba nung season 1? Well, etong mga taong to, nandito na from season 1. But before that, we are going to head on sa top 5 plays brought to you by Realme. Diyan lang kayo kay Alice.
Game to be great? Now you can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network's speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Watch me, feel me, feel me.
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme, dare to leap.
Don't pay cash.
Pay Maya.
Para may balik bayad ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
to Gillette Mac 3.
Hi guys, I'm Shibuya the One for an Eye and welcome to the second episode ng ating Fan Talk. This time with Keeping Up with the Loadies. Ang title natin, no? So yun na nga, mga idols yung kasama natin dito, mga kaibigan. Of course, pinapaunlakan tayo ni Paring Chakyu mula sa Execration Wise, of course, of Onic, and of course, Zapnu from Execration din, and sa mga pinakabagong membro, mga kaibigan, ng Onic Esports would be Basic. Ladies and gentlemen, so on my first question, no? Unahin na kita, Zap, sa totoo lang. What it's like to become a celebrity?
Dati kasi, syempre, pili yung mga galaw ko eh. Pero ngayon,
kailangan kontrolado na, no?
Kontrolado na yun.
You guys have become the faces of MPL-PH. Pero not just MPL-PH, pero ng mobile gaming industry. With regards to a lot of games in mobile, no? Bakit ML?
Pili ko kasi, kahit saan pwede kong maglaro.
Ngayon ba, naglalaro ka pa rin sa PC?
Hindi yun
Dahil sa ML. Mas okay yung mobile gaming talaga. What is it na meron yung MLBB na wala yung iba?
Yung sa Pinas siguro yun sa community. Sobrang sikat niya talaga eh. Parang kahit yung lolo mo, kaya yan siguro talaga. Ibig sabihin lang nun, madali siyang laruin talaga.
Can you like share me a weird interaction with the fans, no? Like any moment na parang may fan na lumapit sa'yo?
Yeah, siguro nung nasa Malaysia.
Okay.
Nung M1.
Okay.
Like, galing sa likod may pala tumatakbo, hindi na nangyayakap. Wala, nagulat lang ako.
Ano nangyayakap?
Nagulat lang ako, akala ko nakakilala ako. Kasi nagulat lang ako kasi parang first time nakagawa na, tapos nagpa-picture.
Ikaw, Zap, ang dami mo fans. Alam mo yan, ang dami mo siguro experience with this.
Yung season 1, siguro season 1. May fans din na yung parang siguro nasigaw, yung may pinapakita siyang picture.
Okay.
Sa akin, hindi siya, yung picture kasi medyo SPG na picture. Pero siguro nasigaw, syempre na habang hindi pa nag-start yung game.
Okay. SPG yung picture.
Sa
Okay, Ikaw, Paring Wise.
Walang weird eh, pero parang di lang ako sanay na yung kunyari, pagtas ng game namin, di ba? Tapos parang biglang may magpapa-video greet ganon. Parang para sa akin, ang weird nun kasi hindi ako sanay sa ganon eh.
Ikaw, Paring Chak, no? Aside from your interviews, no? Ano siguro yung parang mga weird interactions mo pa with a fan?
Yung kumain ako sa mga inasan. Tapos, nagpa-picture lahat ng anong tawag dun sa?
Yung crew ng mga inasal.
Mga sila, 10-15.
Ano yung naramdaman mo nun? I mean, what did you feel? Nakakaya, no? Yeah. Feeling ko kasi naging sikat kayo bago nyo pa nalaman eh. So gusto namin malaman, parang kailan yung time na parang palagay nyo, nag-spark yung kasikatan nyo, yung popularity nyo?
Siguro, dalawang part. Nung una siguro, nung nasa Ghost ko, tapos nag-4v5 kami sa qualifiers para sa M1.
That moment, no? Okay.
Tapos, yung pagpasok ko sa MPL.
What about you, Zap?
Siguro nung nagtapon ako sa Global. Tapos nagtapon ako sa Assassin doon, mga Assassin. Kasi Assassin yung sa Ronan doon na nakalala. Tapos, nung nalaman ko talaga na medyo famous na gano'n. Nung nagkaroon na kami sa stage ng MPL Season 1, grabe yung supporta nila.
What about you, Wise?
Feeling ko yung MPL Season 5 lang. Pero nung sa Season 5, parang feeling ko napatunayan na namin na hindi kami tsamba.
Magaling talaga.
Talagang worth it kami sa spot na to. Tapos yun.
And how is your relationship with your fans? No? And I think it's more on the positive side naman. So all I want, pwede nyo na rin silang pasalamatan or message for them. Lalo pa kaming in this season 6.
Salamat sa pagsuporta guys sa akin. Gagalingan ko pa. Gagalingan pa.
Ayun, nice.
Yung sa mga stream ko, may mga ano talaga, may mga kilala ka na nandun lagi pag stream mo, gano'n. Thank you sa mga taong...
Ganun ka-solid, no?
Ganun ka-solid. Pati yung mga nagsisend ng stars. Thank you. Sana supportahan nyo pa kami sa MPL Season 6.
Ikaw, Zap.
Yun, sa akin, nandun eh. Alam nyo naman yun, simula Season 1 hanggang Season 6. Nandiyan pa rin kayo, syempre. Maraming salamat sa support.
What about you, Basic? Para sa mga fans mo?
Masaya, tapos kulitan, gano'n. Lalo na yung mga nag-stay from, yung mga fans ko ng US, hanggang ngayon nanonood pa din.
Ladies and gentlemen, that has been the conclusion of the second episode ng ating Fan Talk titled Keeping Up with the Lodies. Maraming salamat sa mga players and teams na syempre sumama dito sa ating interview at sa mga fans nila. I am Shinbu with a 1 for an I at kita-kita tayo sa MPL-PH Season 6.
Hello guys and welcome to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang Professional League Philippines, now on its Season 6. We are casters. I am your anchor, Shinbu with 1 for an I, with my partner here, Wolf. We are now onto our third series, the all-timers Execration Bren. But before we head into that, big shout out to our official telco partner, that is Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 GB games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Dial *123# and choose Giga Games 99.
And of course, MPL-PH Season 6 wants to thank our official sponsor, Realme. Realme is celebrating their first Realme Fan Fest and hashtag Dare to be Realme campaign. Visit their official page at fb.com/RealmePhilippines to know more.
Of course, we also have our official sponsor, Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mac 3 Razor, Vector 3 Razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select Pure Gold doors nationwide. Hashtag Shave the Day with Gillette.
I also like to thank our partner in Esports, PayMaya. Get 5% balikbayad when you purchase your gaming pins via PayMaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15, and you can also get free 50 pesos credits from PayMaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. Just upgrade and add money to your account to activate the reward, and you instantly get 50 pesos rewards to level up your game with Goodbye, Gaming Fins, via Paymaya.
Of course, our partner in esports, TikTok Live. Check out our MLBB channel to win legendary skins, legendary goodies and awesomes. Prices from MLBB. We got our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. And of course, the MPL-PH Season 6 is powered by Moonton. All right, game number 3, the last series of the week, of the third week, guys. Again, this team, they're just fresh from victory parties.
Oh, man.
And heavy celebration from yesterday's most awaited match against NXP. And now they're taking on these guys right here, the number 1 team right now on the regular season.
All-timers. What we call this matchup between Bren Esports and the Execration. And if you recall, MPL Season 1, the most viewed match was indeed Ops Gaming going up against Aether Main. And then they evolved MPL Season 2. Now, Bren Esports acquiring Aether Main, what they call back then, and Execration acquiring Ops Gaming. And it was a classic. From then, the saga continues and lives on. There's some... not really some, but a lot of differences. Actually, the only remaining member of Bren Esports back then was Rebo, and he's going to be facing up against Zapnu. They're the only ones who are left with their own squad. The saga has been renewed time and time again, but it's still the same flavor, man. I'm sure that everybody who has been part of the MPL scene is happy with this El Clasico that we have, Execration versus Bren Esports.
Yeah, this is an El Clasico without a doubt, especially on the, old seasons.
Yeah,
we've seen this matchup time and time again. It's just fun, it's just fun to
yes.
to actually look at, especially with all the drama and storylines that Execration has been around, has been going on.
That's
as
right.
we enter this week number 3. Whereas Bren, I really can't help. It fits their tagline fits them really well. Rebuilding dynasty.
That's
and
right.
so far things are looking so well for the Bren Esports squad. Just curious how it will pan out. This is a squad of miracles, by the way. This Execration, without a doubt.
It's all heart.
It's all heart. It's all heart right there. Right? It's totally. We cannot. It's very hard to expect something, whether good or bad, for the side of Execration, right?
It's all heart, and you have to take the good and the bad with it.
Yes.
The good, the highs are highs and the lows are lows with this Execration.
Let's look into Execration.
Kasi syempre, from the start naman, hindi ko alam magkakaroon ng malaking tournament yung Mobile Legends, magkakaroon ng mga pro players, ganyan. Sinabi ko sa tropa ko, balang araw magkakapangalan ako dito sa ML na to. Naglaro lang ako, nag-grind, tapos nag-top 1 ako sa buong mundo.
Alam naman natin yung career ng pagiging pro player dito sa Pilipinas. Hindi naman siya ganun ka-secured. Pipiliin mo siguro mag-aral o ituloy yung passion mo sa paglalaro. Kasi alam naman natin yung passion minsan hindi siya nagiging successful. So,
kasi kailangan mo talaga sumugal pag gusto mo ng isang bagay. Kasi hindi mo makakaya mo kukuha eh. Pag nag-coach ka pa rin para makikita mo kung ano talaga yung problema ng isang team.
That's actually very fitting. Now, more than ever, that line of Zapnu, that kailangan mo talagang sumugal para makuha mga bagay-bagay. In English, that means you really need to gamble to get what you want.
That's right.
It's actually very fitting for yesterday's matches, and what has been happening for Execration, right?
It's all about gambling.
It's all about gambling. I mean,
For
gambling for your dreams. Sacrificing.
Basically, you lay it on the line. You have to bet.
You have to bet on your dreams. Yep. That's the thing about Execration, yeah.
And what I like about Execration is just they are so all in whatever they do.
Yeah,
right?
you win, you lose. You win some, you lose some.
Yeah.
They bet on their dreams.
It
That's
is what
the
it
bottom
is.
line about Execration. It's about taking that gamble for your dreams. Eto Max, very cutie. Chaknu sa Gitnu hate. And Zapnu, finally Zapnu. With a KDA now because he did play for the challenge and maybe for the storyline and drama of yesterday's match against NXP. Obviously, it's not so good. I mean, he did mention that he didn't have the practice. He was slated not to really be, he is slated formally as the playing 6-man, but he is taking the role of a coach more.
Yeah,
more than a 6-man.
But semi outside of the actual matches, because I believe that the 6 men are not allowed in you imagine if they're already playing and during the draft they aren't allowed for it. But nevertheless, that's execration.
Yeah. Let's see. You see, ladies and gentlemen, of course, I want to emphasize how Chaknu is indeed right now a very respectable player
That's
here. I just saw some videos of some other players. They really did acknowledge the strength of Chaknu here as very threatening from Execration. Let's see on the Bren.
Pinapili ako ng magulang ko mag-aral or magpo-pro ako. So pinili ko yung pagpo-pro ko, tapos sinabihan ako ng magulang ko. Hindi nila ako sustentuhan na kaya ko naman na daw sarili ko, mas pinili ko daw yung passion ko kaysa sa mag-aral.
Yung pinakamalaking sakripisyo ko is yung pag-aaral ko. Di naman sa nag-stop ako, pero kasi parang napapag-iwanan na ako ng mga kaklase ko kasi sila po ako sa pag-aaral, ako po sa pag-ML.
Ang pinakamahirap na parte sa pagiging pro player, nagsasakripisyo ka sa lahat ng bagay. Focus ka lang talaga sa pagpa-practice. Tapos yun, magagawa mo lahat pag naging successful ka sa pagiging pro player.
Kung kilala nyo lang siya sa personal, malalaman nyo kung ano tunay niya ugali.
That is rebuilding their dynasty, Bren Esports, Rebo and Few, probably the eldest.
Yeah.
When it comes to the veterancy,
Yes,
right?
yes.
If there is like Uchiha versus what was the other clan?
Uzumaki?
Yeah, no, it wasn't. But nevertheless, if
Uchiha Naruto, right?
yeah, but
Senju, alright.
yeah,
Uchiha
what I'm
versus
trying
Senju.
to say is that if there are like the elders or the clansmen of MPL, there's the House of Few and the House of Rebo, and now
I
they're building
see.
it together.
That fits really well, you know. I would fit Few as the Uchiha. I would fit Rebo as the Senju. Because Senju clan is where the Hokage came from.
Yeah,
you know?
that's right.
So that makes Rebo like a Hokage.
That is true.
Yeah.
And I think that it is forever cemented on how Rebo flexed his tattoo.
Yes.
And nevertheless, kidding aside, everybody, this is Carl TZ, Last Team Flap TZ, and EJ looking at the KDA rate of Carl TZ, 7.81, a big outlier.
Yes.
And Few on a supporting role with a 3.82. That's equally impressive. Look at Lusty, however.
Yeah.
That's actually
Very
really high,
That's
for
very
a
high
tank.
for a tank, honestly. I'm actually curious about, well, Lusty always finishes games with very few deaths. Honestly, on his tank play, this guy right here. I'm just curious if Curl Z now sits at number 2 spot of the KDA next to
Full Clip or
no,
H2?
next to the H2. I think H2 is still sits at the top. I'm not so sure though if it got updated from yesterday's performance because the game 2 of yesterday's match of NXP against Aura is hit hard against H2. I'm not sure if H2 did get some kills on that game, but yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is our last series for our 3rd week. Bren and Execration, just to set expectations, we would be giving our expectations for this one. It's actually going to be a daunting task for Execration to actually take on a game against Bren.
Yeah.
It's only their surprise factor.
And unfortunately, for all of the fans of Execration, we know that you're expecting a lot. But this is Bren Esports. I think that Bren Esports have transformed into a different beast come MPL Season 6.
Yeah.
If you are trying to win against them with your brute force, it's never going to happen.
Yeah.
If you're trying to win with your heart, it might happen versus Bren Esports.
It might happen.
But not in a full-blown series.
Yeah.
If Bren Esports is prepared, which... more than
to
likely
adjust
they
on
are.
you, to read on you.
They will read on you. And
again, this is the same caliber as of Aura and Omega earlier. When you lose, you become more threatening, honestly.
That's right. And I think for Bren Esports, they probably only lost 1 game.
Yeah, they only lost 1 game.
And that is
Closing
the start.
series 2-0.
That was the start of the season when they faced against MLBB.
Yeah. They actually 2-0'd Aura.
That's the thing, right? Because they know already what the proposing team will do. So Bren Esports, they didn't have much samples or much films to watch to prepare for Onyx, but they still overcame MLBB. Now after those matches, they faced teams who already performed previously. So it wasn't their first time seeing it. And they were far more prepared for it. Imagine, they 2-0'd the back-to-back champions in such a commanding manner.
Yes.
And there's no stopping them to do it once again against a team that isn't really fond of preparation.
I think they also 2-0'd Omega.
That's also true.
Yeah, they also 2-0'd Omega. They dealt a lot of fatal blow.
Yeah.
On the teams within their group, ladies and gentlemen.
It's BSB as well. So
there's an execration magic,
Yeah,
there is an execration magic, but we just want to manage your expectations, guys. On this lineup, you can actually see the running KDAs here. That is very dominating onto the side of Bren. That is very, very high. That's a very big gap.
Look at the numbers, man. It's 16.8k team damage per minute, separating them from any other team. I think the highest I saw was 13.8k actually on Execration. A little bit nearer is Omega, but 16 is just a mountain to climb.
Yeah.
You can also see the number of Lord slain, 0.33. That's low because of the fact that Bren are always winning even before the Lord is available.
Yes.
But a solid 2 turtles slain per game. That goes to show how good Bren Esports is because they are able to close
very
in.
high.
That is indeed very high.
That's very high.
Closing in on almost turtles. Like, imagine, Bren Esports will absolutely secure 2 turtles per game.
I mean,
out of the
says the
3.
stats. Says the stats out of the 3, right?
So, and KDA average for everyone's is 5.07. It's also a high.
Very high.
Average kills per game for Execration comes in close though, because we know that Execration is a team that likes killing.
Yes. It's totally understandable, but this gives actually an idea of how our active meta runs through that. Again, it's pressure. It's not necessarily kill that wins games right now.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Execration Bren Esports star match head-to-head for these 2 teams.
Yeah.
Of course, you got that Season 1 championship under the belt of Bren Esports.
100%
Season win rate,
rate,
of course. For series, we're accounting for series.
Say what you will about Execration.
Look at that. Actually, surprised on the FB support rate.
Wow.
I was thinking that it will be even, but even I think the fans of Execration knows it. Yeah, they know the truth. I want to know the odds on this one. If you're accounting for the odds, you would win big on Execration. But really with a miracle.
Look at this. The last time Execration won against Bren was Season 4.
2-0.
Man, it happened a long time ago. That's October 20. I couldn't believe that it was so long ago. Nevertheless, say what you will about Execration. 75% win rate on the season.
Yeah,
that's actually really high.
It's really good.
It's really good.
For
Did you expect? Now I'm asking you, the viewer, if you're a fan of MPL, did you ever think that Execration actually will win 75% of the games that they played?
Yeah.
Of the series that they played at the start of the season?
Yes.
Against top tier.
It would be impressive if we got a 2-1 series, even if Bren wins.
Yeah.
It would be a nice.
So you're saying that if Execration takes 1 game away from Bren Esports, it's already a victory for the team?
No, not really. Yeah, no, not really. I mean,
yeah.
The underdog here is Execration, without
right.
a doubt. That's the thing. But having Execration win is not yet far-fetched.
Yeah.
And even the 2-1, especially on a team that has been doing 2-0s consecutively on Bren, I think it's a good statement on Execration if we really want to account how strong Execration is right now. Because it's very, very hard to establish the strength of Execration every season. Always. It's so erratic. It's so erratic.
Like I told you, it's what was the expression? It's like it's a wild goose chase to understand what Execration wants to do, and it's incredibly hard to. It won't benefit you if you try to analyze and expect from Execration, because in the end, it's up to them. They're holding the phones.
Yes.
We are watching, and only what we can do is to revel in the enjoyment.
One moment you will be seeing what is this? You will be seeing Execration rolling a lineup of Estes Lunox. And one moment they will be winning.
And the other day.
And one moment they won't. And one moment they will be losing, but they are actually winning. Something like that.
And they even win with a
with a 10k deficit.
deficit.
That's the thing about Execration, guys.
Execration
Yeah. Let's see here. Actually, there is a good count of MVP for the side of Hate on his match, and he got a relatively nice KDA rate here for Hate. Some casters, some of us are a bit split on how good Hate is. I think Manjin is actually impressed by Hate. Me, I'm actually accounting for that Hate needs to work a bit more. But that is compared with H2.
Yeah.
That is compared with H2. I'm actually curious about this star player head-to-head. As I want to actually compare Hate with Gartz, and I'm very sure the stats will be very fair on Gartz.
Rebo, on the other hand, it's very stable. I love the decision of Bren Esports putting Rebo on the offlane, now parking Few in the support role. And what's really interesting is that they are shining right now. And Rebo, I think, for the majority of MPL Season 5 and Season 4, like, maybe about 70% of the matches that they played, they put Rebo on a support role. And they kind of understand, okay, he's good with it. And sometimes he's bad at being an offlane. But in this season, for the side lane role, Rebo is just making the waves. And I think that the strongest catch-up player that we have in the league right now, the strongest and the smartest one, is definitely Rebo. Something that Execration should always look out for.
Well, they get Benny Cutie on the Alice.
That's also true. That's man. And then if we see
actually, if we're gonna be doing the matchup, I think we should go Benny Cutie and Rebo, right?
Oh, yeah, that's right. No, it's interesting.
Lanes, right?
I want to see Benny Cutie pop off, man. I was really amazed in this game. Day 1, week 3 performance.
Yeah. If you're an Execration fan, you want to put your hopes onto who? I would put it on Cignal and Benny Cutie.
Yeah, Cignal, The Rock. Oh,
Cignal
man.
Always, Cignal has always been consistent. I mean,
never be fooled of what you see.
Yeah, not really insulting Cignal here. He is very vocal anyway about it. That he is really very shy.
Yeah, he is.
You know, he may look awkward in front of the camera in those interviews, but he is a total monster.
Yeah.
In games, teams, even other players from formidable teams accounts for Cignal's strength.
He's a monster, and I love that Execration is having a little bit of a light mood now, going up against Bren Esports. That's what we want.
Yeah, and we get Cignal playing now, not anymore onto Zapno.
Yeah, Zapno on back in the driver's seat. Oh, sorry, in the 6-man seat, and I think we're seeing Ducky.
Yeah, the one with the headset. I think
the one with the headset, and I wonder why. I wonder why.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do we expect from Execration and Bren Esports? I think that when it comes to the draft here, now you're gonna look at Farsa as one of the main contentions of both teams. You're looking at Atlas, the battle of Cignal versus Lusty. Lusty, a very creative one. Cignal, a very explosive guy. And you're looking at...
interesting for that matchup.
Yeah.
You'll be seeing 2 tanks always in the back.
That's right.
Lusty and Cignal.
Lusty and
that is sure.
Well, so much expectations for sure, at least for me. But main highlight here is, man, it's Hate versus Carl TZ. That is a battle of the carries now for both teams. Now, Carl TZ is known to almost never choke in a team fight. Hate, admittedly, in their game 3, even him, he admits that it was his worst game, probably, on that Lancet, if you recall.
Yesterday, yes.
2 days ago.
Friday, on Friday.
Last Friday.
Yes.
And Carl TZ is not known to have those kind of
moments, yeah. Seriously.
Nevertheless, Bren Esports, after... I think they're just full of this Diggy. They don't want it anymore.
Yeah. There's a lot of ban to go around anyway. Yeah. You get a lot of ban slots, so just put the Diggy there. Yeah. You saw what happened to.
Yeah.
You saw what happened to Hajizi.
Yeah.
He was victimized.
Man. Hajizi will have nightmares of the Diggy.
Yeah. And
that's the only thing that he will think about.
And the YSS.
That's right.
And you cannot blame him. I'm not blaming Diggy. You cannot just go with no, it's only with the moves, with the player moves. No, guys. It's total. I mean, that's it. That's it for the Harit.
Uranus first pick now for Bren Esports, knowing that it's a free game.
Yeah.
So you go Cho Khalid, I think, for Execration.
They should. Yeah. They should. Even Cignal can roll with the Khalid tank.
Oh yeah,
here.
that's true.
Right, and Benny Cutie, if he wants to be sure, they can secure the Cho.
Yep.
There we go.
There it is.
So we got Lasty Carl G. We can go for the Farsa.
Farsa.
And maybe you'd go for the Hilda.
Yeah, Farsa. Oh no. So it's banned. It's all. You go Farsa Yisenshin or Farsa Lance.
Yeah. Get the Carl Z hero here. Because actually, Lasty loves playing the show, right?
Yeah, that's right.
No.
Or the Yisenshin actually for Bren Esports. Really love this particular hero for Bren Esports. I think Execration will be going to choose. So Popol and Koopa, welcome back to the league.
Welcome back. It's been a long time.
It's been a long time.
They're denying it maybe on the Chakno.
That's also
Even though
true.
we have qualms on the PNK of Chakno, so no problem on that part. No security in the Atlas. You can actually ban out the Atlas. I really believe. It's totally okay. There's no really visible target onto the Atlas right now for Bren. I mean against Bren.
I don't like the Ling pick now for Execration.
Too early.
Yeah, not only is it too early, it's not like Popol and Koopa is gonna be a counter to the. It's not really a counter, but it's an answer for it, to say the least. So you ban the Yisenshin now for Execration that really got away with the Popol and Koopa pick, but really a lot of questions on this Ling. Even when it is one of the most successful heroes for Execration, I think that the way that they pick this is that Bren Esports will have an easy way to target him in the second phase of picks.
Let's watch out, ladies and gents. Right now, Bren Esports could still start targeting a utility here. Maybe an Etomax hero.
Yeah.
Well, they already targeted the Changu here. They could target the Valier, probably.
There it is, the special. Again, Rebo is such a scary one.
Ban, yeah.
Do you ban the Alice this time for Bren
I
Esports?
think we should ban the. Well, you got many cutie hero under the show, so that's
also
Valier. Yeah,
true.
you get you're targeting Etomax right here.
Okay.
All right, so they decided to go for the Alice. There we go.
Okay.
Now it's time to reveal the Heart Z hero. Probably a Lancelot here.
Yeah, I go Lancelot
and the side lane.
So Thams is already banned out. I think a Jawhead is not gonna be an impossible pick. I think that they also play it. They also play it in a very good amount. So Lancelot is a good pick, but Bren Esports
something that can deal with the Alice here. Maybe an early game aggression comp. Yeah, because you have to worry about the scaling of the Alice here. So what's your approach? If you choose the Lancelot, you'd want higher damage on your side lanes.
I think you can go Xborg now, and Lance Xborg or Roger Xborg.
I think we should go for Lance Xborg. All right, then go for side lane. PNK, Lancelot. All right.
Order. Oh, do they really want it? Okay, maybe they do. Maybe they
side
do.
Lane PNK.
Side lane Backsha.
Side
We've
lane
seen that
Backsha.
before. Oh, what is this? Why?
All
It's
right.
Veil once again.
All right, Execration. Told you.
Yeah.
Told you, my friend.
Yeah. Who am I
to judge?
To
right?
judge Execration.
Yeah, and to predict.
And to
Actually.
predict.
You will never ever know. We're actually accounting for the support hero here anyway.
Okay.
I mean, the pool is already burned on the Selena, on the Diki, on the Changu for utility support or remove against the side of Bren Esports here. I wonder though if Oh My Venus would choose a Veil, would start looking into this Veil because she loves speaking the Sicilian and nobody likes speaking the Sicilian. Except her for the utility support.
Okay.
Let's get the Execration.
Yeah,
Hayes did use it, right?
Yeah, Hayes used it, but it failed
Yeah,
horribly.
it failed so bad, yeah.
So I just want to say that when we were yesterday on the way home, I was with Rockhart. We were talking about how Veil is bad because of the fact that you see whatever it is that he wants to throw at you, you'll see it from a mile away, right? And as good as it is when it comes to damage, after crowd control, and whatever have you, you see the fact that you see it coming from a mile away means that it's ineffective. Because the animation is just bad. Apart from other other factors. But I guess the thing here is, Lancelot has Thorn Rose, and believe it or not, Thorn Rose on Lancelot is that the state where he is most vulnerable, actually.
Oh, okay.
Because even if you you are invulnerable, right?
Yeah,
With the turn throws.
when you face out on the turn throws.
But you kind of know where the Lancelot will come from. And then there's where you throw in your skills and even the jump from Khalid. In fact, there's a lot of teamfight potential from Execration. Looking at their lineup, for Bren Esports, it's more about splitting the map. We have the PNK, so much strength on the Lancelot, but when it comes to like full-blown teamfight, but few.
Yeah, there's Farsa on few. It's too much.
I'm not saying that Execration won the draft, man.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
all right.
I'm just saying that if
right.
there's anything that we can give to Execration, that's their team fight. But the fact that we predicted the first few picks of Bren Esports with the Uranus and the Farsa to go with it and everything else thrown on the table, it just
With the
means
Veil.
that we trust Bren Esports.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that Veil is justified. I'm not
It's
saying it's good.
Execration, man. It's Execration.
And
The
like
answer
I
is-
told you, there's no point in trying to make
there's no
sense
point
of this.
seriously, guys.
We just have to enjoy it.
With Execration, you just need to watch it. You just try to observe. Next game 2, Estes Lunox. No surprise on Execration. You know. So let's just enjoy it as it is. But of course, Bren will be doing the same formula that we've seen, right? They're
That's
gonna be poking it out. They're gonna be they will always have this high tempo Farsa flying around, dropping those feathered airstrike. The thing about Few, one feathered airstrike is already good for him. Yeah. When he does his combo,
That's
honestly, he always makes sure that when he does drop his feathered airstrike, it's always on maximum range. Cannot but feel that Few knows the range.
Oh yeah.
Of every position of feathered airstrike.
Probably.
Whenever he drop it, yeah.
You don't remember when
it makes you more efficient, especially on targeting your Curse of Crow than feathered airstrike combo.
And Bren Esports also utilize that. I think that the Popol and Koopa is a scary pick for Bren Esports because they can do many things with it.
Yes.
So not only can
you
they
can send that to the Veil.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, right? I mean, now I kind of made me think that this is going to be an easy game for the Popol and Koopa.
For the PNK, yeah. I'm just curious about Benecutie. My expectation falls on
For
Benecutie.
Alice.
That's something that still fits your analysis. Like, is there any heavy or direct? Well, there is the backsha, for the Alice. But the thing about backsha is not really as effective counter to the Alice. Yes, there is an anti-heal on the backsha. But Alice has a lot of relocation ability, especially on team fights where backsha, especially late game team fights where backsha keeps on chasing targets.
Yes.
Right?
But this is a Rebo backsha, meaning to say this is a side lane backsha. And
Alright.
Asti in there.
Alright, so we went with the side lane backsha.
Yeah. It happened. This is not something new, guys. Do not be surprised about this. Looking at Few, he's taking advantage of the innate strength that they have. Flapteasy already messing around with this, and I think he'll get the orange. No, it's Benecutie. Okay.
Alright. Did secure the orange
Flowing
for that.
blood.
Yeah, it was good. Benecutie really knows the combo. He actually went for the second and first.
Yeah.
Just to secure that orange buff. So, invasions here by the side of Bren Esports did fail. Hate will now start taking up an aggressive position. But of course, Lusty provides information here for Bren Esports of how Execration advances.
Also, I want to take note. This is a high tempo lineup from Bren Esports. High tempo meaning they can definitely take advantage of the damage output of the Lancelot at early stages with this Farsa, and then you have solid tanks. Then you also have this Popol and Koopa that can transition into a big sieging unit for Bren Esports.
Indeed. Now we got Carl Z here. At least Gitnu is actually disrupting him. You can actually see how Execration is really, in a way, willing to attempt or bait out fights.
Yeah.
Chakno here.
Oh,
that is very dangerous for Carl Z. No jump for Chakno.
Oh my.
Alright.
How good is this Lancelot from Cartiz? He gets a double puncture out and
falling back, right?
Falling back.
That was a very good puncture. Not messing around with his puncture, honestly.
Mastery. Lancelot gods, man. This is how you do it. I like how Benecutie is just always waiting for Flapteasy to start on creeps, and then he just takes it.
Yeah, I mean, Benecutie knows how his scaling will go. Very interesting position by Benecutie, but it became so explosive because he does know Hate will follow up Nice play setup there by Benny QT. Commendable. Beautiful.
Oh.
That's beautiful.
Beautifully done.
Hide onto the brush.
Yes.
Activates ult, then went for a flicker.
Exactly.
Very surprising play.
And they punished few for it, and there was the link. Now, different approach for Bren Esports.
You know, Execration, they're like a team who solely relies on talent. on raw talent, ladies and gentlemen. There's gonna be it. Sagitnu, he also wants to initiate, but the purple buff, I think, no, it's still half health. That's gonna be the Blade of Tempest casted on by Hate. It will be Chaknu going down, and Karzi here gets chased down by Hate. Hate is destroyed quickly though. He gets baited. Damage came on to few, and Karzi walks out alive.
Benekute wants to go for punish. This will be good, Kartizi. Oh no, he feels it. Oh my goodness. This will be the play of his life. This will be the play of his life!
And that's how it's done. Benny Cutie, the ray of hope there for Execration, ladies and gentlemen. A very talented kid, Benny Cutie, who looks a lot like great teacher Onizuka, ladies and gentlemen, makes the biggest kill for the initial parts of this game.
Oh man.
Well,
Big
the position.
What do you call him? Big Brain Benny.
Big Brain Benny, always.
Big Brain Benny. The Gillette instant replay.
Carefully set it up. Yeah.
With the patience as well.
Yeah, patience. Making sure everything is set, right?
Like, he kind of knows that at a certain point, Lancelot will poke that purple buff and perfectly
with a
time
kind of
it.
critical health, right?
Yeah,
Kind
that's
of
right.
critical health. I'm actually curious if did he count the puncture of Lancelot or even the Thorn Rose.
Probably did. Probably did.
Yeah, the burst should be enough. I mean, the burst should be enough. And yeah, even though Medikit did fall, it's still a kill onto Karlsey. Very rewarding. That is totally rewarding.
It's a kill on the core, and you also force some rotations. Nevertheless, Chak. Oh. Okay. Welcome to the Lancelot.
Yeah,
Lancelot 101 from Kartizi.
Lancelot 101, ladies and gentlemen. Indeed. I mean, that's how you do it. You gotta lead. You gotta veil target, honestly.
Yeah. I think they line up and he skewered everyone.
Yeah, it works.
It works. I'm sorry, man. But Hate actually a little bit fight now. Sagitno just regening up. All of the Feather strikes in there. So tries to run away, but nevertheless, Bren Esports are still leading now, Shinbun. So byproduct of their very massive early game. As you can see, the Uranus is still doing all the Uranus things up top lane.
Yeah. Let's hear on Kalsi. Interestingly, the kills there went to assist. It went to an assist for Kalsi, right?
Yeah.
And actually, I'm not seeing so much fly onto view. Chakno sets up, gets the knock-up. It's actually very weird to see Squishy Heroes onto Chakno.
Yeah.
Honestly.
And this is Joe.
Yeah.
You can see why Popol and Koopa is one of my favorite supports. It's just can bully anybody.
Bully. Yeah. The idea of bullying, it's already big. Right?
Yeah. You just harass. Carl TZ sets up for the kill. Oh, sorry, it's not a kill. It's an invade. Chakno! Why do you want to fight this?
Very interesting play by Chakno. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
No. Okay.
Nah.
Karji was careful, honestly. Probably accounting for hate and responding. Yeah.
Nah.
Alright.
Big discipline play from Bren Esports. Nevertheless, Chakno, he tried for it. He survived.
Yeah. Chakno is a bit behind on item here. He is the one who has the least item here. The support of the enemy sits at 2.7k. That was a PNK. It would be rewarding if there's something in this show. And the Veil, man, really not paying off. Really not converting towards anything. This is going to be the push completed by the Bren Esports squad. The Blade of Tempest activated by Hate. Burns his energy just to escape. And Sagitnu comes from the side. Flicker out onto Chaknu. The turret is already destroyed. That's going to be Curlzy along with Flaptizi finishing up Chaknu. And that's Sagitnu onto the side. Working towards Rebo. Doesn't matter. The backshot will get the finisher. And then to few backing up. That's going to be Benny Cutie. Both has wings. Alice and Farsa. But it doesn't matter. That's gonna be it. You can actually see that it is gonna be the Farsa taking the final hit against Benny Cute.
And Few is on the roll now. Top lane. Yeah. Hate a little bit push. Lusty far too late to the train, and it seems like Bren Esports are always getting the better end of the deal when it comes to trading hits. Now, look at this. Again, another casual Deadly Blade. This is like getting Durance on like 2-minute mark, and
PNK,
all of a sudden, Execration is having a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Is that a route towards Curse Helmet? on
for
Lusty.
yeah,
Right?
you always do that for
Yeah.
the.
So he really did a casual deadlift like that.
That is
totally solid there.
I don't think that there's anybody who you'll never going to complete your halberd unless you run out of slots. Like it's a late game and you're
Late
already
game
locked
item,
item, and
yes.
it just
That is
completed.
totally okay. Yeah. Going for the halberd, I think something would be more cost efficient, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Actually, I just wish they can build Durance into a bigger item. You know that? Probably.
Why not?
That's one possibility. Let's hear few. That's a shutdown, I think. But there's also a kill that was done against the Veil. And now, let's see here. Bren is out to collect the depth. Focuses onto Sagitnu.
Oh, what a dodge.
Carl Z. A little bit of dodge there being done. And Sagitnu won't be walking out of this alive. Phantom Execution gives the second kill for Carl Z.
And Rebel is messing up with Chuck. Again, this is a core backshot, so you can expect that the damage is gonna come out there. And he even gets the concussive shot, which is perfect as well from a skill-based hero like the Gatot Kacha. Went for the flicker as well, no revitalize whatsoever. And
Rebo, true multi-role, right? Yeah. True multi, like, can play really anything. I mean, we've seen the backshot on the side lane, but the idea of just picking it so that you can easily counter the Alice, why not, right?
Why not? And this means that Bren Esports will have a good time pushing the lanes. Cignal in a dangerous spot now.
A very dangerous spot. Thornrose misses its mark. I think they have the wall back there. Not gonna be attempting any dive against the Execration's outer turret. The best part here is still, I don't think this is enough to really close the game against Execration. I mean, there's an obvious lead against Bren Esports, but there is the Execration factor.
Yeah, that's
where we will just be shouting here.
The X factor.
Yeah, the X factor. There's Benicuri, ultimate. Very early Winter Truncher, they're going to be waiting it out. Mates that with a Curse of Crow. Flicker out, not going to be able to walk away after the first. And now few will fly out. Sagitnu goes for the chase down. Cignal won't be responding. The won't be allowed being close on that fight. And that's it.
Yeah.
2-0.
A few is just a... There should be like a sound cue for few when he's doing the 3-point shot. Like something like Kobe. Because he hits everybody. He hits
with a
everybody.
Curse of Crow, yeah.
I don't know, the Feather Dirt Strike is always on point, and it's not like Feather Dirt Strike is an easy skill to land.
Speaking of
in
easy.
combination with the Curse of Crow, but
yes. Speaking of easy, that is an easy lord for the side of Bren.
Oh no, why
they're
did
out for the fight.
And the
was
steal.
Very risky for Execration. Was still completed.
Cortese just walks in there. It's like an open store when you're a thief. You just take whatever that you wanted.
What you want, man. No CCTVs, no security,
no
nothing really. Well, this is expected, you know. It's totally within the stats, totally within the expectations here. Ladies and gentlemen. I mean, Execration already won the battle of their life.
Nothing else matters
Nothing
now
else
for
matters
Execration.
for this week. I would admit,
yeah,
for this week, nothing else matters now for Execration.
And here's the thing, right? I'm gonna say a joke, by the way. Don't take this seriously, but honestly, the winnings of Execration will trump any prize pool that they ever wished for MPL.
Yeah, I think so.
The season can end now, and Execration still gets more than anybody else.
Yeah, in terms of the winnings for yesterday. Not to mention, ladies and gentlemen. How can I like? Wait, let's save that thought for later. Let's see here. Cignal goes in. He wants to make another big play, but Bren is there. They know. They accounted for it. Hayden to the front line. Sagitnu also went with his Raging Sandstorm on. Of course, falls back. Flapsy down for the front line once again. A minion wave getting ushered in by few on this inner mid lane turret. Now down for the inhibitor. There's going to be the skill onto the Veil. Etomax, we have a Veil. Very interesting now. Let's see here up top. That's it. Inhibitor turret may be the target, and Carl Z will be Phantom Executioning out of that fight. And the next one would be Hate. There is no minion wave, and that should be at least a little breathing room for Execration.
You gotta understand why Cignal went for that play. I think that he said that there's no other way to survive this than what I will do. And in fact, Execration will breathe for a little bit, but they need more than that as they try to mind fight now.
Yeah, they're gonna be starting it. Focus onto Sagitnu, sending the angry dog there. We are angry, but the next target would be someone so juicy. It's the main carry of Execration. And of course, they will be just dealing with the side lane minion wave just so they can prevent any pressure on the inhib.
Yeah, and you can see now that with the range damage from Few, he's dwindling down the members of Execration, and then it's gonna be up to Cartesius to just close out the kills. And We can rinse and repeat this for Bren Esports.
Yeah. You know the best part about this? Later. I have something about the post game. We've got Benny Curie here, engaging. It's already a killing spree. Actually, Execration is just popping out of their base just to die right now. Maybe just to sacrifice their life for the minion wave. But again, there's a lot of poke coming in from few.
No.
And actually, this is Bren Esports just stalling for the Lord Timer too.
Yeah,
right?
that's right.
And again, what I want to point out, even if this is concluded, you know what will be the post in the social media.
Yeah,
it's still about yesterday's match.
No, it's never gonna be about anything else.
It's not gonna be about Bren and Execration. No. Bren defeated Execration, maybe some GG well played, you know,
Yeah.
there. But we are back again to the Sockmed War from yesterday's.
That's
You
right.
know, I think it's good for maybe 2 weeks, 1 week at least. Yeah.
Not until the MPL season ended,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah, I think maybe on the rematch on October 2, probably. Because that would be it. I'm very sure if Execration loses on this one, there's a new status update.
Yeah, for sure.
There is a new status update. But it won't come from Bren.
Yeah.
It won't come from Bren.
But then again, they're already silenced. I think.
Well, we will know. Of course, today's. Is it today? Today's yesterday's
that
match
was yesterday's
with
match.
Aura, yeah.
Against Aura.
That's actually some spirit-breaking match.
man.
Totally. I did saw it. I mean, it's reflected on the gameplay.
That's
There's,
right.
you know, especially for game number 2. But we will see.
Aura-PH is the matador of MPL-PH season 6.
That's where we see champion form. The
Champion
idea of
form
champion
indeed.
form unlocked. Anyway, we get the Lord enhanced, guys. Again, those dance done in front of Execration's base, totally normal. It's very, very easy nowadays with hero kits right now to actually wave clear and defend your inhibitor turrets. Just
right.
really get into that minions. The deal breaker always is just to go for the Lord and go for the push. It's always the proper setup. It's always the methodical and surgical way to finish a game.
Let's see how they will try to finish this up as the Cho is going to be chased down into the bottom lane. And there
Mega
is the
kill.
mega kill. So easily done.
Yeah.
Execration.
No pressure on Benny Cutie. I mean,
That's right.
no pressure established from Benny Cutie anymore. Totally behind on this part.
Oh, man.
Oh,
It's
that-
brutal at this point.
They want hate. No energy.
Oh,
alright. There's one.
Oh, no, he missed.
Oh,
Okay. But while that is happening, the Lord is already taken out. Few is there to catch it.
Yeah. And they're playing around, you know. Kurtzy actually wants to try to chase
Few.
down the link, but it doesn't matter. There's going to be a killing spree already for this Uranus, and now they're going to be focusing on to this mid lane inhibitor. And Rebo just swinging by. No minion wave coming in to this mid lane. They're establishing pressure for the bottom lane. The timers are quite long here. 30 seconds on to heat. They can take this in here, but they could go for a push as well in the base.
It means that in the middle, there's a lot of ways to go about it for Bren Esports as this
flex.
is a 5 versus 2. There it is. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
It's all about flex.
The old flex sticker. Look at the final team fight here. Ladies and gentlemen, that would be it. It would be of the Benny Cutie activating his own ultimate minion waves, actually charging through the inhibitor of that bottom lane. And we also got the Lord. Actually, alright. Getting, actually, Sagitnu getting the attention of the Lord. Doesn't matter. We get the Luminous Lord. Will be knocking through the final inhibitor here of Execration. A little bit of a bonus buff here for Culture just to deny against Execration. But they're doing this cleanly. This is within all of our expectations, ladies and gentlemen. There's the kick onto Chaknu. Deliver that onto Curtsy. No follow-up from his teammates. And there is still the Lord still alive. Lots of damage delivered by Curtsy. Now with the 6-1-11 of the KDA. Focus on the base. And this is no surprise. Yeah, that is Bren Esports a victory for this game number 1 against Execration.
Good drafting paired up with good start and execution and a little bit of flavor when it comes to style points. As Carl TZ brings in the dagger with the rest of the squad. An amazing display from Bren Esports. We are not kidding. When we talked about Bren Esports being the best team in the MPL-PH Season 6, so far we've just been 3 weeks in. And I can confidently say that they are in it to win it. They are the best so far in this season, and I think that their strength is just gonna go up.
Evolution is required. Evolution is required. The main reason why we have quite a long regular season with only just 2 teams dropping is please stop let's try not to think of teams as they keep on winning, something like that. No, watch for the growth. Watch
development.
For development. Watch for the change in playstyle because that's how the regular season is designed. These teams needs to adapt. These teams needs to change. The threatening part, the best part of Bren right now is they're at the top. That's also the threatening part. You can actually see the change that is forming in towards aura.
Yep. That's right.
Execration, I'm not so sure what's happening on there, but I'm not saying it in a negative manner. It's always a mystery for Execration, right? And
For
on
the
to
good
the
and the
other
bad.
teams, right? And for the other teams, they need to take form, right? Also, Omega, I think they're evolving as well, right? All right, let's see here. Let's see the breakdown of this game by our resident analyst, Butters.
And everything in between. Bren Esports dito using range as their advantage against the side of Execration. Let's check the items before we dive into that at para malaman natin yung naging takbo ng game. Execration dito, this isn't what we're usually seeing from them. Benny Cutie dito tried his best. And Benny Cutie, tinan mo na yung gamit niya. He has the concentrated energy just to survive. Winter Truncheon, kinuha niya na rin. Para, alam mo yun, magawa niya na talaga yung trabaho niya. It's just that kulang yung initiation prowess talaga dito ng Execration. Every time na may papasok dito sa side ng Bren Esports, Bren can just totally punish that. Bakit nga ba? Look at Lusty dito. Dahil sa sobrang kalamangan na nila, he did not go for any more tank items rather than the Athena Shield. What he went for is more utility, more damage, and the Malefic Roar. Malefic Roar! Okay, nahirapan ako sabihin. But still, it's there. Few on the other hand, napakaganda ng game niya dito and it's going to be his MVP. Let's check the post-match data para makita natin dito kung ilan nga ba yung damage output na nabato nila. And to be honest, I'm actually surprised that Etomax went for the Veil. I mean, if it's another game na puro hard initiation, hard engage yung ginagawa ng kalaban, it could be a possibility na gumana ang isang Veil. But one of the main problems about the Veil is yung range din na kaya niya pagbatuhan ng spells niya. Na-outshine siya dito ng isang Popol and Koopa at ng isang few Farsa, and that really made him a non-factor dito. It wasn't Etomax talaga na, kunyari, alam mo yun, it wasn't a bad performance for Etomax pero na-limit siya ng hero niya dito. Ling, on the other hand, hate. This is uncharacteristic, 0-4-2. But then again, ang laki talaga ng parusa dito and hindi din siya makapasok dun sa may backline even though he can. If you would look at yung stats dito ng side ng Bren Esports naman, you'd see na they took their time, wala nagmadali sa kanila masyado, and the difference in gold net worth, ladies and gentlemen, napakataas. Sabihin na lang natin, mas mataas sila ng roughly 12k gold in terms of net worth, probably, sa lahat ng nako-compute ko dito. But right now, ang game time natin, 16:24 lang. And this is a rather fast game, ladies and gentlemen. Pareho naman silang may naslay na turtle, pero Bren took their time. And to be honest, nakuha nila yung dalawang Lord. So, it was still a good defense coming out from Exec. Narespeto pa rin ng Bren yung capability ng Exec dito. Lalo na si Benny Cutie. Kasi si Benny Cutie, kapag nahanap niya yung proper targets, that could be the turnaround na hinahanap nila. Let's head on to our highlights of the game. Brought to you by Smart, our official tournament telco partner. If you would see here, ang daming ways na ginagawa ng Bren Esports dito. They're just poking yung buong laban dito on the side of Execration. They're not really giving that much engage. Hindi nila pinipilit. Dito si Benny makakuha siya ng kill. That was a really good job coming out from him. Pero kasi that's the thing about Bren Esports. Punish. Kung may lalapit dun sa zone nila, kunyari may area sila sa zone, i-zone out nila yon. If someone enters, there is going to be a punish. Kapag may punish na nangyari, lagi yung even trade or usually lumalamang dito ang Bren Esports. Remember, Bren will put themselves in position kapag kakailanganin nila at kapag sumisige sila. So look at this. Sa Gitno trying to go for the backlines, pero look at the punish. It's still the punish. It turns into a skirmish at nahihiwalay-hiwalay sila dito. This is the final siege. And if you would look at this, No, this is the final siege kasi umabot tayo ng 16 minutes. But right now, as you can see, talagang hindi nag-force talaga dito ng isang malaking engagement etong Bren Esports. They will try to get yung mga people na nandun lang sa may gilid-gilid. They're just gonna try and poke them off. Pipilitin lang nila lumaban. Binura ko na, nadagdagan pa rin ng lupit. But yeah, this is the second Lord and that is going to be the game. So, what made the punish possible here for the side of Bren Esports? It's going to be Farsa. Few on that Farsa, hindi Farsa on that few. With 8-3-14. Damage dealt 9-1-1-1-1. Ayoko na sabihin yung diretso kasi may tono na yun eh. But yeah, this is going to be his delivery. His death from above. Natatapos dito sa sa Execration, hindi sa sariling team niya. That is going to be a thing na kailangan bantayan ng Execration. They've been doing this for the law. They've been doing this and they got the concept of that. And yeah, there's the thing about the punish na kailangan talaga bantayan dito for the side of Bren Esports. Now, how will they cope up with this? How will they adapt? That is a question. Pero ikaw, sa bahay, since nag-adapt ka and nag-cope up ka sa lahat ng sinabi ko, you get this giveaway code. Para sa'yo yan. Isa pa? Isa pa? Sige, isa pa. Ayan, may isa pa dito. Sa'yo uli yan. Okay ka na? Hindi pa. Okay, sige. Dahil sumali sa mythical raffle draw is 20k plus, may isa pang opportunity para makasali next week naman. Ayan. Punta mo na yan. Tapos, kunin mo na yung, sagutan mo na yung dapat sagutan. Isang giveaway na naman yan. Para sa'yo yan. Hindi ko tatanggalin sa'yo yan. Okay na. Okay. So, yun. Guys, that is going to be our solo analyst segment. Back to you, casters. Okay lang ba kayo dyan?
Butter's really enjoying the solo analyst segment right there. Right? All right.
He loves it so much that
I highly recommend, actually.
Highly recommended.
Yeah.
Maybe we could keep him like this.
Because make sure that he is our permanent.
Yeah, we are petitioning for a permanent resident analyst.
Yes. I think us from the shoutcasting team.
Yep.
If Munton is hearing it, maybe we can have Butters as our permanent resident analyst and take on that segment.
Yep.
Permanently.
It's the Butters segment, basically speaking.
Yeah. It's really well. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we got our game number 2. Ladies and gents, we got 1-0 here in favor of Bren Esports against Execration. Nice breakdown there by Butters. It is within our expectations. Again, though, I feel like Execration has nothing to lose for this week. And really, that's we yes, there is points. We mentioned that earlier. Yes, we are halfway to the 4th week, but it's always a different story per teams. And Execration has a nice. Has a nice ranking currently in the regular season.
Yep.
And what is a little few points if they learn something anyway, from losses, if they need to adjust. They have their moments of bliss, they have their moments of victory. Now, it's okay. Receive a lose from something like Bren and, pick up from it, right?
And hopefully, they also get a point from Bren Esports just so that they can establish their dominance in the group, whatever they
you got 2-1, right?
It's get the 2-1. Talking about learning, however, Shinbu, it's really not something that you will almost always attribute to Execration, because I always felt that whatever it is that Execration, however they perform in their matches, it's independent of their next matches. So it's not like, for example, or a PH, that after their loss against Bren Esports, there's a significant increase of their priority now and their adjustment to how they play. For Execration, it's like, it's a different day. Totally.
It's totally.
So now you're seeing a lot of veil of like cheeky picks, like the veil, for example. I'm not entirely sure if Execration will do that once again in the future.
No. I think they will do something more unique.
For sure. That's why I felt that every match is
independent of each other. Yeah, for Execration, maybe for every series, especially if something does not work, for Execration.
That's right.
And maybe they should start really bringing back Atlas on Chaknu.
Yeah.
I really cannot find any matches where Chaknu has failed in the Atlas right now for our regular season. He always makes this explosive play. That is true. He is ever so committing on those kind of plays. And I think just give the kid his wings.
Yeah.
That's what I think. You know. You can imagine Chuck as an angel and
Okay.
An
Okay.
angel,
Expound.
Yes, an angel should have his wings to soar.
Okay.
You know.
You need to. If you're given the chance to fly, you'll fly 90% of the time, right? So take advantage now. But for the side of Bren Esports, who is the angel here? Do we like the fact that?
Alright, looking into Bren Esports, what I want to account is of Rebo.
Yeah.
Really, if there's one thing that is new on that lineup, that would be of directly countering and directly checking Benny Cutie's explosiveness by Rebo. You know what? I'm the veteran here. I know what's up. Let me play the direct counter and let me stop that kid on his tracks, you know?
And it kind of makes me think that if you are the coach of Bren Esports and you have somebody who plays like Rebo, who is literally like a...
Can play any hero.
He's
any
like
role.
water. He's like,
yes.
Tell him to take place of whatever. If you're the coach, for example, I need a way to counter the Alice. But normally, side laners will not pick the backshot.
Yes.
But since I have Rebo, that really makes it so easy for me to draft now. Because most of the time, you just are like, okay, you can play any...
it works. It's not so far-fetched.
It is.
There is a direct counter against the main enabler of the enemy team. To give you an idea, guys, normally on the running drafts, the last pick of blue side is so related to the last pick of the red side. The last pick of the red side actually is the one designed to make the last counter.
Yeah.
And that would be onto the blue side. Of course, the last pick of the blue side, the last two picks of the blue side is the one who will like complete the draft, close out the draft. And that's why the Baksha was really good. And it was really designed to counter Benny Cutie, and it was based on Bren Esports study on how it has been impactful to what I would say the serious and the legit series, the legit game between the series of Execration and Bren.
Yeah. And it also goes to show how good it is on the side of Execration that it seems like more than any other season, it seems like this is the one they are prepared in a way that they are willing to do those picks. Like imagine if there's somebody like Benny Cutie, for example, he all decided that, okay, I can be creative now. And that to me is already an incredible leap from the previous season's performance of Execration to now. Also, we have to also put some regard to how Zapno approached this season. Like, he will only show up when it is against NXP because of a differential. But apart from that, he will be stepping back, allowing the young ones to be there.
Yeah.
If they win, or whether they win or lose, it's Zapno to teach his younger brothers, something like that. It's literally the older brother. Win or lose, you know the kind of elder brother who will, if you're sad as the young brother, imagine whether you're sad or not, I will, whatever it is, I will. Let's drink. No matter what, if you're sad, let's drink.
Yeah.
If you're happy, let's drink.
Oh, yeah.
That's how Zapno approaches his team. So that's probably why the Execration squad will keep themselves motivated and no matter what happens.
And that's why the people love Execration squad.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
and
exactly
it's
why.
very relatable, ladies and gentlemen. I'm taking this time, by the way, to send a special shoutouts to some of my friends, of course, to Boss Dennis Sim, to Ninong Bads, and to Paulo Avelino, who's watching right now on our English broadcast. Very curious, he's watching it on the English broadcast.
Hello
and
to you guys.
he's actually cheering for Execration.
Yeah.
He's actually cheering for Execration on this part.
So big shout out to you guys.
Yeah. Anyway, that is true. That is why this, guys. If we keep on characterizing this team as like sure win, sure win. This is really like a legit crowd favorite. There's a reason why they're so relatable.
Yeah, I like your
why
term.
a lot of why a lot of people from our age bracket, relates a lot towards Execration.
It's all about
they're
good
like
vibes, man.
and they also they give this hard boiled vibe for men, like when Zapno gives it. If you're, I mean, we're not inciting habits here, right? But if you are If you are sad, in every failure, in every victory,
Yeah.
drink to that, right?
Yeah, let's drink to that. Not literally drink
La-
to that, but more like let's
celebrate together,
celebrate.
you know? Let's together.
Let's at
Be
least
together, you know? Salud.
Salute. And that's Execration for you.
All
Bren
right.
Esports, repeat. You go Cho, Khalid once again.
Yeah.
For Execration after the Uranus pick from Bren. Oh, a little bit different now. It's Farsa.
Etomax, right? That is good. Quick security here. A very interesting mix-up quickly from Bren Esports. They know this by template. If the Farsa is not allowed at the hands of Pew, he will be choosing the Changu. What you need is Benny QT, definitely. When he loses on the Alice, his usual default 2 in terms of tendency would be of the Cho, right? Maybe you can have something. And Lancelot, probably. I mean, I did mention that I don't like Lancelot onto hate. But that was last Friday when there's a lot of things at stake. But maybe it was something that can assassinate this Changu. Target this Changu.
Well, the default answer for Execration is going to be the Gadot Catch at least. It's a way to peel the backlines. It's also a good way to tank through it. Good hits a play. So instead of banning it, they pick it up so that they deny it away from Bren Esports. But has okay combination. I saw another team that will pick up the Atlas for the 4th pick for Execration. Because what you do is you initiate first with the Atlas and then they'll follow up the Avatar of the Guardian. It's a big combo. And I think Execration will consider that as well.
Yeah. Let's see here. We got Lancelot onto the side. For the ban here of Execration, Bren Esports should start targeting actually the carry here. Make it thinner as well.
Yeah.
You know, maybe make it more awkward for hate. But the thing here is that the 4th pick, the first pick after the ban would be onto the side of Execration. So maybe a different direction. They're targeting a Chaknu hero. They are banking that hate. That this might be a Sagitnu hero, the Gatot Kacha, and the Cho will go onto Benikudi.
A nice ban in the Atlas. We did expect it to be the layered combo with the Gatot Kacha. It's gonna be really good, and it's also a Chakno special. So
in fact, I would even put that as first pick ban, honestly, against Chakno. But you got Kufra, you got Selena to work with.
Right. That's right.
Bren automatically bans the.
Yeah, that's right. So now Execration, you're looking at a ban on perhaps the Yisun Shin, but they go ban Ling. I thought that they will pick up the Ling, honestly, but
yeah, they have the carry advantage, by the way. They have the 4th pick advantage. They might eye on saving the hate hero.
Instant export ban now for Bren Esports. So very quick with that.
They want to engage hard.
Oh.
And they're removing pills, honestly.
The Kufra and the Atlas ban, what do you pick now for Chakno?
Or probably,
yeah, Vices should be the pick now for Execration.
Yeah, something very safe, you know?
Yeah.
Something very stable, just... Unless you pick up Harit, you know, those kind of things, right?
Why
just choose the Chakno hero?
Actually, the Harith is...
Yeah, right? I mean, that's the running option here. We got the Harit.
Nice prediction in there, Shinbo.
We got... well, there you go. Cardzi would be onto the YSS now. But what will be the... Actually, maybe we might be seeing first time Lusty on Khalid, but...
No, yeah, that means that Bren Esports will pick up the Alice.
Oh!
And then you put the Khalid as a support
stock, yeah, for Lusty.
That's right.
So, yeah, YSS Alice.
YSS Alice. And you already establish yourself for a very good mid game and even better late game for Bren Esports. And it's not like you're weak in the early game because you have the Arenas and Khalid. So, man,
you know what's funny? You could even try to full on build Akai. Alright. Lusty won't play the Khalid. He went for the Akai. I was thinking like maybe choose the Alice. I mean, just thinking, this is a wild imagination thing. Like, pick an Alice, then buy Necklace of the Runs on Alice. Because you'll stick onto the Harry.
That's right.
But there's the irony of, you're the Alice, you're the one.
all the irony with it. But anyways, man, you know what? The classic counter to the Harry has been the Akai because of the fact that you can take him out of the Zaman Force.
All right,
but this is Bren Esports, so
now Execration can actually have the Alice. Oh no, they went for the Grok.
The Chakno
Benny
Classic.
Cutie
I
on
mean-
the show. Chakno Classic. It's very classic. This is so classic on tanks.
It's Bren Esports versus Execration El Clasico.
Yeah,
and you
season 3, 2?
Yeah. And then you have the Akai versus the Grok Brawl. And we have...
But, you know, a lot of picks on Execration will struggle from the Chango.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Man, as good as the hero is, I don't think that the Grok is an answer to anything from Bren Esports. I am a Grok specialist, you know that, but
Yeah, I know, but you are speaking of Execration.
Yeah, that this is
You're speaking of Execration, man. I mean,
it's the most valid point
Yeah.
ever. This
your analysis is
Execration.
invalid.
This is the Chak Grok.
Chak
the,
Grok, yeah,
the-
I mean,
throw whatever the,
You-
the
you'd
notes that we
see-
have. The notes that we have,
yeah,
we throw it
yeah,
away.
You'll be seeing 15k gold lead here, and still Execration might win. You know. That's a fact, guys. We're not hyping this. We're not being over dramatic about this. This is 6 seasons of history of Execration. Always like this.
Yes. And you know what? What I'm excited about is that this is a Grok that will be a bully. The Chak Grok that we're talking about is one of the most bully ones. And
let's go directly to Carl Z.
Yeah.
Classy.
Just walking
doesn't
off.
swag. Doesn't even care. Really. Full channel. Power of nature. Onto Carl Z.
It's not like he wasn't tagged. Lusty was already hitting him
Yeah.
with some normal attacks.
Yeah.
And now
They're gonna
this is
steal
scary.
it though. They did realize that. Okay.
Oh, what a reset though.
Yeah, and Carl is just going for the Little Wanderer. All right, very interesting.
What I don't like about this for Execration is that Harith is easily pressured now.
Look at Chak here.
Oh man.
Just walking there. And then get the Little Wanderer. He's gonna stick into the wall, capitalize that passive of the Grok.
Yeah. Makes me want to play Grok actually later.
You
Because
know,
you just feel so confident with it.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
man.
Carl also feels confident anyway with
He's
the
gonna
Grok.
get level
Yeah.
4 now.
Yeah.
I mean soon.
Yeah.
And he's
Grok
gonna
got hit by a lot of nerf, by the way.
Yeah.
Remember in the past, you know, on the power of nature damage as well.
Yeah,
Removing the mechanic of very easy wave clear.
That's right. That's right. And now the ultimate is up. A little bit too late to kind of snag some of the orange balls that we see moves from our teams. Unless he still is ahead of Hate by an immaculate amount. Now Hate in trouble. Look at Flap Teasy.
Hate has to be careful though. That is a very nice taunt by
taunt.
Cignal. Alright, they have to walk away now. They did burn. Where's Chakno going?
Where is Chakno?
On the bottom lane. I thought he was going to cut the guys from the purple buff. You know, I won't be surprised, honestly.
He gets to get out of there. If Rebo knew that, man. Look at this.
Yeah, Flapsy loves stealing that. And setting up for the Big Cyclone.
Fuse level 4.
Yeah, Fuse level 4.
And he just stole that away.
Yeah.
He's a little bit higher when it comes to the EXP of Hate, and that's not a good sign if you're Execration.
Still 0-0. Still very cool to watch.
Can't wait.
Anything can totally happen, ladies and gentlemen. We can account for the gold lead here, but the best way to gauge things is between Carl Z and Hate. Carl Z has the lead, so you can assume that Bren Esports still has the better control of this game. Look at Few. It's one classic. Nice disruption there.
Oh, oh nice.
Even Few is willing to get a few hits there just to
Oh,
land his
what?
first kill. Oh! That's a 1-for-1. Was a 1-for-1. A little misplay there. That's a big misplay there, honestly, by Rebo. And another kill out towards Cignal.
Happens a lot, my friends. Okay,
Alright.
nevertheless, actually Execration not even enough because they were able to get a kill into Flap Teasing. That's
Yes.
really good for Benny Cutie. You need to boost their confidence, and Few will be able to clear this one out. That's the power of the Chango, by the way. And the smart, Gillette, instant replay. We're gonna see
Look at Few
Rebo.
here. Look at how ballsy the play is. Then there's
Wanna
Rebo.
juggle that. Oh, nice push from Cignal actually.
Yeah, Rebo forgot that little button on the left side that's called auto attack.
Yep, it's
you know, especially when you have a very tanky.
That's right.
Uranus.
Oh, Chakno. Oh,
all right.
Almost.
Swing back always. There goes the Chakno. Where's the wall?
Oh, no way.
Look at the sprint. He is, usual stall.
He's gonna get
tries to
gonna
get
get
attention, but I mean, just a little damage for the wave clear there. Usual route for Chakno.
Yep.
Always explosive, ladies and gentlemen. 2-2 for our running game. And no catch onto Benny Cutie. Quick pin done by Lusty. Good attempt though.
What timing from Lusty, however.
Yeah, I think no jump was done. He just went onto the side. Casted instantly the Hurricane Dance.
Oh, he had Petrified, that's why. So
I see. Yeah.
So
that's why it's very smooth, right?
That's right. It looked really smooth.
Yeah.
It's really hard to do that, by the way, guys.
Yeah.
Looked very easy. The timing was, like I said, immaculate.
Immaculate. This is Bren Esports we're talking about, and Lusty is a SEA Games gold medalist level player anyway. Let's see here. There's the jump on the Lusty. Got the stun. They will fully commit.
Oh, no.
There's another dive. Nice follow-up by Flapsy here. Gets the catch down for Harry. There's another shield, but Rebo won't take any nonsense. It's already a killing spree secured as well by Carl Z.
The support being taken out. That's Lusty. In exchange for a kill on Hate and Chakno. Not
Totally
giving
worth
one kill for Cartesi, and it's
Yeah.
totally worth it. Even more. Because Cartesi knows that he's going to be able to have the
4-0-1.
Farsa. That's the combo.
Boom!
That's the combo.
That's the combo. And Benny Cutie, man. Benny Cutie, again. If you want to account for the real deal on the show, guys, I'm telling you, there are two right now, two heavy candidates, Ana and Benny Cutie. So far, Benny Cutie is more visible because BSB's victory is actually going downhill.
Yeah. And I mean, Ana is not allowed to go for the fancy plays.
Yeah, on the show, honestly.
Not a showcase, right?
Yeah.
But Benny Cutie is really activated here from the side of Execration.
In MPL, one of the most used skins of Cho is this one, Dragon Boy, right?
No, that's my favorite.
Fits a always use that.
I don't like Iori, actually.
Onto the Cho?
KOF, yeah, I would prefer the Dragon Boy.
The animations of the Dragon Boy, yeah. Fits really well because every punch has like a dragon animation coming into it.
And you always feel like you're Haze.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah. Reminds you also of the Dragon Dance in Avatar,
that's
The Last Airbender.
That's one thing.
Alright, we got 7-5 here for our running game. 3K. Ladies and gentlemen, we're really taking our time enjoying watching this game, honestly, because it's quite expected that Bren will have the lead here, right? But what we want to account is the miracle moment, the execration moment.
You always wait for that. It's like a...
It will
it's
happen.
Like like a shooting star, right? You always want to...
Yeah. It's random.
It's random, but
it will happen. Maybe not today, maybe not in this game, maybe next week, but it always happens.
It will happen, and you better be prepared for it.
Yeah.
Sakit na wala.
Alright.
Jump in there, and few will just rain down the...
That's what I'm talking about. That's where a lot of heroes on Execration actually struggles. It is on Chakno and actually Sagitnu. I'm very curious why the Gatotkacha was blind pick against the Chango, because Chango loves very slow heroes.
Yeah.
You know, even tanks, Chango doesn't care about tanks. I mean, he just likes very slow heroes.
Yep. And a kill in there, Chakno actually having to back down as Benny Cutie is eliminated into the bottom lane with the kill from Cartesi, who is at level 11 at this point.
Going for the siege now. They're just going for the siege on the mid lane side. Ladies and gentlemen, you got Carl Z as well as a
Oh no, he got
a double taunt. There's also the follow-up of the Curse of Crow by Itamax, but he cannot just easily cast his own Feather Air Strike, especially with Bounty Chucker up. Sagitnu. Let's see here. Chakno also, with his Power of Nature up, there is going to be the ultimate coming in from Hate. Zamanpors, he did walk away, still respecting the damage and the initiate that can come in from Bren Esports.
You can see now Blade of Despair for Benny Cutie. This will be really crucial for Bren for Execration. And the shutdown on the Kali. Nice timing.
Yeah.
But while that happened, a kill.
Is a kill, and there was done as well down for the bottom lane. That was Lusty and Carl G actually were able to get a kill against Benny Cutie.
Yep.
Even though, Flap Z got clipped as well onto the top lane side. But yeah, look at the lane. Look at the lane here. And we are just onto a turtle timer. 5 seconds on that. Surely that will fall into the hand of Carl Z.
Oh, there it is. The ultimate to try and invade, but Hate will still get it. And pops the ultimate to nothing.
Yeah.
And while that happened, the turtle easily taken by our friend Carl Teasy.
I miss the old ult of Harit. The imbalance one.
Oh yeah, the one
instant
with the stun.
Yeah.
Oh my
the
goodness.
way better Numinum Blast. The linear instant Numinum Blast. Instant, easier, stun, gives mobility. Very balanced, as we say.
Balance in all things. Remember back then when Harit is an automatic red side ban.
Yeah.
Just
When I started
impossible.
playing MLBB, one of the first hero I played is Harit.
Oh yeah.
Became epic maybe in one day. Something like that. All right.
Okay. Nevertheless,
on Rebo here. That was very quick clip onto Flap TZ and Carl Z. That was heavy. It was really nice.
Really nice.
That might be a little execration moment right there.
A miracle. So the shooting started. We're done, but in comes the replay for this. So Chakno was in the right moment. Of course, what a nice stun in there. And
Chakno
they
again.
just layered it all together, and Carl TZ was the recipient of the brunt of the damage.
Oh.
It's taken out.
Let's see. Betty Cutie, another kick down for a few. The damage is not there yet. But there goes Chakno along with Etomax. Lasty doing what he can. Of course, down for the wave clear.
No!
Oh!
What?
That is a very big miscalculation of damage there by Chaknu.
Yeah.
And also Etomax, I think they do intend on pushing the turret.
Yeah, they do. They did. And that is Bren Esports keeping that intact based on the heroics of Lusty. And now they're pummeling the mid lane.
They need to be careful. That was Flip. Is handed on towards the Harit. Ladies and gentlemen, Carl Z keeping his distance, making sure that no jump will come in from Sagitnu. And this is Bren Esports. They're making sure that the formation of execration and distribution on the side lanes are spread by split pushing up top.
And see, as Bren Esports is the master of this, trying to get everything that they can, not wasting any time. That's what I'm trying to say. And whatever it is that they're doing, there's always a plan B. Like in the middle, a little bit of pressure in there, but the real target was top lane with the Khalid.
Look at Chakno here. He's even struggling after from the damage that can be dropped by Few.
There's a combo.
He did casted his ultimate, all in onto Few. Nice follow-up, ladies and gentlemen, as done by Etomax as well. And remember that Benny Q, they tracking back just to make sure of where Cult Z might be, is onto the side brush. They will commit. There's the come in. And Lusty went for the two-man Hurricane Dance, followed up by Cult Z. And the murder is there. That's going to be hate. He's doing an ankle breaker. But of course, his ankle is broken, as there is no life for this Harry. The next one would be that Gatot. And yes, it will be of the Lord.
This is why and how you use the Akai. Right? He knows that there's no purifier whatsoever from the side of Execration, and we will see that in this replay. His jump and hate can just chrono dash his way, but he will not be able to escape the damage of Bren Esports, and a triple kill for the Yi Sun Jin to go with it.
I love it when Execration really pulls off those old school picks.
Yeah.
You got a Grak on sprint.
That's right.
Right?
Sprint Grok.
Yeah. Told you. Thing is related between games.
Nah,
one day
Man.
you'll see them rolling with.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, Lunox, Estes, and you're gonna be seeing them.
Nothing matters. Throw away your research and just enjoy the show.
Yeah,
when
it's
it's Execration.
Execration. Indeed.
Doesn't matter. What is meta? Meta is nothing.
Yeah.
We pick Harith. We pick
heart. Always heart.
It's always about
follow
the
your heart.
Follow your heart, man. Chaknu, what do you want to pick? I like Grok. Grok. Okay, Grok. Go pick Grok.
You pick Grok.
Benicute, you like Cho? Okay, take Cho. Hate, you want Harith? Okay, Harith.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Alright, we got a
We're
log
playing
in.
against Bren. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, and yup, members of Bren here are knocking on the 3 doors of Execration. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the funny thing. I cannot but feel that, you know, even if Execration loses this 1-2-0, they already won the week. They already doesn't matter, guys.
Okay,
It
there's
doesn't
Lusty
matter.
with the shadow.
Yeah. But that's
mask
gonna
play.
be it. He is with the Shadow Mask, went for the job with his own Hurricane. That's the next victim might be of Chakno after the clip down for hate. Chakno is down. Sagitnu would be the next one. And there's a flicker done by Lusty. Very interesting, honestly. And no, not a flicker. There's a jump done by Lusty. I got Sagitnu, ladies and gentlemen. And Lusty under the turret would have to go down. At least no minion wave is coming out. That's Flapsy receiving the curse of Crow in front of the members of Execration. Yo, he will be regenerating. Benefit flickers in, tries to get a catch on two. Kalzi, maybe a get a massive play. He went for the way of the Dragon Ball attack with a sticker for that part. Flapsy and Rebo goes in. At least this delays the advance of Bren. That's what we are talking about. That's Execration, ladies and gentlemen.
And it's like Benikit is saying, it's okay, guys, I got it.
Yeah.
And him killing Carl TZ in there was already a victory for Execration, nonetheless.
That's a total victory for Execration.
Like that sticker on top of it, you feel it. It's one of those stickers that you feel it, even watching it from now. Nevertheless, Bren Esports are just doing Bren Esports things right now.
Bren will win this.
And it won't matter.
Yeah,
It won't matter.
There's still a top one, and Execration still won the game last Friday. Doesn't matter.
Execration with the victory over NXP. It's like the season is over already.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we got to focus on towards the Gitnu. That's around by Flapsy. Remember that this is the only inhibitor turret remaining. 65 seconds onto the timer of the next Lord. That would be of a Luminous Lord. And you can actually see the minion wave down for the mid. It is just bypassing that river. So there's really a lot of time before you can make any advance here onto the base of Execration.
Or will it be? Let's see. Execration, they have all of their ultimates, all of their heroes intact. And Chakno just tanking it through.
Yeah. All right. That's it. Etamax gets cancelled by, of course, by Lusty. That's how it's done. Flapsy will be the next victim. Popsy's regeneration on Benny Cutie will have to regenerate on to the base. And at least that is the inhibitor in the base removed as well by Bren.
Little victories for Bren Esports are starting to pile up. It's no secret that they are leading this by a lot. And it's not a surprise if they can easily just win it. But Execration is finding some ways to defend with the ultimates that they have. Let's see if they can still stand strong right now.
Let's see here. They're not actually rotating for the Lord. No setup for the Lord. Probably going for the push. A little shove.
Yeah.
And that's it. Do this methodically for Bren. You know, if you got a headline of getting that Bad Blood win against NXP, Bren's headline is stick to the basics. Be the number one of the regular season.
Well, let's see. Chakno.
You know, it's this kind of position. It's classic.
It's classic.
Oh, it's classic.
And all of a sudden, Bren Esports are feeling that they wanna fight now.
Yeah.
Or will they?
All right.
There'll be a pause.
All right. There's a call for pause onto the side of. Hey, Chakno is already dead.
Oh, that's
by
sad.
the way.
Come on, man. Why didn't you kill Chakno?
Yeah, man. Give us some plays. Give us some highlights, man.
Come on, Bren. Don't be like this.
Yeah,
Don't be the party spoiler. We wanna see Chakno try it out for a contest on the Lord.
I wanna see some highlights there by Execration, you know. It is what it is, guys. It is very much within our expectations. You know, you actually expected as well the play style, the approach of Bren here. How they will finish this one. Again, yeah, you want this is anyway already shown onto the previous games of Bren. Watch out for Few. If the Farsa is not chosen onto him, he will choose the Chango. Right?
Yeah. And they're not afraid of picking it in the first phase.
Yes.
Because they know how to utilize it. They know how to work around it.
Yes.
They also limited the options for Chakno that he is forced to use this Grok, and there's not much that you can do about it. Because if you look back maybe perhaps the early part of January or at least last year when we have this Kimi Chango compositions that made Lolita possible in the meta. Lolita Grok is still very strong back then, and you also have Backshot to kind of counter it. But those heroes, they don't work anymore as legitimate tank.
What is the Rainbow hero right now?
It's the Uranus. It's Uranus.
He got the Uranus.
Yeah.
All right.
And Flapteasy going for the Khalid, so it's gonna be
all right for the Khalid. So what is the fourth pick? Along with the YSS.
It was
because the second pick was there's a very early reveal on the Chango.
It was. What was it again? Okay, so it's Khalid,
Uranus.
What was the lusty hero? It was
Akai. All right. So they saved the lusty hero because I'm trying to guess the drafting pattern here of Bren.
Yeah.
Normally they have the tendency to also save their heroes. Onto Kurtzy.
Yeah.
Although I cannot, but I mean, considering the poll, considering how the 10-ban system works, I really don't think it's a requirement to really hide your final query, your final core. But that depends actually on how impactful your core is for the team.
Yeah.
There are a lot of teams that really is dependent on their cores.
Yeah.
They are just distinguished between how explosive their cores are. But most of their cores are very consistent. So let me give an example of teams who always put the cores on the 4th or 5th pick. That would be of NXP. That would be of Aura, and that would be of Bren. I think of Bren as well. They have very, very stable cores, except that it cannot, without a doubt, JP and Karji is more explosive than than H2.
Yeah, than
There's also one explosive core. You got Hajizi onto the side of Omega, but Omega tries to shake things up more frequent in terms of the draft, and I really feel that Hajizi has fallen victim, was victimized. You know, justice for Hajizi on that game with Aura.
And I wonder what your stats will translate to, right? If you face up against Diggy, obviously your KDA will be at the start of the game. It's okay because you get the kill on the Diggy, but eventually you will not get the farm. So
yeah, and I think the Diggy earlier was much more effective than the Diggy first time. You know, the Diggy Natalia combination. I think it's much more earlier. I mean, the Diggy first time on the feed Diggy tactic that was shown first time. I think that is surprising indeed. But this one,
it's about the drafting pattern.
Because when I was watching the Diggy feed tactic the first time, I'm not so sure if it will win. Will it work?
Yeah.
We're just seeing it's working. But when I saw the Diggy feed tactic the second time, especially with the Natalia, especially with the Bias, I realized, it's over.
Yeah.
It's already over.
Because you see it from coming from a mile away. It's like playing chess and you already know that your opponent, you only have your king, and your opponent has a king and a rook. No matter what happens, you're going to get defeated. It's just a matter of time, right? And you don't want to be in that position.
Yeah, it's only a matter of moves.
Exactly. Chess, and you're gonna, how to say this? You're gonna talk to yourself and kind of blame yourself that why did I put myself in this position? I know that I should not have been in this position. I know that I should have banned that Diggy or at least thought about it because I'm facing something like Aura PH. That's also true with most teams, right? You know what is the strength of your opposing team. You know, for example, you already know that Uranus is strong. And Uranus is a pick that you should not be letting go. But back-to-back games, Execration gave it to Bren Esports, and that's also true with Omega, giving the Diggy to something like... It's like giving Link to Aura PH in previous seasons, right?
Yeah. Want it to be...
it will never bode well for you.
Yeah, well... We'll see, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, things are quite inevitable against the side here of Execration.
Yeah.
But like we said, if there wasn't an NXP versus Execration match this Friday, this is totally within our expectations. Kind of feel that Exec would totally prepare for the match against NXP and maybe set aside their preparation for the Bren versus Bren rather. And honestly, if you really observe Bren, they've been consistent with their approach on the draft, with their approach on the playstyle. They have a relatively low hero pool that was shown for this regular season. If you studied them, you can, right? You can.
That is the benefit of having a coach, right?
Yeah.
You're always organized.
Yeah,
and
very organized.
There's
and
a system.
It really works. I cannot recommend any shift in strategy right now for Bren unless some team, maybe I'd expect something like Blacklist International can read through it. You know, if Bonchon can prepare to it, maybe Omega.
I honestly I honestly just said to myself that maybe Coach Dale will outwit something like a Bren Esports, but it seems I just felt that Bren Esports is on a different level.
Yeah, that's not the case
season.
for now. Yeah, it's totally not the case for now, ladies and gentlemen. And things are looking more chill here. I would dare say for the side of our Execration, but I'm just curious about how is Hate doing right now.
Yeah,
he's still looking gloomy since from yesterday.
It was from from 2 days ago where his worst performance as a carry happened.
But you know what I love when I saw the camera feed on Execration, especially when they took the one against NXP, they were hugging Hate.
Yeah,
you were, because I did break down the final team fight against NXP, and Hate barely did something, and they didn't do anything. But what Execration did, they hug Hate as if they were cheering him, as if it was Hate who carried it. And I'm very surprised at that kind of mechanic. You know what's so cool about watching that kind of clip? It looks so human.
Yeah, it is. It is very human.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, it's honestly Execration's fault for picking the Lancelot. Anyways, I think we were criticizing the Lancelot pick.
And very early.
Very early. It was easily countered. But
no. Sorry, not very early, but it was chosen at the fifth pick, and we were suggesting YSS. Yeah.
Nevertheless, man, I completely agree with you. I think the camaraderie in Execration is unparalleled to anything. I think that more than anything else, the main criteria of being part of the Execration squad is that you need to belong to the team.
Yeah.
You are one. And all of the miracle plays that they're doing, it will never be possible if they aren't as one.
I think some plays, some decision making are only possible if you have that kind of unique trust to a friend, or maybe to a family, or that fraternal bond that Execration has, that Zapnu has built into that kind of atmosphere. And we're just waiting for the inevitable here. Cignal goes in. No Blast Iron Fist to actually get a steal onto the Lord. But the turret here in the mid is destroyed by Benny Cutie. The timer is 44 seconds, 42 seconds on to Cignal. There is Chaknu. If there's a little delay onto the Lord, there's enough time for a 5v5 collapse happen onto the base of Execration. So, in 5v5s, I would bank, maybe there's a possibility of miracle play.
I want to correct myself. It wasn't Petrify on Lusty. It's actually just Sprint.
Yeah. So you did activate the...
Yeah, so even more so making it... how to say this?
Harder to execute.
Harder to execute.
Yeah, the way he did it. Actually.
Oh, man.
It's about timing, probably.
It's all about timing. And sometimes people... I can't blame Execration. Maybe they have forgotten how it is to play around the Akai.
Let's go. Miracle play! Miracle play! Let's go! Execration, ladies and gentlemen. There is Cignal staying to the front line. Benny Cutie goes for the back line. Gets a jump towards Few. Shield should still be available down for the second. Carl Z focuses on to Benny Cutie, but the wave clear are complete. Nakapat's done against Flabzy. And Bren Esports wouldn't have anything of it. He will be clearing hate. Lusty zoning up Benny Cute. And also towards Etamax. Another wave of Minion Wave arrives here into the base of Execration.
Oh, no.
And let's see here.
Savage.
The Maniac with the Savage. That's it. That's Few that's staying the last. It doesn't matter. The series closes in 2-0. And Bren Esports takes a victory against Execration.
Tailored and telegraphed to win this game. Bren Esports with an amazing display of drafting prowess as well as understanding of the game.
Yeah.
And it
nice attempt by Bren Esports to show their phone. Yeah.
But then again, you know this. You saw it coming from a mile away. Bren Esports is in a whole different level. They're flexing it. They've shown it in 2 days ago's match. And today, they're telling everyone who's watching MPL-PH 6, put your eyes on us because we are the best team in the league.
That's right now the #1 team, ladies and gentlemen. And all good, man. It's what we see. It's what is shown right now.
Yeah.
I really feel Execration. I mean, they want to compete on this part. Yeah. But they've won big time last Friday.
Yeah.
That's a big headline for Execration without that. And there's still so many stories. There's still so many things going on the regular season. You don't want to miss. You follow these kind of stories because it's not just simple wins. It's not just simple one team will be better than the other before they head into the game.
Yeah.
There are those matches they came from. There are those stories they came from.
Yep.
And it will change still over the course of the regular season.
No matter what happens this weekend, the biggest winner is Execration, and nothing can take that away from them.
In terms of narrative,
narrative, man.
Us casters from the casters team, that is our opinion.
Yeah.
Execration is the biggest winner of this weekend, and the #1 team.
The #1
team is Bren. And there is that.
We do thank everybody who tuned in with us. What a weekend it has been. And I think that we'll be signing off soon, at least for us, from the casters desk.
We all ask that you just enjoy and make MPL-PH a part of your habit, especially if you are an MLBB player, because it is fun. You learn a lot of lessons. You see a lot of stories you can relate to from our pro players on what they do, on their endeavor, improving who is the very best for MPL. Indeed, this is a platform. This is the stage. This is the arena of determining that hashtag be legendary for MPL. And we cannot wait to get into our 4th week.
Yeah.
And halfway through our regular season. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been your casters. Shibu with the 1 for an eye, along with Wolf. Let's see the insight coming in from Butters.
A 2-0 Bren Esports on a warpath, literally just taking down everyone in front of them, and they're proving themselves to be the final boss of MPL-PH Season 6. But the thing is, masyado pang maaga para sabihin na walang makakatalo sa kanila dito. Okay, let's head on to the item builds. Ladies and gentlemen, Hate really tried to go for this Harith, but the thing is, that certain Akai pick on the other side of the map really gave him problems. And it didn't just give Lusty, or it didn't just give Etomax and Hate problems. Literally, siya yung naging dahilan kung bakit talaga hindi sila makapwesto in the first place. Chakno dito, if you're seeing him, this is literally out of his comfort zone. Chakno, natanggalan siya ng heroes dito. He wasn't given enough heroes to play with. And right now, napili niya yung Grok. He has the items, but still, this isn't the Chakno na alam natin. And mind you, Chakno is a good player. In instinct, talagang itong player na to, gagawa siya ng paraan para makabalik. But this time around, na-limit siya ng sarili niyang hero. If you look at the other side of the screen ngayon, you have Bren Esports. The thing about it is, they actually just went for their items. They're not really even thinking about it. The gap is just way too wide para ma-close out to ng Execration. And nagagawa pa rin naman ng Execration yung trabaho nila, but still the objectives dun sa may mapa, hindi na nila napanindigan. So, there are things to consider here. These are very, sabihin na natin, usual item patterns for them. But for this certain setup, nakikita niyo yung items. Let's go to the post-match data to see kung gaano lang kabilis etong laban na to. Post-match. Okay. So, yeah, let's make the most out of it. If you see, this is only 17 minutes into the game. 10 towers destroyed, 3 turtles slain, 2 lords slain onto the side of Bren Esports. Kung objectives ang labanan natin dito, and they're not gonna give it up. Few on the Chang'o gave them the range that they needed. And sa totoo lang, if you would think about it, Zaman Force ni Hate, pwede naman talaga siya pumasok at habulin to Chang'o. But the thing is, there's always Rebo, Flap, who's going to protect this Chang'o at hindi nila ibibigay itong hero na to. Because this is one of their main source of damage aside from Carl TZ. Vision battle, Vision wins the game. Few will be the one to go for the face checks. Not necessarily the face check, pero pwedeng gamitin yung skills niya to go for those. Carl Z with the Mountain Shocker, you can get a lot of vision doon sa may buong mapa, and Execration, they will give out kung saan sila nakapwesto. Eto Max, on the other hand, dishing out 68,000 damage, but still, it's not enough. Kumbaga, kung naka 68,000 damage ka, it's because of Bren Esports really just trying to take the towers. And to be honest, ang ginagawa lang ni Akai dito is he just goes in with a 1,000-pounder para i-zone out. It's either si Farsa or si Hate. So, a lot of things really happened there, and it was just a battle of, sabihin natin, not letting Chakno play his A-game. So, nakikita niyo dito, he's the only odd one out kapag dating dito sa mga hero picks nila. So, he wasn't given a chance, naging limited siya. So, Execration, they might want to work on that. Let's head on to our highlights of the game, brought to you by Smart, the official tournament telco partner of the MPL. Kung nakikita nyo yung certain amount of pressure na binibigay nila early on, they will be very happy with that. Kung nakita nyo dito si Sagitno, that was a very good move coming out from him. Nakita niya si Carl nandun sa may taas. What he did is he went for the kill para mag 1:1. Ayaw niya nang magbigay ng isa pang kill kay Carl na ganun kadali lang without getting anything in return. But look at the positioning naman dito ng Bren Esports. If you would look at the map right now, kung saan sila pumipwesto, you could see that they're trying to dominate the jungle talaga. Map control, map control, map control. It's very important. But still, there are the brushes dito na actually worked against Execration at this point in time. Talagang hindi sila makakagalaw dyan unless papasukin nila si Chaknu. So that's why Chaknu had a lot of deaths. Kasi nga, kailangan niyang suyurin yung buong jungle, kailangan niya pumunta sa mga brushes because literally he's the only one, aside from sa Gitno, na gusto mong mag-counter-initiate that can actually go to the brushes. And if you're seeing this, this was the failed attempt for a steal. Maabot niya sana pero hindi lumagpas sa bakod. Sometimes it happens, kailangan mo ipwesto yung avatar of the guardian mo ng pinpoint at times. Hindi pwedeng sa gilid lang kasi there are times na talagang sa gitna ka lalabas doon and you won't really make it doon sa may other side of the Lord Pit or other side of the wall. And this is the siege that will actually make them win. Karlzy dito, patience, patience, patience. Karlzy, 15-3-6. Items just rolling out for this guy. Net worth, kitang-kita naman, net worth is equal to the items na nagawa niya. And 34,366k damage dealt. Goodness gracious, ang daming nangyari. But yeah, I mean, MVP natin dito si Karlzy, that is very self-explanatory kung paano siya in-enable ng team niya to actually just, steamroll over the enemy. And that's what you do when you're hyper carry. You are not going to think about anything aside from farming until you can carry your team. And that's one of the things na ginagawa dito ni Carl. Hinahayaan lang niya. And this is the trust na sinasabi natin para sa mga teammates mo. If you trust your teammates, at tiwala ka sa kanila na magagawa nila yung trabaho nila, then wala kang iisipin, walang pressure sa'yo, and you will do a great job sa paglalaro mo. And we have our interview. It's none other than ang idol ng mga kids. Pew!
Butayin na, Doc.
Ay! Pew! Matindi yun na. Pew! Kalma ka lang. Hindi kita hinaaway. Kalma ka lang. Kamusta, Pew? Kamusta?
Okay naman.
Ano feeling? Ano feeling?
Masaya syempre na 2-0 ulit.
Papasok ba dito sa series na to, Few, against Execration? Meron ba kayong iniisip na kakaibang drafting o normal lang yung pinakita nyo ngayon?
Normal lang yung ginawa nila pero naisip namin na baka gawin ulit nila yung dalawang core, yung Lunox tas Marksman. Kaya pinagandaan din namin.
So, ngayon, with this team, kasama niyo si Flap, what were the changes na pinagdaanan ng team niyo? And ano yung tingin niyo nag-iisang factor kung bakit kayo lang yung undefeated team halos dito sa may MPL?
Sobrang positive kasi maglaro ni Flap. Kaya kinuha din namin siya, lagi siyang parang hindi siya natitil pag sa tournament na ang ganda ng mechanics niya, nakasabay siya sa galaw ni Carl.
So, with that in mind, ano yung naging dahilan kung bakit nagkaroon kayo ng changes dito? Ikaw na yung ikaw na yung nag-support Tapos si Ribo na yung nag-core. So, ano yung pinagdaan ng proseso noon? As a captain paano mo nasabi na, Ribo, ako na lang muna yung support, ikaw na mag-core? Paano mo ginawa yun?
Kasi nung dati, offlane ako, pero ako yung nagsha-shot call. So, parang nahirapan kami kasi nakafocus lang ako sa gilid na map. Di tulad pag-support, nasa mid ka, makikita mo lahat. Kaya, ayun, napag-usapan namin na try ako mag-support.
So, Few, hindi ko nakakainin yung oras mo. Papa-shoutout na lang kita and messages to the fans. Kahit sinong gusto mo, go ahead.
And shoutout sa mga sumusuporta sa amin, sa mga fans, sa management, kila Boss Jeff. Salamat palagi. Sa family ko, ayun, sa family din ni IC, sa girlfriend ko, shoutout sa
Shoutout kay IC. Maraming salamat, Few, and congratulations, 100% win rate sa MPL-PH Season 6. Magkikita pa tayo sa susunod na week. Thank you. So that was Few, the captain of Bren Esports Support. Nakita nyo kung ano yung mindset na ginawa nila, nag-shot call siya, and it's easier for a support to actually be the shot caller kasi mas nagkakaroon siya ng idea kung saan siya kailangan at saan siya pupunta. We have our giveaway code right now on the bottom. Well, not really the bottom, but somewhere there on your screen. Nandito. And we have one more for you guys dahil merong 20,000 people na sumali sa Mythical Raffle Draw. At ano nga ba yung mythical raffle draw? Nangyari yung kahapon at may nabigyan ng skin package na may laman na 4 na skin. So if you want to be part of that, punta kayo dito sa link na to. And this is for week 4. So sagutin nyo na yung kailangan sagutin dyan and make the most out of it. Sumali kayo. If hindi kayo, gusto nyo pa na mas madaming premyo, paramdam ko. Fill upan nyo yung link na yan sa baba. So, matatapos na ang ating linggo, ladies and gentlemen. Day number 3. That is the last series for week 3. But before we actually close this out, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to thank our sponsors, our official tournament telco partner, Smart. Forge stronger bonds with your team as you conquer the battlefield with Smart Giga Games. Enjoy 1 GB games all day for Mobile Legends, Facebook Gaming, and more. Dial *123# now and choose Giga Games 99. And we have our official sponsor, Realme. Realme is celebrating their first Realme Fan Fest and #Dare to be Realme campaign. Visit their official page at fb.com/Realme Philippines to know more. Official sponsor, Gillette. Get up to 50 diamonds with every purchase of Gillette's Mach 3 razor, Vector 3 razor, or Blue 3 Simple Force Pack in select pure gold doors nationwide. #Shave the day with Gillette. Partner in Esports, Paymaya. Get 5% balik bayad when you purchase your gaming pins via Paymaya, the better way to pay. Promo runs until September 15 and get free 50 pesos credit from Paymaya when you download and register using the code MLBB. MLBB po yun. Just upgrade and add money to your account to get the reward. Instantly use the 50 peso reward to level up your gaming by buying gaming pins in Paymaya. Partner in Esports, TikTok. Nakita niyo yun? Search MLBB sa may TikTok and Mobile Legends to watch legendary videos. Again, search MLBB or Mobile Legends in TikTok to watch legendary videos. Our official gaming headset partner, Logitech G, here like a pro. And of course, this tournament is powered by Monton. Maraming salamat, ladies and gentlemen. Isang karangalan, sabi nga nila Shinbo, na makapagtanghal sa inyo, sa harapan nyo, para dito sa solo analyst segment. Ako nga pala si Butters. You can follow my social media dito. Lahat ng social media ko is at Opa Butters, TikTok, Facebook, kahit ano pa, YouTube, nandiyan na yan lahat. And yes, maraming salamat. But before we actually close the MPL week number 3, papadala muna natin kayo sa top 5 plays brought to you by Realme.
can with the new Smart Giga Games 99. Get 1 gig data all day, every day for Mobile Legends and more. Game to be great with Smart Giga Games 99.
The way you live your life depends on the network you choose. Your movies, music, and games can only be as good as your network speed and strength. Slow means game over. But the Philippines' fastest mobile data network means game changing. Choose the network that gives you what you truly enjoy. How do you know about this Giga Life? Simple and smart ako.
When uncertainty is our reality, we rise above with the things that matter. Gigafy happiness. Gigafy love. Gigafy friendship. Gigafy dreams. Gigafy hope. With smart Giga music, video, games, work, and stories, we let our passions run free in the new world we face together. Smart, live Giga.
Realme smartphone. Dare to leap.
Realme Watch. Time to be smarter. Realme Dare to Leap.
Don't pay cash.
Pay Maya.
Para may balik bayad ka.
You've got me on the edge.
Legit, right? Not quite. Just like your disposable razor. It's time you switch your disposable razor for your legit first shave, so you can be every bit legit. Gillette Mac 3.
For a closer shave, less irritation, switch
To Gillette Mac